Alright. Oh, there's just some random shirt. Here we go. Finish off Alba. This case goes on for a while. It's weird because the Sheena part is different. And I like how we don't even care about the fat guy that died. He just gets bonked on the head, dead. No, chubby boomer! You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove. How so? Prince Ballad of Godopia no longer exists, so naturally all records of that. It's time to use the enhanced video. I already know where this is going, and of course he's wearing the same badge. All records from that time period also no longer exist. Oh, please. Yeah, bureaucracy, the arrogance. Does it mean he's already erased all traces of them? You finished here, boy. Only weapon I have left of me now is this piece of footage. It's so stupid! Super enhance. If we enhance, this is an enhanced tape, by the way. This isn't actually the video. This is an enhanced portion of the tape. And then now we're so enhanced we can see the fucking other glass side of the car, which reflects off the shadow, which gives us this badge. What the? Master Alba? Yes, what is it? You were once an army man in Service Godopia. And it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct? Oh, why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Godopia. But now I'm the only one who owns this particular medal. Of course, he throws himself in front of the train. You guys see the mouse now? Or did you guys always see the mouse? Actually, wait, never mind. I don't know, I'm left clicking. You guys didn't used to see the mouse because I pressed spacebar. In that case, the only person it could be is sitting in this car is you. Oops. How do you figure that? By the medal captured here in this footage, yeah, this ridiculous zoomed in. Reminder, this isn't actually the footage. This is a zoomed in tiny part of the footage. We're inside a building. We're zoomed out to the outside through a car window to the other side of the car just to get this badge. Clearly the exact same medal as the one on your chest. What? Yeah, this is how it will be, but it won't look back. For this is the path I have chosen. Ah. You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking impossible, isn't it? For a lot of you to come this far, it looks like I just might lose our little game this time. I might lose the game this time. You'll get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well, I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? I will accept whatever punishment may come as a result. What the? Regarding the Damas II murder, I admit it. He was a jobber. I mean, I did it out of self-defense. Claiming it was justified self-defense. Damas II attacked me and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. Ah, what a pathetic performance. I'm not giving you one. Oh, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. I wish to claim it was justified self-defense. We need some evidence. It's always the evidence review, isn't it? But that's what your Carl provided. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. Damas II didn't have a single weapon on his body. Hold on, it's nothing to get worked up over because I hit the weapon. You hit it. I'm sorry, as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it's in self-defense. Couldn't let it become public, seeing how I am the ambassador. This is a weapon you seek, my special bonsai, or trimming shears. Yeah, it's covered in blood. He was trembling quite badly during our struggle, but that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. We see it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both wound and the weapon. Cause that it's not to declare itself. See, you guys don't even care about his name. They never care about his name. Chubby Boomer Master too. Wait, he had a different name. They just call him Master. Wait, they changed his name. I swore he had a name before, but maybe not anymore. He's just Joe Rando now. I swore he had a name before, but I think they updated the profile to just give him the other name. Oh, but claims it's proof he was stabbed by Damas 2. Justified self-defense? No way. Oh, which reminds me, I guess there's still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. Oh, I had no knowledge of it. It was going on. Who's his secretary? So that's being nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. You want to get real honest. Everything in this case can be connected to you. Murder Damas 2 was done in self-defense. In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive. Perhaps so if you are my opponent in court. However, there's one very important fact I think you may have forgotten. And what is that? It's our sovereignty, damn you. That's what you mean. Extraterritoriality. That's right, this embassy sits on what is effectively Albanistan store. Any trial that is to be held will be held in Albast. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Major Lang, what's Interpol's stance in this? Agents investigate, that's their job. Judgment of the people who have confessed on their crime, that's the court's job. And I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even on your country, so therefore, no matter where crime may take place, I'll never stand trial in one of your courts. Arrogance in your expression. It's nothing like the face of someone who's ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eaten right out of your hands. These crimes you all speak so seriously of. To me, this all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Albast has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. These two layers of protection and extraterritoriality provides him. This is why he's one of those who cannot be brought to court. See now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. Is there nothing we can do? Finn. Jeez, another investigation. Now what else can we do? We are neutral. Can't believe it's our extraterritoriality, yes, and there's nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. Can't believe even though he's the boss, can't lay a finger on him. I know. Mr. Prosecutor, sorry to skip on you. I got some business to take care of. Dun dun. Can't even get an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist. And what the heck are laws created for? What good are they? The law can't help us. I'm gonna go as a Yatagrass and take care of this myself, don't you dare. With the law. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. You did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. It's kind of their country, I guess. I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. What am I going to do? I should retreat now for a minute. Better plan attack. Hold it. Run around, can't give up yet, Kay. Why don't you just think about something for a sec? We never let it for even a second as long as we don't stop investigating. Might find the rotten treasure here. He's right. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right, Kay. Very well. Let's reopen the investigation and see what we find. Right behind you. Now go check the ball a bit more, sir. Was that stupid picture added after everything for some reason? I don't know when that picture was added to the scene. That's something I need to investigate for an Albast. You guys would just shoot the guy even if he had immunity, causing an international chaos. Before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Passion Flower's data erased from my organizer. Something he doesn't want to investigate. Wonder why there are two special circumstances around the ambassador. First, maybe itself has extraterritorial rights, something happened on Albastian soil. I never illegally prosecute him. Cool, sounds like MC's perfect place to do whatever you want. You murder Damas 2, run a smuggling operation, make counterfeit bills apparently. But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Coachman Baba. Yes, apparently he used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. It's the same store over there anyway. Baba also has extraterritorial rights. Brings me to the next point. Master has extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our country. Really, no matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here. I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? Might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. They've just been revoked. This is where you pull out a gun. Your extraterritorial rights, bang, have just been revoked. Taking right before the two masters gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. My imagination, or is there something in this picture I've seen before? Yeah, I forgot when this picture was shown. Okay, Persians, cyclamens, and roses. Wow, even though the exact species never have figured you for an expert on flowers. It's all because of those flowers the old lady sends me every month. Look at me, I sound like some sort of botanist. What exactly is this yellow flower here? That one. Not sure, what? You don't know. As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. I suppose I've seen this shape somewhere before. Finally, the guitar pick. Eureka! This piece of evidence is related to the photo somehow. Well, nope, don't think it's related at all. What? Am I crazy? Is that not the same thing? Troublemaker, there's smack center and peace signs. Oh, Steel Samurai sounds even more than two masters in this picture. The person playing the Steel Samurai is one of your friends, right? I have no idea who he is, but you just said he. You knew which gender he was, must know. Beg that you please refrain from talking about that person with me ever again. Huh. Weird. Maybe I have to look at something else. Then it was a great smile. I think that I was really happy they were going to become Kodopia again. Perhaps. Instead became the greatest victim to today's case. An ambassador like him is always thinking of his country is really to be admired. Let us happen to hope they'll be able to reunite the country someday. I hope so as well. For that to happen, we need to solve this case first. We need to see to it that those who harm the new Kodopian are locked away. And we will. Can't believe it's pretend to be a harmless old grandpa. They'll talk about deception. Don't suppose anyone expected him to change that drastically. This thing there's some evil behind that cheery smile. Please try to remain calm, folks. I'm here now. Yeah, right, someone got worked up there. If only we're gonna be able to steal the truth, we'll keep on investigating. There must be a dance today, miss. Is that not? Maybe it's a different evidence. Eureka! Oh, maybe I misclicked. What the? Oh, never mind. Nope, never mind. Fuck. What am I supposed to deduce then? Seems the lilies are the center of this bouquet of an excellent chamomile. Till you smell the wonderful fragrance. Okay, it's just a picture. I know that. Nice to imagine things once in a while, you know? Sense of empathy. You can smell the fragrance of flowers from a photo. It's more like a hallucination. You know what the mean about. Let's just drop this before it's in full bloom. Is it? Let me see. Clear the prosecutor badge. Oh, I'm supposed to show the picture of what the flower is supposed to look like.
Eureka!
What if it's that picture?
Eureka!
Oh, sent by rowdy people in business celebrate the goodwill event. In the studio summer receive flowers from the ambassadors. The bouquets are like a wedding stream. I believe the flower for those are for a slightly different reason. What do you mean? This event's supposed to be like a wedding between Albas and Bubal, right? I believe they're more of a state of divorce. Alright, then this event was supposed to be their remarriage ceremony. I suppose you could call it that. Flowers sent by Global Studios. Global Studios, where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They've been producing hit after it recently. Studio's being remodeled. Read about that in the papers the other day. Asuka there is getting a facelift too. What's its name? You mean Miss Monkey? Thought it was something like that. I really have a great memory. Never underestimate powers of recollection. Hello, welcome to Mr. Bubal. Don't really need to enter your country this time. Right now, for a limited time here, the Babalese MC. Special experience, terrifying fire ashes tour. How about it? Shall I sign you up? We're fine, thanks. We have an investigation around. Roger, if you don't pay attention, MS Robo's gonna get away. Yes, I know. Never do that swing thing you always do. No idea what you're talking about. You don't know? Come on, you know what I'm talking about. That thing you do. Talking about logic. Yes, that's it. Rape and swing already. Alright. Must be a bit hard to connect every single time I look in. Maybe to piece things together to take another look at my leads. Use the logic and reason, yes. Counterfeit plate used by counterfeit Zengfa bills, incredibly detailed and even includes a phoenix taken off in the sky. Plates as finely crafted as these, it's no wonder the fakes were so hard to spot. It's just good business. Yeah, I knew that guy wasn't legit because the number's way too off. Oh.
Eureka!
Well, its national symbol is the butterfly and Albas is the flower. Yeah, someone is employing the old Hydatrina forest trick. What are you mumbling yourself about? And on this knife. Handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried to the Theatrum Neutralis. Very bouquet Ambassador Albus carrying. Flower motif. Looks like one of the flower petals is missing. Look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal. Knife in this photo is most definitely the same as the murder weapon. I thought Spider-Man 2 is 200 million. But you can tell where they spent it on in Spider-Man 2, because the Sandman fight and the stupid Black Cat part must have cost millions. So that's a lot of wasted money just for those two parts. Backdrop they used in the Steel Samurai stage show today. I love the climax of the show. Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. First time I'd seen that special move. Gem Ninja stage show Clement, much better of course. Is that a fact? Scene where he sang Princess Masilla, blah blah, totally feel the love there in my heart. Gem Ninja's more popular with female artists. Now the Insomniac leaks were easier to get the budget numbers, cause yeah, they were just leaked straight up. Now you can tell where the money goes in those, cause yeah, like if you played Spider-Man 2, there's a few scenes that are just way over the top. So the Sandman fight at the start, no one even talks about those scenes in the general meter or anything, but yes, they spent so much money on that and the time, or the stupid warp scene with Black Cat. All these embassies undergoing major renovations. Rick Sanchez garden upgrade looks like a lot of construction's going on. I understand all this work's really hard on him. Said since coaching passed away, maybe I could work part-time for him. Really climb with that ambassador. What can I say? Just have a good nose for money. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played Ace Attorney 2 yet. We'll be doing it right after this. Once I figure out how to finish this part. What else can I look at here? This? Now the counterfeit bill is printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials such as Bombadil's ink and paper must have been hidden in a secure location. What do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Probably had to find a better hiding place to get rid of it, alright, so we can assume the renovation was the cause of the plate and bill's disposal. User Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Just want you to know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain? Coles Paleno. It's one person who's been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation from both NBC, the cold conspirator is mopping up Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a strong motive to kill many Cochin. Cause of Ambassador Alba's hesitation to run Treasury Mine, motive for killing Mr. Cochin. So you said herself she didn't kill anyone tonight. Take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstance in which Mr. Cochin was killed. And Ambassador Alba's real killer. Why, it's that the two of them were friends. Maybe they were. What if Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Rat Jam, send in the mask. Chubby Boomer. I got a guy off Craigslist. He dresses up in a mask costume. It's like Batman. And he gets shit on. Jobber. Damn it. See, so maybe Manny had the correct play, but his stupid ass hired gun fucking lost to a guy who was 70 years old. Useless bum. I get it, wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Paleno to be ambassador after reunification? Yes, now that's the real reason why he wanted to steal Ambassador Primadux statue. So Mr. Kochin hired Damastu to steal it for him, but when Ambassador Alba found out he was up to, he killed Mr. Kochin. Definitely a possibility at this point. Mr. really think of no one but themselves. Question is, how did he do it? Professor Alba is an Albast wrong Taya, but Mr. Kochin's body is covered in Babal, right? Right, that's what we must solve next. Now I understand why Ambassador Alba is so nervous agitated. Must have something to do with where Mr. Kochin was killed. Place where Albastian Ambassador was likely to meet with the Balbanese Mr. Kochin. Is it neutrality? Only place makes sense is here at the Theater Trum Neutralis. Here, the Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? The only place that both of them would have been in is here. That's the case, everything changes. This theater isn't actually Albastian land. That wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has. Makes logical sense, in which case it is a reason for us to investigate further. What should we check out? Let's see, I believe we should check out the immigration records for both Albast and Babal post haste. Babal's records should be easy to obtain, however, problem will be Albast. I wonder if they'd allow us to see the records despite the order vacate. Already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth, Francisca. I have your security footage, everyone. Is the world just not digital? Fuck it, everyone has a VHS, here you go. Security footage, Albast and Babal. You do well to take a look at its contents. Okay, so everyone else, anyone else want to bring out their VHS? Well, Alan Wake was clearly expensive. You saw the set pieces, like, they were just trying to like make something fancy looking. You can usually tell if a game has like a ton of money spent. I'm not saying DVDs. You could just have a fucking footage that is digital, as in like, I don't know, you could put it on a USB stick, but you guys are like, no sir, faxes and VHS only. I'm just saying there's file formats that are easier. No sir, VHS, hard copy only. Damn you people. On Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not my nature to keep retreating like this, but you guys like, no, we only do the old ways. The elders taught us this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babal investigation reports as well. For now on, you make no excuse to back down or say we can't solve this case. Yeah, I'm sorry about earlier. This game takes place in 2018? I forgot what their timeline is. No, damn you people, that's the problem with having a stupid story that appears 15 years in the future, because you get caught off guard by some stuff. This is 2019, so this game takes place in 2019. He won't be beating me because my cute little subordinate's gonna try his very best, isn't he? Has he patronized me enough already for a lifetime? This video contains footage from Albast immigration screening area. Like, I know you guys love to save money. What? So this embassy has one fucking tape, and they're like, okay, the next day, and then they put the tape back in and overwrite it over and over. Is that how their stupid camera system works? Yeah, saves money. We use the same tape. In fact, maybe the tape doesn't even have 24 hours. It's only like 8 hours of footage, and then you eject it, and then you put it back in for the next 8 hours. So it overwrites it instantly. Really hope there's something in here we can use. You can't store it on a rack, alright? If I stored all my streams on a rack with tapes, I'd have like rooms of stupid ass. Yes, I'd have constant rooms of tapes. Which minute footage should I examine? Shit, what was the first? This strike is odd. Why isn't it supposed to be this shape? There's clearly something odd about the bulge. If only at the pushcart itself, we compare and confirm my hunch. Like that balls from security camera, which shows us something good. But Sgashui wasn't a single sign of suspicious person or anything. Not right, there's a contradiction. Huh? Did I miss something? You didn't miss anything. Because there is nothing to miss, no one came back. What is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. As his body found in Baba, it would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. Send in the elites. Ambassador Alba. Oh, I thought I asked for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. You've had your fun and have enjoyed our little game. I dare say you've even achieved a new high score. However, once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again. You understand what I'm saying? Your game is done and it's game over. This old guy reminds me, is it Parasite anime? There's a bad guy, there's an old guy that uses gaming references, right? No.
Objection!
Saga Mancer, Star welcome back 71 months, and Client welcome back 36 months earlier. What is the best? What do you think you're going at this time in life? After admitting my crime was overcome with guilt, I'm heading to the airport now to return home. Afraid I can't let you do that. So too many issues we need to discuss with you. Can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Ambassador Polano? Even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries is a precarious situation, you know. Very well, if you insist. Play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any farther. Mr. Polano. Mr. Edgeworth, all I wish for is the normalization of relationship between our two countries. Fuck that, let there be war, monkeys. No! One person stand in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Vorarch. Thank you for a vote of confidence. Now, what was it you wanted to ask me about? You have a flight to catch after all. Afraid I'm gonna have to limit you to just one question. It's more enough because I only have one question anyway. Yeah, I believe in the Yugoslav area. I think... Pretty sure I read up a little bit about on it. Is it the Serbian government that everyone hates? Because I think every country... Yeah, I think they try to flex their muscle on every other country near them or something. I'm pretty sure it's the Serbian government specifically. They're the guys of the... there was a war in the 90s. So the world was peaceful, but except I think in the Yugoslav area. Was it Kosovo? I forgot, yeah. It was that area, yeah. So I'm assuming this guy is meant to be the Serbian government or something. Yeah, so. But I believe they still haven't fixed the tension, sadly. Why don't you write your alibi how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Cochin? I see. See, I'm of a good hand this time around. This should be fun. This really is the last chance we have to bring them down. Won't allow even atom-sized contradictions slip by. Yes, I believe Serbia has been known as an adjective. I'm trying to remember World War One. World War One was them as well, right? Okay. I can't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Coach and I were fellow smugglers. To get to the point, I was in Albas the whole time. Liar. Simply not possible for me to have killed him in Ball. That is my alibi. That is your alibi. That's correct. Simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Ball. No, you cleared that up. Appreciate if you would move out of my way.
Hold it!
Hold it. What was it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow one question. You did, but you still have yet to really answer my one question. What? Till you tell us the truth. Refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer. Edgeworth as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors. We're forbidden to lose. Of course, something understood from the start. Guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he? Yes, I believe so. The goal of the first Yatagarasu was the capture of the smuggling ring's leader. Father and uncle bad. Their legacy will live on. Through me. That's why we gotta catch them, okay? We will, I promised. Yes, alright, well, let's have the truth now, shall we? No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same. I don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Coach and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Al Bast the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to kill them in Babal. That's my alibi.
Hold it!
And what exactly did you do while you were in Al Bast? I had a meeting with the Steel Samurai, then I arranged a few files. After that, the thief was sneaking in and took me by surprise.
Objection!
Can't believe Chubby Boomer got killed. You're saying it was Damask 2 that made the first move. Yes, and it was after I was attacked I hit him on the head with the Primodex statue. Fortunately, he died from the blow, but it was an act of justified self-defense. But Chubby Boomer, calling it that doesn't cover up what you really did. Ah, cover up? No, my boy, I'm not covering up anything. I'm telling the truth. I weren't planning to admit it, which is why you tried to frame the Steel Samurai. If you weren't an ambassador, I'd be letting my whip fly loose on you right now. Terribly sorry I didn't clean up the body better, but I am a busy man. I had a speech to give in the Rose Garden after that, you know. Despite that, you had time to kill Mr. Cochin, didn't you? Yeah. Man is evil, I'm sure you were familiar with the facts, but Mr. Cochin was killed in Babal, I was all the way in Al Bast.
Objection!
Oh, it isn't. What's that? It's a neutral. You are really sure my statement contradicts this piece of evidence? Overconfident attitude. I guess this piece of evidence wasn't related to a statement after all. Edgar, you can't chase him down with that kind of evidence. Yes, I know. Can't learn rationally about this. It's not impossible to take this man down. Cochin was a friend of Ambassador Alba. If that's true, then why did the Ambassador kill him? It's not like the case of my father, where he ordered someone to do it. The problem is we don't know what their exact relationship was, indeed. Complete trust in each other, and there's no motive for murder. However, both men were very selfish. I believe that is from where his motive arose.
Hold it!
I never played the fan translation. It's not hypothesis. Earlier we proved to you that's what happened. Huh? Well, let's leave that one aside for now, because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh, so you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin. Well, I suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me. And that's how you see things. Appreciate if you take me seriously. I'm sorry. I suppose you are in a bit of a pickle. Very well, game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim I had no motive to kill. Well, let's see you disprove it. And he's standing looking proud when he knows he killed another human being. Well, I'm not gonna stand by and watch him get away with his crimes. That'll be my first playthrough of Eternity Investigation 2. There we go. Rat versus rat. If only Chubby Boomer did his job right and not get killed like an idiot, Manny would have lived. But since his stupid mask friend is useless, couldn't do the job. If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochin betrayed you. Stupid Chubby Boomer! So some mask guy, some caped crusader from Craigslist runs into his office and gets killed like a moron. And then that gets Manny killed because his stupid henchman didn't do his job. But you had your own reason too, namely you wanted to pin smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil because you're trying to test each other. It turned into this mess. I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor, and if you're not, I suppose you have some proof to support your argument. Never used gas to remove my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochin's hand. So take a look at it. Content of the note is a request calling for the theft of Al Bast Primodex statue. Even funnier is this guy dies with this in his hand. So this guy is so incompetent that he's walking around with this in his hand and then gets bonked on the head while we're looking at the stupid thing. It's like, is this the right room? Maybe he was asking Alva, is this where the room is? Points to it. This guy is beyond useless. All while in a stupid costume. Killing him, pushing all the guilt for smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him. Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me? I suppose I did have a motive. Even so, motive or thought alone can't kill. Isn't that right? Didn't expect to resort to playing the semantics game with me. Here's this where the real battle will begin. Now then, if you excuse me. Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question. Peace. Diplomatic community. Someone just revoke it. Shoot him. But sir, but the law has to win. Ambassador Alba, if you could please give us just a little bit more of your time. Doesn't matter what kind of man Manny was, he was my subordinate, which is why I'd like for us to figure out the real cause of his death. That is something for Babal to figure out, and something to which I have no relation to. Now he's even turned down a request from Ambassador Polino. Very sorry, it seems now even my voice falls on deaf ears. No need for you to apologize, Ambassador Polino. Let's find some way to stop him from leaving. Seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home. Peace. Time to go to my helicopter. Shoot him! Shoot him! Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba. Okay. Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yanagrass's legacy will live on through me. Yes, how do you suggest we stop him from leaving? You just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this? Why should I recognize that tattered old organizer? Wait. Where have I seen that before? That's cool. My father, Bern Faraday, left for us. Did you say Bern Faraday? Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this is the one from the second KG8 incident, the one which he wrote about Yaragatsu's key. Yes, this organizer belonged to the prosecutor who had Miss Yukio 7 years ago. Well, I have no idea what you're talking about. Say it like it was related to me. Inside this organizer wrote up every detail or evil thing you did. What an amusing little girl you are. That sort of trickery won't work on me. If you won't believe me, then take a look at this. What is that toy there? Shoot her! That's this theory device used by United Guts, or rather by my father. What did she activated? Wind. 7 years ago, I used this when he snuck in the embassy. What? These two pieces of evidence out of information Yanagatsu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send all the Allboss right behind you. There we go, get to the point. I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these two pieces of evidence. You gotta arrest whoever's the thorn in my side. Hey, does that organizer really contain information on his dirty dealings? It's nothing case-breaking, really. I thought it was just a bluff. And if I still can't let all the info my father Uncle Bad found go to waste. The existence of a little thief is troublesome enough for him. 2 pieces. Well, the keepsakes of your father. It's okay, I believe in Edgeworth. He'll come on top in the end. Okay, when the going gets tough, someone's gotta be there to put the wind back in yourselves. All this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. You to lose this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. How dare you all bar on a person like me? Ambassador Alba, your testimony if you please, Gurk. Alright, this is the absolute last. Then even if you use all the power in Ambassador Polino's office, it won't stop me. Can't let this opportunity to create me go to waste. Last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. Let us be neutral. After that was an all best the rest of the time I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Cochin again after that. So you see, there's no time span which I could have killed him, wouldn't you agree? So your people are practically begging, I'll allow you to question me. I'm gonna get on my ass no matter. We can't allow this chance to escape us. I will warn you though, you've reached the end of my patience. Double penalty, you're mad! Waste my time with any inane questions, you'll be punished. Oh no, it's press penalty. So any needless press nor presenting will hurt our case. In case all you can do is present the correct evidence. Understood? Double penalty. Of course, don't tend to let him intimidate me. Cochin was killed before he returned to Babal, which means there's only one statement I need to present the evidence. Yeah, as Ambassador rest of the time as stated earlier. His diplomats know how to craft their answer, don't answer anything. The only place he met the victim was at this theater. And when was he killed? We know that Mr. Cochin didn't return above all alive, which means the only time he could have been killed is when they were both here. That means he was planning to kill Mr. Cochin from the start. I don't know if it's that.
Objection!
Fuck, double penalty. Prosecutor's country. Are you all prone to point out non-existent contradictions? Fighting it is might be true. Can't let him drag me down with his insults.
Hold it!
The alibi is that there was no time spent. Oops, so we lose to Code Cochin. Yes, because I was in the theater watching the stage show. Edgeworth, do you remember seeing him sit in the audience? Sorry, but I don't remember anything outside of what was going on stage. Shouldn't have been so focused on the show and paid attention to your surroundings. Edgeworth, it is a fact Ambassador Alba came to the theater, but I guess you didn't know that because you didn't see him at the Steel Samurai show. I do recall he and you had a photo shoot the Steel Samurai. Looks like you are finally beginning to understand. I know without the all. No, wait. I'm not finished yet.
Objection!
You're not very good at listening, are you? Told you I don't have the time to listen to a bunch of useless questions. Alright, we'll just reset our time. In the old games, you would have a save file because you couldn't continue from the start or where you died. So if your save file had low HP, it was really annoying because you'd have to keep going looping back to your save file. Because you'd get a game over after dying once.
Hold it!
Dave never saw Cochin again after he left this theater. Correct, I'm an incredibly busy man, you know, so I'm dead. More likely Cochin ran Ambassador Plano. You know, he pushes murder on someone else. How dare you, rat jam! I say that I would kill Manny, Ambassador Alba. I demand you refrain making baseless conjectures. Merely offering a possibility. This won't do. I can already see this has turned into an international incident. Who exactly is pressing who here? I guess what I need to do is stay positive and forge on now then, Robbie. Oh no.
Objection!
Alright, dead. Alright, let's reload. Oh, now then, I believe I must end the game here. Game over. You had enough fun, haven't you? Edgeworth, if you don't do something, he's gonna get away. I've already confessed. What else do you want from me? No, I've yet to obtain the truth behind tonight's events. How do you think I really care about this truth you seek? Well, now since I've made it to my crime, I will need to pay the airport a visit. So if you'd be so kind as to move out of my way. Is there no way to stop this man? I don't believe we'll be meeting again, however. I will pray for your success. Peace. We're not through here yet. No! Is it really game over? Game over. You said it. That's the truth was lost for all eternity. Bin. Good end. Alright, I'll try this one then.
Objection!
There we go. I was using the camera because Manny never came back, but I just take a look at this picture. Rather nice picture, isn't it? It's to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. It's commemorative, alright. One that captures the proof I need to show is you committed the murder. Come again? This knife that killed Mr. Cochin. See, you recognize as well you should, for it was you who brought it to this theater. Hid it among the flowers here to give the Steel Samurai. And you killed Manny Cochin here at the theater. Oh. It's time for me to catch my flight. Time to go Super Saiyan. Not through yet. Technically, he has to be blocked from leaving now. Game over for you, Edgeworth, because you killed an employee of the other country. Thank you for the entertainment. Your diplomatic community has just been revoked. How passionately you're right, the end result will be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again. That's right. This man is an ambassador. He has extraterritorial rights. No matter how we chase after him, won't be able to have him tried in court. It's exactly a face you should be making, the face of a worthless cur. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I bid you farewell. But the courts, the laws, no one could lay a finger on this man. Is this really the end? Agent Lang. Sorry to keep waiting, Miss Prosecutor. Where were they in the other game over? Out of my way, plane scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. The weirdest thing, so a mistake they did here is the exit to this room is actually the south of the building. Because you see Lang take Sheena out that way, isn't towards the camera. But for some reason people enter from the left, but the left is the Albanese side. So yeah. So it's weird that these people are not entering from, you know, the south where Lang and Sheena left. So yeah, they constantly enter from this fictitious entrance of the Albas side. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. What? But I am the law! The law! What? Prosecutor, good job holding the fort down here until I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. No! Bang! Why did you shoot him? I thought we could just kill him. What do you mean, revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through. Lang Zi says before aiming for the throat, chew the next shield off first. Interpol headquarters in the Imperial Household of the Kingdom of Albast. Took a while to get things rolling, they finally moved on it. Imperial Household? What have you done? You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. What? Effective today, effective right now, and you have Miss Prosecutor veto tape to thank for this. You don't need grants to be protected. You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, that's how to strip you of that title. You underestimate a descendant of the founder of the detainment philosophy, Lang Zi. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world really paid off. I'm just an old man, I'm a victim. It can't be, I don't believe this. My ambassadorship has been revoked. Looks like you're finally come to grips with your new standing. Ooh, looks like he's turned docile again. Probably in shock from the loss of his shield. What a shame. I still wanted to use my whip on him. Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador. I'm just an old man. Really think you can still pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba. I pulled myself up by me boots. Super safe.
Objection!
No, I won't be stopped now. He still intends to fight us. So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains you cannot arrest me. Expect no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. You say that I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater. Even if it's true there was a knife in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken it out there and used it, right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babal? Claiming I carried his body all the way over there. Preposterous. Everyone prove whether it's preposterous or not, Gurk. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? This is no game. This is war. War! Killed Mr. Cochin in the theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Kochimaru is discovering Babal, right? There's no way for me to have transported his body to the theater to Babal. Don't you think you had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender to you? No plans ever return to this country, isn't that right? Do you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? Ah, as if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out of the embassy and finally end everything. I know, and I'll give all and see that he leaves in handcuffs. Oh, the title of ambassador is just another witness. Yes, just another witness. What are we waiting for? Let's get this guy. Get him good. What if they understand all they can do is present evidence to his testimony? I killed him in this left the bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife. Coach's body to discard the ball, right? No way for me to transport it.
Hold it!
Is that really so? You could have easily blackmailed your subordinates to be quiet and move the body.
Objection!
Quite an insult to me and my subordinates. I'm afraid we can't have that. Very difficult to enter my embassy as the guards always conduct a thorough check. They're so useless, so mixed and unnatural, moving to arouse their suspicions. We're the elite, sir. We check everything. What about that boxer guy who's walking by in the silver samurai suit? We don't check that. Kind of think that there's anything unnatural about him in the footage. Wait, let me think about that for a second. I said the guard would become suspicious if someone acted unnaturally. And by the same token, the guard would not become suspicious if someone were to act naturally, but scratch, let him walk by. We could, I don't know, check that big bulge in his thing? Retrace Aba's wounds to find hints on the case, right? After the Steel Samurai stage show, he went to the Albast, right? Then he started preparing his speech for the Albastine embassy. It sounded like it wasn't possible for him to have gone to the Balbanese embassy. Couldn't have gone to Babal, the body didn't remain at the theater either. Also, the body was temporarily taken to a different location first.
Objection!
I like how they word it, the bulge is unnatural. Actually, I do believe there's a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. What's that supposed to be? Footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Should I congratulate you on your getting your hands on it? Just so you know, we're not the only ones watching your every movement. Thank you for the warning. Now, if you could take a good look at this section here. Hey, butt scratch. See? You're a butt scratch. The guy could have like guns or something in it. Yeah, go on through, boss. Yeah. It's a samurai. He clearly has nothing to hide. Damn you people. It might not even be the correct samurai guy inside the costume. Useless. Useless butt scratchers. Lump here inside the pushcart. You know what's causing it? Yeah, it's probably just clothes. Yeah, we don't check things here, sir. I just sit here and pretend to be. Should I? Because I don't. If I could go on in. Okay, so allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump under the cloth in the pushcart.
Take that!
What is the meaning of showing me that? Say the unnatural bulge in the pushcart's Mr. Kochin's body. But the Steel Samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene. Oh, what a guess. Wonder if you have any evidence to support it. Admit for now, it's but a hypothesis, however. Oh, you can't prove it? Then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people. Sorry it took long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Gummy. Detective Gumshoe, is that Steel Samurai's pushcart? This is all Larry's fault. Yes, sir, I found it in the open air stage area. That's where you went. Detective Spirit Pops left me with. Thought I'd follow my gun and go with it, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, is it worth anything to the case? Yes, it just might play a major role in solving this case, detective. Something isn't right. I thought the entire samurai family was in Albast. Where exactly did the open air stage area do you find the pushcart? Oh, just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir. Oh, well, let's leave that for now and examine inside, detective. Yes, sir. But scratch, go on through, buddy. Is it like leaking red stuff? Who knows, you know? It's blood. This must be Mr. Cochin's blood. Yeah, go on through. I'm busy here, alright? I got my gachas to be playing. I'm not gonna do my job and, like, actually look for weapons. Which only goes to prove Cochin's body was de-transferred by his bushguard. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then forced the steel samurai to unwittingly move the body forward. And then Larry's like, huh, what's this big dead guy in my cart? Meh. Dude, it requires Larry to be the dumbest person alive. Yeah, it is sort of heavy, almost like a fucking body's in it. Oh well. Forcing the moved body in the Albast. What nonsense, why would I bother to do such a thing? Scheduled to make a speech in Albast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Badal. Now what if you moved the body to Albast? As your embassy, you could give an eye and tamper with the evidence, and you smuggled it out of Albast. Show you how you moved the body from Albast to Badal, then I win. You can't. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. How would one judge whether or not I can prove it? So I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after return to Albast. Now, Edgeworth, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. Don't believe I made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means there's no question that can't be answered, right? Primitive statue smuggled successfully a brief flight through the air. Why shouldn't there be an answer on how the body was moved? Which means there must be logic plus more I can exploit. Dude. After I returned to Albast, I had my picture taken with steel samurai shaking hands. Then I was about to start my speech. The Agratsu appeared. I feared for the national treasure and raced back to my office. Is that all? Yes, that's all. Looks like he left out a few things, such as murder of Damas II. Furthermore, he left out the part about meeting with me in your office. Are those trifling matters? I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. Do so I hate to waste time. What? Is not every life precious? Oh please, no one cares about Master Dude. You really need me to answer that for you. Damn you, Belen! People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. And you'd better try hard, because I doubt you find a single contradiction. He's really full of himself, isn't he? Yes, he is. How can he be so confident at a time like this? Come, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you like. Dude. Shaking hands, I was about to go start my speech. The Agratsu appeared. Do you have that picture, or maybe it doesn't matter? Can't find a contradiction, Edgeworth. Totally dead on the inside, just like a hollow tree. Only one can cut him down the sides, Edgeworth, sir. When we lack information to fight back. Prosecutor, just say where I'll get him talking for you. Don't forget we have plenty of ways to get him to talk. We got real scary people on our side, okay. I'm all ready to help out, Gummy. How about you? Can't believe even you're getting into this. In that case, I'm ready too, sir. Please calm down, I'll think of something.
Hold it!
I was only with the Steel Samurai. I thought the Pink Princess was also around. Pink Princess suffered from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommend she rest. Why, you have a soft side after all. The pain of a bad hip? Suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh? Isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? You did need to keep up the act no matter what, I suppose. The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech.
Hold it!
I asked you the trick you'd set up. Most amusing joke. How do you propose that I set it up? You really want to know? I can explain in detail for you. Arrange the spotlights in the rose garden so when you take the stage, The audience should see Yadgratsu's shadow. That's an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. What's gonna take for you to fess up to anything? Very well then, let's move on to a different question. After Yadagratsu appeared, what was the state of the Rose Garden? Everyone took refuge inside the MC, even out of the effort, and then once everyone was inside, well...
Hold it!
What happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this, however. Upon my return, I had that stroke of bad luck and bumped into the masked man. And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. His name was Damask too. Who cares what he was called? By the time he got the Primarch statue he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man. Being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue, hey? Tom Cumber's really on her whip fly now. Deek. I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it. Must fit the limit of her patience as well, but physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence to suffice. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. This way I won't be able to prove that he's actually guilty of anything. We finished here. I'm assuming Mask was killed earlier though, because why would he betray Manny earlier? How's Edgeworth? Can you not come up now? The body was moved to Babal. Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, for even after the proven so much, is he gonna get away with it? This is the end. Game over. Cheers that we made it just in time. Oh. Great honor if you'd allow us to be your allies in battle. Evil magistrates, time for you to pay. Steel Samurai, you're mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of New Old Tokyo, and this is Pink Princess Mommy. Edgy Poo. Two people I wanted to see the least. Larry, what are you two doing here? I show your gratitude, Edgy. Edgy just wanted to help. I'm gonna get the bag out. Single thrust my samurai spear. Go away. Why do you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? The three of us can't lend a hand. This is how you treat us. Isn't this grand? I see they managed to find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now? Hey, it's just me or the Iron Infant completely soaked. Oh yeah, found him in Badal. He was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Let me go back to what you just said. Oh, it appears that we made it. Not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babal. We found it in a pool. I don't recall there being one in Babal. Oh, that was in Albas the whole time. No idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Babal. Thought I lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? But Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden. Sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. Found him in. That's enough, Larry. Iron Infant Larry lost and had to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant found soaked in the middle of a pool. That's what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the two countries. Key to route the Iron Infant to travel from Albas to Babal is... That's right, this embassy built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe, yes sir. Location which you examined post haste. So I believe the route used smugglers to Cochin body labs. The problem is, you're just assuming the investigators didn't look at anything. They just like go in with blinders. Damn you people! Does something like that really exist, sir? Do they just use that little like dust thing for no reason just to look like they're busy? Damn you people! Embassy built by ladder symmetry means this is where we need to examine.
Take that!
Yes, sir, I'll be back before you know it. And why are we relying on Gumshoe? Is there not any other officers on the force? So he's just running back and forth. He could have, I don't know, a walkie-talkie and say, but instead he's like manually doing go, go, go. Just too late. Doesn't matter what you do, it's all a waste of time. You will stay here with us and wait. This is Edgeworth. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. There's a reservoir here, just like in the rose garden. As I suspected, what is it? Two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means there is also a pool at the corresponding location of Albany's side. Coach's body moved to ball through the pool and Albany's. Avoiding a topic of a vague answer like that's unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have any. Iron infant's positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool, and not just any pool. It was a Balbanese one. How could they miss us? Yeah, but scratch. Pretty obvious at this point what must be true. But water reservoirs and two courtyards are connected. And where's your proof the two sides are connected? Proof is right here before your eyes. You half-drowned iron infant. Blasted doll. Run back, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey, don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me. We did thanks to the hero Justice's son. Enemy's just a doll, he managed to help forward the villain. Prosecutor, look, I don't want to say this, but kinda unlikely the body just happened to pass through the babal. Guy's a doll and he's smart, I can believe it made it, but there's a point. Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Edgeworth, are you gonna next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? See, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man. It's far from over. Agent Lane. Why is he helping Mr. Albert now? He's not. He realized flaw in my argument is helping move the logic along. Which case? Turn the favor and find the answer. Another thing, Mr. Coachen's body found in his office in Babal. What happened to his body after his transport to the open air stage? Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babal, remember? You mean Sheena, right? Per there, you can see how it's possible to move body up to the office. Seriously claiming she swam through the connecting pipe with the body? He's right, Sheena would drown if she did that. Hard to imagine she swam through the connecting pipe. Looks like your hypothesis how the body was moved only half-baked. In the end, it's all just befuddled musings of the accusatory man. Now I believe you should give up and allow me passage. Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body. What? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements. What has happened in the embassy around the time Sheena was in Babal? Only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool. Water, that's it. No, I believe it's time we really are done, right? I just want to catch me flight. Fortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. Your most persistent man, are you saying that you thought of a way to move the body through the water? The body through the water, that is completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me, the reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time. What do you mean, there wasn't any water? Just what it sounds like. Its events made possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved.
Take that!
Oops, what's the meaning of this? Yeah, that's supposed to prove, yes. What is this supposed to be, Detective Gumshoe? Me? No idea, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, that question was directed at you. Is that the wrong piece of evidence? Oh, it seemed that you didn't hear me just now. Let's try it again. Prove it to you with the evidence. Oh, let's see.
Take that!
Yadgaratsu set fire to a variety of locations in Balbalee's embassy. I'm gonna put the fires how much a reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, reservoir's water level went down. Enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse water. I start to see the flaws. Like, there's already a ton of flaws in this fucking case. But so this guy planned to kill him. And then he's like, okay, cause a fire so he can move the body through the water. So yeah, the amount of things happening. So what? The water level went down. Reservoirs were connected. This is like more convoluted than most cases. So he just had a super plan after he murders Manny. Any of this matter, you can't prove any of this. In addition, with the rotary, yes, wire on top. Pretending to be ignorant won't work for me. Both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment, a moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. I haven't lost yet. I found the route you used to smuggle the body. That route will lead to your defeat. Even all the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. Oh, I should have figured that you would notice. Yeah, but how deep are those pools anyway? Hey! All of you know those pools are extremely deep. There are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. Difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb out of the pool. Ladders or footholds along the walls. There was no need for such things. What do you mean? That's why they started another fire to dry the body. I'm assuming they'll get to that. But there was another fire. I don't know. At this point, they should have just burnt Manny's body. Why fucking burn everything but his body? Alright, we're using certain something that could go down or up at the pool at the wheel. Looks like another answer already. Alright, well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Lighten us already. This game apparently is 2019 is the era for this one. The way which machine and the body were able to rise to the ground, if there was a way to control the water level, that could be the way the body was moved. You said the body machine I could move up and down the pool.
Take that!
And we use the fountain spouts in a manner of speaking. It's fountain spouts. How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Sheena and the body were lifted up towards their buoyancy in water. The fire and a bulb on each side in a firefighting effort. Others are set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Cochin's body. Show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads. I have closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation. Damn you! All for this super magical body transfer. And then caused a literal fire on the other side. Then he took a pushcart that was brought to the rose garden. Pushed along the iron infant Cochin's body into the pool. Time Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Badal. Then she made for the open air stage pool, wait for the firefighting effort to begin. Firefighters used the water in the pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, pipe between the two pools was exposed. Do 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 do. When she pushed the pushcart from the all meetings in the ball, once that was accomplished, her job was simply open the fountain spouts once more. This guy's like the Avatar, Last Airbender shit. Whoa, now I use the water. Whoa! Power of fire and water already. Water level rose to the original level along with Sheena and the body. After that, Sheena used the pushcart to carry the body up the Secretariat's office. Elevator in the embassy after all, so you see, even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Cochin's body. That wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. Hey, well, ex-Ambassador Abel, what do you think? Not so untouchable for your precious extraterritorial rights protector, are you? I knew you could do, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back. Yeah, technically she should be soaked unless she was like also fucking drying her clothes on the stupid fire. Accuse me of moving body across country lines, but when you get down to nitty gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me. Nitty gritty. What does the old man want now? Proof, I believe, what he seeks. Proof, without any who's to say whether or not any of what you said's really happened. Once proof, what are we gonna do, Mr. Edgeworth? No need to worry, I have all the proof we need all along. But it wasn't the only thing to go through the pools connecting pipe tonight. Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open air stage area. So today I find one other item there. Piece of evidence will prove the pools were smuggling route. Another thing smuggled over the Babal's open stage area. Is that the pick? Oh, we know the knife. Wait, I'm trying to remember where the knife was found.
Take that!
What exactly is this? You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on Balbany's side will be your undoing. Guitar pick, well, you care to explain how that's gonna do me in, as it were. Much as chagrin, perhaps, it's not a guitar pick. What? It's something I found at the open-air stage was transported with the body. Naturally assumed you'd recognize it since you took a photo with it, after all. Since you don't allow me to show you what this fragment from the stage area belongs to. Oh, maybe I should just show him the knife.
Take that!
Take a good look at the murder weapon I was used to kill Manny Kochin. Behind over this knife there's a beautifully blooming flower, however it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick in the open slot. Magic? Perfect fit. Assume that the petal must have fallen off during the Kochin's murder. And it was accidentally placed in the pushcart along with Kochin's body. That's an interesting story, nothing more. Oh, I assure you it's more than just a story, because for some odd reason this flower petal was wet when I found it. It was wet? Oh, you're making this up, you say? Yes, the only place it could have gone wet is from the open-air stage's pool. Now I asked you, how did a part of a weapon just smuggled in the theater wind up in the open-air stage area in the Balbany side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words to explain this, as Petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through into Babal. Oh, come on. People of Zangfa have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Albert. Everyone back home will be there soon. You should be happy. Yes, why? Why, it's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life, no matter how many you plot or may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see it. Justice is served to people like you. You can't call what you've given a perfect argument. Face down card, what? He didn't play a card. You know, I don't think this guy's gonna ever admit to his wrongdoings, Edgeworth. Because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with, people who refuse to admit when they've lost. I don't believe those kinds of people really exist, because everyone breaks eventually. But right, in that case, no choice to use all the evidence I have. I use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Albert, request you testify once more. Is this the final? This really will be the end of the line. Jesus, an hour and a half since he revealed himself. "3:33 a.m. I request you testify once more, as if there's anything else for me to testify about. Still have yet to fully prove it was Mr. Albu murdered Mr. Kochin. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theatrum Neutralis. Very well, I suppose I could tell you about that. Hey. Because all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show. Elaborating on that alone is good enough for me. Only way for me to place this man under arrest, pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place for this key to this investigation. Duel. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Oh no, is that proof enough for you? Moving scenes were seared in the old man's heart. Oh my god, I know how he's gonna reveal himself. Never forget them. So you're in the theater proper watching the Steel Samurai stage show. Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai. Hey, yeah, it was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who was cool. Steel Samurai is cool. Steel Samurai's special move was really something, huh? Yeah, Edgy. Who is she? Who's a super cute girl? Standing there all the time, only now noticed her. Name's Kay Faraday. Get out and helping with my investigation. Sorry I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, better late than never. Yes, okay, I'm Larry Butts. Silence in the peanut gallery, no time for the trivialities at this time. Prosecutor, final battle, you got that? You know, this is the end. For that man there. Kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. Rather, Mr. Edgeworth. Leave this critical battle to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear, I've finished the job. Alright. Really is the end game. The time has come to expose every last one of Alba's lies. He's gonna... I'll show you what I mean.
Hold it!
I agree today will be a day to remember, especially when finally paid the wrongs you committed. What? Hey, that's what the Steel Samurai says when he defeats the evil magistrate. Hey. Actually, that line was something I ad-libbed. You may act all surprised, but naturally you remember this line, don't you? Of course I do. I just now understand how the evil magistrate felt, that's all. Allow me to make you identify with the evil magistrate some more. That makes you the Steel Samurai, huh? Hey, well, if you had to complete the analogy, I suppose then yes. It's not time to bring the curtains out with a bang. Wonder if Alba's really there. Fuck, oh, that was the wrong one to press. Not saying so, it's because the only time to commit murder was during the show. The only time we could have placed the body in the pushcart. During the scenes when the Iron Infant was not out on stage, and that means by the end of the stage show. Saying that the body was already in the pushcart by then. Fucking Larry's like, huh, I don't remember putting a body here. Oh well. Everyone eating a banana? No way. You mean I was pushing a dead body around? That used me in such a foul manner is unforgivable, evil magistrate. Oh, put Steel Samurai. Now I'll show you all those present. Who is the evil magistrate that the Steel Samurai must defeat?
Hold it!
Well, I remember the contents of the show as well myself. That's nice, that's nice. Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture. I wasn't planning to let him. If you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert. I didn't think the climactic scene of today's show was totally awesome. Yes, I remember that well. That spectacular special move, the way you delivered the final blow against Evil Magistrate early summer rain jab. That scene will live on in my heart forever. Is that how it went? Hey, I totally forgot about that. How can you forget your own special moves? That's the special technique the Steel Samurai uses when he's in the Samurai Spear. Yes, today was the first time they showed it off, was it not? If I didn't watch the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move? Suppose you are correct. If you could, please elaborate on that point for me. Alright, duel's over.
Objection!
Duel over. Special move today was early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer?
Objection!
Who wants to be a millionaire? You little irritating gnat. Do you think you can trip me up by asking the same question over and over? That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. Samurai Spear, what about it? This spear actually never made it on stage today. Excuse me? Hey, unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai. I happen to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. Duh. Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Can you remember what the Steel Samurai's special move was tonight? It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. Correct, because he couldn't use the spear, a last minute change was made. Had you been watching the show, you would have known that move was used. Neat. Chris Alba, you didn't watch even a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show tonight, did you? Yeah, so if he wasn't watching the show tonight, then it opens up the possibility he was busy killing Mr. Cochin instead. Where were you doing the show? I demand an answer now. Is it anime fan versus manga fan? Hey. What's so funny? You're so sloppy, and so are your conclusions. Still insist I watch the show, or most of it in any case. What do you mean by most of it? Oh, you see, during the show I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. Yeah, I suppose that was when the dramatic scene played out on stage. That's the lousiest, lame excuse I've heard in my life, pal. Yeah, just because he got the name of the move wrong. You can't really use this proof he didn't watch the show at all. If I entered the Steel Samurai, I'd wanted to watch the entire show, honest. I'm a Steel Samurai fan. For someone who wasn't even in the seat for the climax of the show, no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan ever. Who was that just now? It would be I, young lady. Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that? Edgy, please hold on a second, babe. You may never accept this old man as Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Samaniac. Looks like Steel Samaniac fan. I believe he meant to say Steel Samurai Maniac. Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one, because I'm the Steel Samurai. Never acknowledge you as a true Steel Samurai. You were getting so worked up, Mr. Edgeworth. Here's a real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan. As well he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was the most amazing show filled with the spirit of the young and young at heart. The sarcasm driven from his long-winded nose couldn't run any thicker. Getting the name of the move wrong only proves he didn't watch the last scene. Really need to hear some more definitive, something that Mr. Alba had directly murdered Manny Cochin. You know what, Gramps? Really something else. Honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai. What is it for? Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move is a bit of a secret that only a small portion of staff know about. Wait, it was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say? Did I say something stupid again? You say the early summer rain jab was actually a secret. Maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name and move right before the start of the show. Right before, yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. Early summer rain jab, kinda how we decided the name of the move. At that time I already bent the spear, so I guess hosting was kinda pointless. All you Steel Samurai actors are the same. This director has my complete sympathy. Long story short, because they changed the move to the sushi slash, kind of pretend the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. Bad if someone found out we exchanged the move, so we made it a secret. Basically, gag orders issued for publicity's sake. Must make the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art. Which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move. Oh, those lips of yours still. But that old man. Done nothing but listen. From what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. Also very cheatous, pointless exercise, and wasting time much like a kid's show. Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you? Expect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony. So you're trying to bully me, huh? There are no implications to be read in the behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show. Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this, Chris Alba. You were the one who said it yourself the name of the move was. Early summer rain jab, but that name was only decided upon right before the show about to start. So just what are you driving at? The name of the move you told us was never used in the show or said aloud. Now then, would you care to tell us how you found about the name of the move? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Grace Alba, this is the only way you could have known the name of the special move. You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room whiteboard. Staff members you knew were keeping it a secret, so you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked. Which means the only other option left is you saw it on the whiteboard. It means Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right? It's a big deal, sir. I don't see what that means. There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. Can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and Cochin's murder.
Take that!
Pushcart used the moved body was right there in the dressing room. During the show, Pushcart awaited its return to be pushed on stage to the dressing room. Finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. And then, right after the show ended, it went into the Alba salon with the Steel Samurai. Which means the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was pushcart was in the dressing room direct state. Basically, the killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show, precisely. Manny was a fool. But wait, what if and this is just a what if? What if the murder took place right in the dressing room? What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit, brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slipping undetected in a private dressing room then would be as simple as pie. The killer must have come up with the idea to move the body with the pushcart then too. Correct, making the theater's dressing room. Ideal location for the murder of Manny Cochin. Where's Alba during the show? You went down into the dressing room. Want to know why? Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. Yeah, I'm placing you under arrest right now. Got to arrest. Not so fast. What is it now? Hey, don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? Explain? What is there to explain? I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. I wanted to ask for directions. When I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. That's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. The punk's still trying to get out of this. Yep, let's keep going. He really seemed to get away at this point. Alright, Edgeworth, I need to do to stop him. Yeah. I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence needed to put this man away for good. That's what I need then, perhaps. Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room in question is in order. Possibly may find new evidence there. Hey, Miss Edward pokes around there. I'm sure he'll find some new facts, pal. We use Little Thief and may even learn something from recreation. You don't need to do any of that. What? Wolfie, how could you? I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that we've already searched there. My men are really something else. Found nothing? Well, they one thing and Sadie says that they found nothing. That's it. Guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported to us. Hey, they couldn't find anything because there was nothing there to find, and there's no one for the feed Little Thief, and it can't do much help either. Since the end, the murder took place in this theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. I thought it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. I can't prove both statements to be true. Alba walks away a free man. Another cross-section after. Reveal your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now, if you excuse me, because of you people, I missed my flight. Now I must make haste to arrange for a new one. Who is it this time? Oh, right there, you whippersnappers. First Larry, now you. It's a scary monster like sky in your face, Edgy, but don't treat me like some sort of nuisance. Didn't mean to say it. So you keep talking about things I don't get at all. You're all leaving this lady and it's sad, depressed, only desperate crying. Oh, why did you have to speak up right at this instant? But you know that, Edgy Poop, cheer up, because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing. The most wonderful thing. It's so super special, I couldn't give it away to just anyone, you know? Oh, my special present of love to my sweet Edgy Poo, are you ready? It's this. Samurai dogs. It's a box of those samurai dogs, right? Edgy Poo, here you go, eat one and feel right as rain. Through here? Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Poo, tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. Not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, no sir. Thought it occurred to me maybe it would be good if I fed you, made sure you were nice and full. One day it's my dream to serve you some of my own homemade food. Isn't that the desire of every woman to make sure that their beloved never goes hungry? That's what I experienced. Tell you one thing, a long time ago, it's delicious to me on the planet you threw in front of me. I was a star in the kitchen back then. Adria, can you do anything about her? No power on earth that can force that woman into silence. So sick and tired of all you people who look down on me. Being a box samurai dogs played me for a fool. It has a special design on its fan, like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. Ate one, it tasted just like the rest, made me mad. Special box Hinamura fan on it. Never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. However, there is the red sun when the fan's filled in. Possible, oh my god, could it be? After the show, samurai dogs are piled up in the dressing room floor. However, there's no such thing as Hinamaru dog. Contradiction of factory and some of that should not exist, yet does. Rays of this red sun maybe will need to point us in the right direction. President Studio Bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We're supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy to and tell them hi. I had them pile them onto the pushcart just to move them. But it doesn't make sense, wouldn't Larry be like, huh, the cart is full, yet the boxes are on the ground now. But scratch. I guess we found more of them. You understand what this means, correct? Killed Coach in theater and placed his body in the pushcart. Oh, that's weird. How do we have more boxes, sir? No, like where else do you put the boxes that were inside the cart? There he's just looking at 1+1. I found it weird that there was even more of these dogs around here. Yes, the dressing room had nothing else in it, so it should be pretty obvious that there's these boxes that are here somewhere. Force Steel Samurai unwittingly moved the body for you. Find the final piece of the logic puzzle together, no matter how fragile or small the connections may be. Found them all, the truth revealed. I have to do the other, give me a sec. Killer used pushcart to transport the body. Which means they have to remove samurai dogs from within first. 4 samurai dogs were piled up in the dressing room floor and most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. Maybe the detective should do a luminol test. I mean, if there's blood on that, there must be blood all over the floor. Should not exist box samurai dogs for tomorrow, and if this red sun is filled in when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart. That's proof the murder took place in the dressing room. All this red substance turns out to be what I believe it to be. Wendy Old Bag. Thank you. What you have given to me is truly something very special. Edgy Poo. Sure you're feeling okay, Sir Alba? As I suspected, you killed Mr. Coach in the dressing room. How many times must I listen to repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, powerless. All the way I'm going to continue to cooperate is some definitive evidence. That arrogant self-confidence. You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that can incriminate you. Now there remains one piece here, that's what you put you away for good. Ha, you're bluffing. Oh, wait, Mr. Prosecutor, sounds like you finally found it. Finally found the things we need to go after the guy's jugular. Tell us, what about that box samurai dog's gonna put the old man away? Trace evidence, I'll bring him down. Why, it's here, of course. Box samurai dog's Vinamaro fan on it. That should never have existed. Why don't y'all take a good look at this red spot? It's a single drop of blood. Blood, you say? Agent Lang, like this blood analyzed post haste. God, I'm a bit surprised. Can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Say you get this down to the lab pronto. Why does the blood on the box begin with? Think about the flow of the crime. I think the reason will become obvious. Well, you said you transported samurai dogs with the pushcart, right? Yeah, you have a great memory, Edgy. Pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? To make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. Big samurai dogs were there, used them to fill up the cart. But if Larry says it's true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? I see, the killer took them out and replaced the body in the cart. Exactly, and that's when I believe the victim's blood found its way into that box. When my men investigated the room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there, because MC staff members had already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder. Rat jam. Yeah, good thing Old Bag managed to steal that one box before they got to him. Looks like Miss Old Bag also managed to put this great thief to shame. Scandalous way of putting it, I didn't steal or receive it for myself. Kurosawa, I say this one very fatal oversight on your part. Hey. So rain on your little lap fast, however. How can he be so self-confident and know what's the situation for him? Maybe the blood turns out the blood, Mr. Coach, and then what? Yeah, so Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet. So piece of evidence that was left to scene of the crime, that alone has shed light on a new fact. Or at least now have proof murder occurred in the dressing room. And? Said it like it means something. Yeah. Excuse me, sirs. But Scratcher. What were the results of the analysis? Sir, the analysis came back, confirmed red substances blood. I knew it. With this, Kurosawa. Edgeworth, wonder if you might humor my question. Your question. One from before, have you forgotten? Even if that is Mr. Coach's blood, what difference would it make? Like we already told you, it proves the crime scene was a dressing room. Doesn't prove that I'm your killer, does it? That's... He has a very good point. Blood in that box doesn't prove Mr. Alba's the killer. And this evidence is meaningless. Can't be, you're so close, sir. Hey. I'm gonna smack that smug look off his face, come on, there's gotta be something we can do. Finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something to expose it with. It's... Can't think of a single thing. Hey. If you excuse me, I'll be on my way. Peace. Dude, he's been trying to leave for hours. Just let him leave. Just have a sniper take him out in the airport. Who was that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. Was it me, pal? Wasn't me this time either. Wasn't me either. It was me. Why did you? Because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir. There's more. Hurry up and spit it out. Yes, sir, that blood I mentioned. It's not the same blood type as the victim's blood. Super convenient, no. What? You mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood if it isn't his? Who the hell is it? I don't know, sir. I know it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir. What should we do now, Edgeworth? No idea what's what anymore. Neither do I. What an amusing turn of events. Blood drop proves something to be true, alright. Namely my words. Which one of your words would that be? Ones where I said your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. Blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. Here I remind you, the blood got into that box long before it entered my embassy. Sort of nonsense. Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder. I'd like to believe, but what if someone preparing the samurai dogs had a small nosebleed? What then? Guess it's possible. Damn it, have we been wasting our time on a red herring? Blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough. Kurosawa, you bastard. Silence, don't you ever address me as such a filthy word again. Waste enough time here with you and you have your answers. Now let me through. It doesn't matter where you run off to, you'll never escape me. Someday I have the satisfaction of singing my fangs in you. You'll see all of Interpol will be buying work and see where that day comes. Do you know what your words sound like to me? Sound like the whinings of a pathetic loser of a mutt. Ooh. To the extent of all we can do, is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Is there another possibility, some other out of the victim? Weird thing is, I know whose blood it is, but I'm trying to remember how it puts Manny in that room. Just when I thought I'm backed in the corner, I always been backed in the one. Situation like this, what man do? Did you turn any desperate situation around do? Turn it around, turn about, that's it. I must turn my way out of thinking around. It's not whose blood is this, it's whose blood could get on the box like this. Think about it that way. Blood got in the box when the body was being placed in the push cart, and the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. Only one person that could be. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids that I was removed from the center stage. I'll be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately, tears in me eyes. Not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you ever know. Freedom like what the raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. Okay, lay a finger on me now, not now or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before him. Wait, he has no ambassadorship though. We could just arrest him for like admitting his crimes right here. He's immediately fucked. He already admitted it. Oh well, I'm a criminal mastermind. Oh wait, wait, I'm not ambassador anymore. Wait. Powerless says I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. What do you mean? Let me describe you in one word. Pitiful. Pitiful. Oh so. Yes, Alba, your wings were clipped long ago. For someone who's trying to fly away on without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you. Mere words. What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth? Just what you think it means, Kay. We had already caught him in our trap a while back. Incredibly powerful, definitive piece of evidence. Hey, what on earth, prosecutor, care to speak English? What are you talking about? Piece of evidence. Piece I speak of is, of course, drop of blood. We know that's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all. On karma, I believe that this is exactly what's very important to the case. Part is, the most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good, when I believe you are already aware of what I mean. And you know who the blood belongs to. Of course I do. This piece of evidence is irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. Blood that's so at the box samurai dogs belongs to this person. Oh, the red sun on this box belongs to you, Kurosawa. What? Why is his blood in the box samurai does? Because Chubby Boomer did his job. He did one attack. His last attack saved us, not a victim. Blood fell in the box when Mr. Cochin's body was being loaded in the push cart. At the time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. That's what you mean. The blood doesn't belong to the victim. There's only one other person it could belong to. Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion. But Mr. Cochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Would Alba have been the one who was bleeding? What if during the murder, Mr. Cochin fought back? And before Alba could kill him, Mr. Cochin managed to wound Alba. Yes, I believe our piece of evidence proves he was bleeding then. Wait a minute, maybe Chubby Boomer didn't do anything. Because Chubby Boomer didn't even do this wound. He's fucking useless. So he just walked up to Alba and just got bonked and that was it. If Manny did this swoon, then Master Mass did absolutely nothing. He was useless. Fair body a great wound. That was from when Damast attacked me with this pair of scissors. It happened way after when he was in the dressing room. This is what really happened. You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't accept that as fact. Try a test, Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors. You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't let a single thing slip you by, no matter how insignificant the possibility. You're one to talk, Mr. Alba. You managed to give the law to slip for 10 years as a smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. I want to get a drink soon. Truly are a one-of-a-kind criminal. Yeah, I'm the master of my fear. How would I think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing? I believe I've overlooked something? Oh my god. Who caused by Mr. Cochin? That was caused here in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right? Alright, let me be right back while you jam out to the music. I was waiting for a break in the thing. Alright, let me be right back real fast. Okay. Be right back. I need a drink. Okay. Yes, this guy is untouchable. Be right back. I'm trying to remember the pursuit teams. Was Ace Attorney 4 not a good one or something? I swore that one was a good one. But maybe I don't remember what it sounds like. Alright. Okay, it is a good one. That's probably my favorite one, number 4. Or as in 4's pursuit theme. I know 4 has also Clavier's theme and whatnot, too. Okay. Cousin in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right? Because all the first 3 Ace Attorney games are actually Game Boy Advance games, so that's why the sound is like sort of weird, except in case 5, I guess, of Ace Attorney 1. Because that one's a DS only case. But yeah, so Ace Attorney 4 is actually the first real DS game of the bunch. Anyways, Kaz here in one of the theater's dressing room, right? That is correct. I'd like to point out, simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound and it could only have come from a blade. Wonder where you propose such a weapon came from. As theater was packed with security guards, it would have been impossible for anyone to come this area with a weapon of any sort. Oh, please. So Mr. Apple was able to bring in all this Steny a knife and a bouquet. There's some other way to sneak in the weapon of some sort, but as long as you can't prove that the other way is, all you're talking about coaching stab me is pure nonsense. Of course, everyone had a stupid ass weapon tonight. Rat Jam. So did Master Mass do anything? The dude is useless. So the other way does exist. You better hurry and tell me now. Pleasure. Wait, what? This piece of evidence shows us how it could have brought a weapon in Cedar. Oh yeah. Forgot why I even had this on him.
Take that!
Among law enforcement, this piece known as the Yadagrassu's key. I'm trying to remember how many rats are in this stupid case, but I don't even know if the game tracks it. So Manny rats him by using Damas. So Damas is dead by this point. But then, I don't know if Sheena was ratting him by giving Manny this key. And then, so everyone's ratting Alba right now. So I have no idea, but we'll see. I don't know if anyone on this team, but then Sheena is still on the Alba's side because she's helping with the stupid murder. But yes, why does he have this key? Oh, it's because she gave the key so he can open the plates. I don't know. We'll see then. That key. Key my father stole from here 7 years ago. Very unique in both key and the knife. And under the guise of a key, could have been easily brought into the theater. Couldn't dispose of a knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood placed in the back of Cochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. Shut that safe, there's a document of Cadopian paper signed by Mr. Cochin. In order to make it look like Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make it so the police were the ones who opened the office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. So try matching this nice blade with your wound, Mr. Kurosawa. So exactly how did Master Mass die? Did he just walk up and get bunked? Because I don't get it. The dude did nothing. He was just useless. That is what some may call the coup de grace. Possible. You can't take me down. Swine, all of you. Especially Manny Cochin. It's all because that man's betrayal, Rat Jam. You sought to steal control of the smuggling ring by removing me as ambassador. So I deserve to die while bearing the guilt for all my crimes for me. That's why I sent out Yadagrassu's card. That's how this incident's born. Man who was supposed to be smuggling rings leader was killed by Yadagrassu. But I had yet another reason, another story was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close. Would have gotten away if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors. Oh, but I'm afraid there's one more question I forgot to ask. These countries are Albas. Which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you. Edgeworth. I'm old, help me. Help me. I'm just an old man. You would never have an old man killed. Finally, Finn. Vent lobby number 2, Finn. Yeah, this is the big day Albus travels today. This next week he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country, Albus. Francisca's heading that one. Suspect you'll be serving a full course of whiplash. Said it. I'm the patient, Swan Carmen. Court right after facing you, sir. I don't even want to think about what that would be like. Caught a glimpse of Alba who was being escorted to the courthouse. Boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. Can I get a raise, sir? No. You know, I've been thinking. That flight attendant, even his supports were all Alba's secret agents. Correct, that smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the incidents. Kemi Mio has provided support during smuggling ops, using her job as an attendant. Portsmouth has manipulated trials related to the ring and in their favor. Go you airlines, even the prosecutor's office, no one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir? Expect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. What the? Trust no one, Monkus. Yeah, it sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. What is it, detective? Nothing is so well. Come to think of it, Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years, using Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. All that's come to an end as his conglomerate's now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. The arrest of both Alba and Amano, I guess that about wraps up the KG8 incident as well, I suppose so. Real killing of KG8 incident 10 years ago is Manny Cochin. 7 years ago, the killing of the second KG8 incident, Mackerel. Those two facts aren't unshakable truth, however. It seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. Exposed at all in the trials today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? CCU and Dead Man. No, Dead Man! Perhaps now these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. Dead Man, you're a hero. I will receive some gifts from Master Plano. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them you. Oh, happy ending! Today I eat dinner, sir. What, seriously, sir? Wait, actually I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them. Don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since two countries became Godopia again, this economy has changed, really. It seems that Ambassador Polano has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He's been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reified Godopia. Ah, boy, what a pity. Even though every item you send is a treasure, you don't seem all interested. Well, if you don't want them, I could give them to my lovely assistant, Kay. Wait, that's not what I said. Besides, please let me have them, sir. Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here? Hey, you gotta be more alert than that. Eek. Can't believe you didn't notice I was even mimicking Edgeworth's voice for a bit. Totally didn't notice you realized the voice was you. Lang Z says ferocious love blooms of each new spring. Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. Been a long time since I set foot in a courthouse, wasn't gonna miss. Watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. That's it, that and something else. I want to see you in action in court. Is that so, Agent Lang? Flushed out all the counterfeit bills, so Zengfast's finally at peace again. It's all thanks to you, so I just want to say thanks. Never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. Should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case. Yeah, a shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong, I'll still never forgive you, prosecutors. Zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court. Always done things in my own way, so it's not about the change, you got that? I see, well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah, and if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about all you want, but as for me, I'm going to get that person no matter what. Alright, it's about time for the trial to start. I will see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. Heard a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir. Help throw some around when Edgeworth wins. Hope you've got enough because I'm going to go call my men up as well. Modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. Finn. Scene shifts to the quorum and the final act of this long tale begins. Legend of great thief Yatagarasu, story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to the pursuit of the truth. Prosecutors those seek a guilty verdict for defendants they meet. To that end, you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. The creed was forced on me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that's all we prosecutors are, and that is because... Even though I've been far away from the court in a short time, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I set foot in one. Today, more than any other day, I feel the fight within me rising. Okay, we'll do number 2 now. I actually have no idea how 2 is. Dun dun. Really, Mr. Edward's debt the other day. Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly blue skies. So about my suitcases. I've been selling them on the internet and they've become a real sensation. Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. The airline has chosen me to design the new line of Go-You Jumbo Jets. Just think, someday you'll be able to take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated jet. No, the pusher, Monkus. Pusher. Can't believe that Interpol agent died like that. It's just the rudeness of rude men. Because then my time and money is wasted. More importantly, I made this most fantastic treasure recently. Primitive statue of the Principality of Codopia. It weighs a bit light in my hands, but the Ambassador Paleno was most generous. I don't know where I put... I'm trying to remember all the other Phoenix Wrights. I didn't like AA too much until the final case, but... yeah, I don't know where I put this one. Finally caught Hicks's killer, I was able to witness Alba's teary eyes. It was good to finally bring everything to a close. Received another offer for Interpol to work another case of cooperation with them. I didn't mind any of these cases except maybe the last one. Codopian courts wait. Codopian's air is supposed to be very fresh, my whip should find new vigor there. It just doesn't have like a great case, I guess, is the issue. So all the cases are like in the middle-ish, but it doesn't have a great one. The patrolman's been fired as of today, sir. Get out! Thought I was safe since we found the gun I had dropped. But I hadn't noticed to drop my police badge too. Oh yeah, I guess what really broke the camel's back was I couldn't find my badge. I actually dislike a lot of the reoccurring characters in this. When my little life suddenly tripped back in a dark black hole, sir. I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Ruffles, man. Yeah, I don't think anyone likes a lot of the re-brought characters in the... No, Emma's like in this game for like 10 seconds and then she pieces out. And then you get Old Bag, Larry, you get Meekins. Yeah, Emma's barely in this game. Yeah, it's like a cameo of anything. So I actually opened the talk with Mr. Edward, a bit more than dead. Yeah, she was like in the game for 30 seconds. I gotta get going and return to Europe. Peace. So I got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edward on a case, I'm gonna do as a real forensic scientist. He's gonna need all the help I can give him scientifically. Stupid guy. Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside much anytime soon. That's really okay. Yeah, the only prison I'm forever trapped in is a cage of love. The guard down at the detention center, well, when he's on guard duty. He has such a cold look in his eyes, just like that prosecutor, Badum. Stop it, Lauren. When will we ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love? Reminder of the guy who doesn't, or the chick who doesn't get a roll call in Great Ace Attorney. There's all sorts of drama that takes place outside of the courtroom. So 3 judges are here today day out. I've only heard a few rumors, but apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief, became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something. I don't think I liked Ace Attorney 6 much when I streamed it. I think a lot of it, I think the enemy prosecutor sucked. And then there was like that weird filler case. I guess there was the Phoenix versus Apollo case, but yeah, I don't recall liking 6 too much. I think the last case was really long, right? And then it's obvious who the bad guy is at the end. No, Great Ace Attorney 1's the pusher one. Barely escaped death yet again. Boy, we're lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh? Because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job. You're a bum. Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You've still got me. Alright, sir, I won't be sad. I'm gonna pick myself up and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Oh, this is actually kind of fun. I think people like Blackcloth, so they brought him back, but his episode is a filler in the 6th game. Yeah, so him and Athena are actually just filler characters. I think they were just brought back for fan service. Want to come to Kadopia for your summer vacation? I have coupons aplenty. And our embassy is proud to present our investigative murder show. Although recreating that particular case created a few small fires of its own. I'm trying to remember all the cases in 4. A few problems with fire marshals. The next event will be great. I know case 1's good in 4. I think case 2 sucked, right? It was the 3 mysteries. Attraction title. Oops. Hope to enlist case help in creating our latest attraction. I'm trying to remember case 3 in Apollo 4. Or in Phoenix Wright 4, whatever Apollo 1. I'm trying to remember what number 3 was. I remember 4 is the jury trial, right? Or is that number 5? 3's a 3's a concert, right, with the guitar. Okay, I thought that one was okay. I didn't like the second case in it. That's one of the ramen bowl, right, in the Yakuza. Planning to Paris soon start a business. Case 1, no, case 1 of Phoenix Wright 4 is the best one. We're gonna sell blue ocean dogs, they'll sell like hotcakes for sure. Cause they blue hot dog and a blue bun, I guarantee it'll turn your tongue and your face blue. Cause yeah, there's a ton of characters in that one. Now I'm not really a type to work a lot at all, but really. I noticed there really was, I haven't seen the guy in a blue suit at all until recently. I wonder what's that. Well, it's next time maybe I'm gonna make him eat one of my dogs. I barely remember Layton versus Wright, sadly. A lot of these games I played over like 12 years ago or something. Yeah, 4-1 is really good because there's a ton of characters interviewed and you don't know who the villain is until really late in it. You think it's one of the 2 people being interviewed or the waitress. Get a testimony in Cortez, a member of the Yatagratsu. Miss Bad, you look well in all things considered. By the way, have you noticed the elements within the ring have begun moving? They're probably fighting over who should succeed over who should be the next boss. Well, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard that smuggling ring. Meng Zi said, certainly bite the poisonous snake from head to tail. No one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. Get you all yet. Ah, youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? Well, that's the thing about the recurring characters in this game. Everyone likes Bad and the airport girl. So the new... Like, beyond noticing gray hairs, I might be wrong. I think retiring my merit. So yeah, all the better characters in this game weren't reoccurring. All the bad characters in this game were the reoccurring ones. Actually, yeah, Von Karma's sort of a waste in this one too. Pink Princess, Pink Red Hoops, all 2 days, talk about busy. But it's alright, I got a letter from my beloved Edgy Poo. Please take care of your hip, and when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. I just mean, last statement. I don't like enjoying our headpiece every time I see him. An alien, some creepy. Talking about the other airport person, there's two of them. One's a good waitress, as in one's the non-villain one. Okay, almost got number 2. Stewardess, whatever. It feels so much better now that the trial's over. As always, your legal prowess top-notch, sir. Nothing beat the look on Alba's face revealed Ring's secrets. I was amazed you're like a totally different person when you step in a courtroom. Edgeworth's always 10 times fiercer in court. Based on the information Alba offered up, they've begun large-scale operations. Clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave the Franciscan Agent Lang. What are your plans now, Kay? Well, we taking care of the creep who killed my father, I'm not sure. I know, maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. You're still trying to steal my job, pal. Just kidding, I can't steal something so important, you gummy. Oh, what a relief. Okay, yes, even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief, of course. But I don't want to tarnish the legends of the noble Yanagrassi, so I'm going to hold off doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own. 3-person team? Wait, so this game's after 4, right, in development? Is a 5th Phoenix Wright game 3DS? I'm trying to remember. So wait, is Miles Edgeworth 2 a 3DS or a DS game? Okay. So wait, they did 2 Miles games before, okay, Ace Attorney 5. Okay, so the next game's also a DS game. Okay. And then both Great Ace Attorneys are 3DS. 3-person team of young beauties same age as me as possible. With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find 2 other people you need. Father chose to fight for the truth. That's what was so noble about him. See, Mr. Edgeworth, the only things I will ever steal, the truths that have been hidden away. The nose rubbing gonna work extra hard to make a world where Yanaratsu isn't needed. Let's both strive for such a future. Well, I guess it's time for me to get going. I see. Keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? Don't be a stranger. Don't worry, I'll be back. Try to break the lock on the window and sneak in. Could appreciate it if you came in through the building's front door. It's okay, Edgeworth. The lock on my window had almost been broken for forever. One last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the 3 of us. Sure, commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with one. No. Hey, why not? Don't tell me you're a camera shy, Miss Edgeworth. Of course not, detective. Come on, Edgeworth. I'm taking the picture now. Come back here. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Stop that. I can't be seen doing that. Alright, totally taken now. Say cheese. Thus, the long tale of the KG-8 incident came to a close. Fin. Saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there is little time to rest and relax. I'm eager to tackle the investigation to a new case. The reason for my eagerness is I want to pursue the truth and want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. Someone who's chosen to live my life as a prosecutor. Come on, buddy. That is my new creed. I haven't played the first 3 Phoenix Wright games in like 15, 16 years, so those ones I'm a little shakier on. I do remember the ones I disliked though. Yeah, I didn't find this game too bad, but maybe it didn't drag on like Ace Attorney 1. So Great Ace Attorney 1, the cases that are bad are just like, yeah, really bad for a long time. Okay. Complete. Johnson & Johnson, the Johnsons. Oh, you can see there. Oh, they don't have like another sprite. Yay, everyone's favorite missile! This is stupid. Stop that missile. Alright. Well, art style. Oh, that is pretty cool. Stupid Mass. Chubby Boomer, you're useless. You're useless. He was even chubbier in the old one. You useless bum. You're a bum, sir. Stop it. God. All you did was get smacked on the face, you useless loser. I'd throw a beer can at this guy, you garbage, if he wasn't already dead. You're useless. You didn't do anything, you didn't do any damage to the guy, you did nothing. Absolutely nothing. I mean, in fact, you don't even bother solving for his murder. You just assume he just got bonked on the head and that was it. So the guy just got dumped on. Okay. It's time for the next game. Yeah, look at the difference. Me big. Alright. Oh, are these the original sprites or okay? Or no, they're obviously upgraded. I guess they just don't.
Objection!
She get one?
Objection! Objection!
I wish I'd had Manfred's one, because his one's evil, but it's only in the first game. Alright. Here's your guys' favorite one. Wait, I'm trying to see the booba in this one. It's much harder to see, so I guess they like increase the assets because you can barely see it. Yeah, oh there you go, now you can see it. But yeah, you can barely see the exaggerated assets in most of these sprites. Yeah, I heard about that thread on Lucky Square. A shame. Okay. I know it's on a 3-inch screen, but obviously pixelated, it's hard to tell some things. Abby Hicks, jobber. It's like an anime before we go. In anime, the faces are the hardest, because whenever you zoom out, yeah, usually some animes just have the 2 dots for eyes, because it's like really hard to show someone's face from a distance in anime. Yeah, so usually they have the stupid dot eyes. 'Cause yeah, they have so few pixels to work with. Alright, let's go. Yeah, his sprite was always good. Oh, they made him a foot taller, what the? Half a foot taller. Frostpunk 2 will be after this next game. Alright, it's finally time to play a game I don't know. Yo, Matt! Who said there was only one game? Let me change the title. You guys rank this one pretty high, right? See you later, Omni. I'm trying to remember... which When do I rank the highest? I actually liked 5, or is that like a minority thing? I do recall liking 5. But maybe it's because I like some of the characters in it. 5 is pretty minority, okay. Yeah, I like 5 too. I hated 2, so 2 sucked. Great Ace Attorney 1 sucked. I didn't actually like 6 too much. 4 was alright. I like 3, obviously. I guess 1's sort of weird until case 4 and 5. Yeah, 5 has the bomb in space. Because that guy's the bad guy, Monkus. 5's Athena's game, Athena Black Quill. Okay. I guess it's time to remember. 2 was pretty low, but yeah, I do remember streaming Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2, and holy shit, 1 is so bad. If it wasn't for case 3, there'd be like nothing good about it. 2's a lot better, but holy shit, 1 was so bad that it's like my least favorite game. Yeah, case 3 is really good in Attorney 1, but case 1 and 2 are the worst in the series. And then case 5 drags on forever. What the hell? Turnabout trigger. Case 2 of Great Ace Attorney 1 is the worst case in the series. Even worse than the first case in the first game. That's how bad it is. The pusher, we make a joke about it because we're spoiling it, but the pusher is the dumbest opponent ever. Not the pusher, Monkus. She could push me, sir! Christ, we better fucking execute her. She could push any of us! In fact, she has hands still! Those hands are a weapon, sir. She could kill any of us. Any of us adult males could die to the pusher. So stupid. Yeah, it's case 2 of Great Ace Attorney. So I think it's so bad that it's worse than the first game's case, which is a pretty bad case because of the tutorial. But yeah, the pusher case is not only bad story-wise, it's bad mechanically. But yes. And it's a slight spoiler, but Great Ace Attorney 2 makes that case even worse. So somehow case 2 of Ace Attorney 1 is even worse. The more you think about it, the more it happens. The pusher. Just kill executor, sir. But she didn't even do anything. She could push us, sir. It's actually horrible, that case, yes. It's the worst case in the series because of how dumb it is. Death penalty to the pusher. Oh, here we go. Here comes President Play. Wait, it's a Boeing! Ah, panics! Western skies bringing masses, making its final approach and lands right on Gourd Lake. Ah! Listen to that crowd. Life is good. Welcome, Zengfa. Welcome, Mr. President. Sniper! I'm president now, sir. Your audience awaits. Life is good. Well, he's so dead, isn't he? Honored friends and allies, I'm here today to deliver a message. Odious criminals that dog my beloved nation are no more. Thanks to the prosecutors, officer, your great country, your dear leader. Sniper! Get down! Sniper! Secret Service, eating a burger. Most heartfelt gratitude to our friends. Do not forget, battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you the solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with righteous hammer of justice. Sniper! Get down! And you guys always say I'm panicking whenever I say sniper. Sniper! Get down! Call the prosecutor's office. Get Miles Edgeworth here right away. Is he the only guy that can do anything? Anyone can solve this. He can. What about our investigators? Apparently only one guy can solve this. A foreigner from a different country that's not even an investigator? Yes, that guy. Why are we calling a prosecutor for somewhere else? Gourd Lake spectator area. He's must be halfway around the world already. Johnson and Johnson, those are elite guards. Too bad they didn't do their job. It's not every day an attempt is made on the life of the nation's president. My name is Miles Edgeworth and I work as a prosecutor. And as soon as I got the call, the moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. Mr. Edgeworth. Thank goodness you're here, sir. Dick Gumshoe, a detective of a local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases. How's the president, detective? We still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. The medics just boarded the plane a few minutes ago. I see. Hope he's alright. Suppose you better show me the scene of the crime instead. Right away, sir. Said, hey, you Ruffles. The hell? Hey, who's that? You're a prosecutor in charge of this here case, ain't ya? Wanna give me your first impressions? Anything strike y'all as odd? No comment, Detective Gumshoe with me. Assassin! Assassin! That microphone's a gun! Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor, don't be like that. So Edgeworth, wait for me. Now, Detective, I need the facts of the case, as much detail as you can give me. Do you have any facts? What scene was right there at Gourd Lake, as you already know. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome President of Zhengfa. President Zhengfa to visit Di Junwang. Yeah, I read about his visit. It's been all over the news for days now. Why is he so big? President Di Junwang. It's raining until just before he landed. Luckily it let up and he went on stage as planned. And smack dab in the middle of his speech, sniper! A gun goes off, everyone runs for cover, terrified for their lives, apparently. Apparently. Truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do, sir. You're summoned on short notice as well. Sure was, right in the middle of my day off. I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet prepared for my next case. And the boss himself calls you to the scene. Never a dull moment on, Mr. Edgeworth. It's the boss. Yeah, Chief Prosecutor was right there in the park, dun-dun, saw the whole thing. Wow. First chance he got it, at the top of his lungs. Give me Edgeworth right away, he's the only man for the job, something like that. I see. Oh, I thought... Is Gant the Chief Prosecutor in 1.5? I'm trying to remember all the people that are in that one. Or is he Chief of Police? Oh, is it the woman that's the Chief Prosecutor? Okay, so he's Chief Police. Okay, and the woman, Emma's sister, is the Chief Prosecutor. Okay. Record on the perimeter of the park as soon as it happens. We'll be happy to know. Would-be assassin still here somewhere. Good. Johnson and Johnson, the ball duel. All you gotta do is find them in the middle of that crowd before they strike again. You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. We don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics. Search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how insignificant they may seem. Precisely. The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved. That's our first clue. Security is tight for Wang's speech. He was shot at somehow. Duly noted. That's a spoiler, damn you. But I wish more often you defend the killer or the bad guy, but they don't do it often. But yeah, there's a few where you're defending the, or you realize you're defending, yes, the bad guy. Detective Gumshoe, how exactly was the security details surrounding the president's speech organized? Sir, officers mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. The president's people took charge of the rest. He has his own team of bodyguards. See those guys over there? The Johnsons. Should ask them a few questions. The Johnsons. Doesn't matter which one's which. They're both Johnsons, sir. Talk to them, walk over and press space. Johnson and Johnson? Can I help you? You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Tell us security details, Ranger, in the speech. Two of our senior operatives attached to the president. The rest secured the stage. This isn't our first rodeo, yeah. Anything suspicious in the crowd, we would have spotted it right away. The Johnsons. You guys didn't see shit, I see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of the speech. Investigate first. Speak with the other witnesses. Continue to look over the crime scene. And before I leave any stone unturned. Wait, let me look at something. 32. Gumshoe's getting older. Oh, he's first on scene. Current president 58. That's how y'all go about it, huh? Sure is something seeing the pros at work. Sure, share low about what happens to the information once you get a hold of it. bystanders. This one seems persistent, but I can't afford to get distracted. Hey, Rappos, asked you a question, dang it. What happens next? I put all the information together and try to find connections, right, sir? Detective. Don't be so hard on the poor guy. So, connections, you say, and what next? Guess you say we connect the dots. Connect one piece of information to another. Mr. Edgeworth's forte is a logic master. I can view one information out with Q and then connecting with T. Just try it now. Just a quick press Q and we'll be down on the path of logic. Present shot at event security. Despite President's tight security, perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack. Completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. This would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated. Sniper! That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. The old logic never fails, huh? Indeed, all we need to do now is find the right clues and make the right connection between them. Make the wrong connections, however, and we'll only wind up further from the truth. Means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions. Begin. Let's get to this investigation. Start time and examine everything that looks suspicious to them. Think simply. Walk and press space. Wish to speak to the detective? Use T. No. I'm as surprised as you, sir. There's no mistaking it. Steel Samurai. Steel Samurai War of Neo Tokyo. Popular TV show. Old young doesn't matter. It's truly something for everyone. Do you see why the Steel Samurai balloon is a welcome party for the foreign president? It's a little odd, although now I think about it. What better you're to represent our nation? Scarce seen inspect anything catch my attention. Breaks your heart, don't it? Does. What villainy could have befallen him? Witnesses said he popped about right when the gun went off. He's trying to suggest the bullet struck the balloon. What a case, cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands. This is sacrilege. I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape. We won't, sir. You can count on it. Like a Zenfac, cumulative blazing red phoenix. Wait, what's this? Something that matters, sir. You don't see it, detective. There's something unusual about this flag. Compare it to the one on the other side of the stage, if you will. Oh, it's a beauty right there. Just look at it, flapping in the wind. It's immaculate. Exactly, which is how a flag should look. Yet here we have quite a different picture. One thing particularly stands out, don't you think? Right, of course. What is it? I give up. Come on, spill the beans. Hey, you can lead a horse to water. I just have to move the cursor to problem expand and highlight the difference with T. It's close enough. There we go.
Take that!
Look closely. Do you see the hole? Well, look at that. You're right, sir. Not the burn marks around the edges. It's a bullet hole. No mistaking it. Bullet hole. You're saying a bullet went through this flag. Don't get enough information at the moment. And put the pieces together and see what we can figure out. Brain blast. Bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet too. Which means 2 shots were fired, right, sir? Possibly even 3. The president was shot at as well, remember? Equally, a hole in the flag, a hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. Need to know is how many gunshots there were. That was easy. I don't know if the investor. Raffles, y'all figure out something out now? Care to share? Who exactly is she? Why did she keep shouting at us? Rubbernecker, I guess. Seems pretty interested in the case. Come on, give me something here. Do need to speak with some witness to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine, let's see if she can tell us anything. There y'all are. Tabby Lloyd, at your service. Look at that stupid bear trap. Again, all our equipment's really old. Our equipment's old for 2009, never mind when this game takes place. I'm looking for into the case, well, just me right now, but looking into the case. Miss Lloyd, was it Miss Lloyd? There's something I'd like to ask you. Well, what you can tell me, any exclusive details you want to share? What about the perp? Have they made any demands? What about them ruffles? Where's a fella by a cravat like that? Be quiet for a moment, I'll be asking the questions here. Dang, and here I thought I could get me something juicy for my piece. You need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you heard? Why? You certainly cannot. I beg your pardon. I can't just be handing out leads for free, it's just my livelihood. Come on, don't hold out on us. I gotta share sometimes. Me hold out on you. Well, if you're gonna be like that, I'll be moving right along. Goodbye. Wait, for what exactly? If you got nothing for me, I'm gone. Oh, we're fresh out of moves here. Out of moves? Wouldn't be so sure. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? As no detective, I like to play a little chess. And what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position while the board offers any number of options? Some are more effective than others. Sorry, sir, but this is all going way over my head. No matter how impenetrable our opponent's defense may seem, it can always be overcome. Oh yeah, right, I missed. I forgot to change the name of the game as well. Wait, give me 1 second. Prosecutor's Gambit. Okay, there we go. Watch and learn, detective, as I shatter my opponent's result with the power of words. Words will never hurt me. Attempting to draw an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let us picture the board and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. What the? New game must analyze the state of play. What the? What is this ability? Yo, you ain't getting nothing out of me, not until you give me something in return. Cyclops. Is this like some special Cyclops? My opponent's dug herself in deeper. Defenses won't be easily broken. 2 monsters in defense mode. Can't afford to try our patience, taking too long to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious not of just strategy, but the passing of time. What? You're mad. That said, I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, pay dividends not to. Opponent gets too agitated. If you're fixing to ask me something, will you dang well ask it already? I may be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. And when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. Should begin to find out what it is she does. Alright, time to make my opening gambit. Ooh, mind chess. What the? What is it you do? Why don't you tell me what it is you do? Sure, or I could totally not do that. Think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut? That's my job, is it now? So you do something you won't or can't tell anyone about. No, shut up. I ain't no lawbreaker if that's what you're insinuating. Clearly hiding something. I don't know what she is. Oh, you see, there's nowhere left to hide. What the blocked? I'm not really sure what you're getting at here, Ruffles. Curses. Should have picked my words more wisely. Well, we're gonna lose in the first one. By my time, more than agitated, upset my opponent seems. When they're vulnerable, that's the time we're on the verbal offensive. What is it you do? I'm a law-abiding everyday citizen. You got no reason to say otherwise. Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be very important work indeed. Well, sure, I guess. Leastways, there'll be more once I bag me my first big scoop. Oops, she was already calm. Oops. Hey, partner, ain't no time for silent treatment. I'm a busy woman. How about I just stare forever? What about scoops? Hey, I see. It's a scoop you're after, so you're a journalist. Is that correct? Dang, sure. It's probably a neighborhood reporter. Hungriest cub on the beat. That's Miss what she does for a living, so perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information about her the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. The open moves conclude the mid-game approaches. What else does she have to tell us? We're at the scene of the crime. Time of the incident, we're at the present scene of the crime. Well now, Ruffles, you ain't gonna give me a little old tabby something first? Absolutely not. I ain't giving you nothing, I just think I'm a sucker. Think again. Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You gotta give me something. Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger. I ain't scared, I'm a pro. Takes more than a sound low gunfire to face me. Heard gunfire, did ya? Yeah, you may be a pro as you put it, but I'd say you're still a little wet behind the ears. You say you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the time of the crime, therefore you must have seen something. Double dang. Fine, I was here. I saw it. Came to report on a big speech, wound up reporting on a shooting, and you won't get any more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles. Came to report on the event. She must have made a record of some kind. What I could very much like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue as where to take conversation next. You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind. Got more questions? You gotta give me something first. That's the deal. I'm not in the habit of making deals. And tell me what I need to know. Sorry if I can't help you. Time to deploy my clue. You must have a record of your reporting. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means putting things on the record. Holy Miss Lloyd, where's yours? Of course I made a record. I told you I'm a pro. I dang near wore out my shoes running around on this one, so I'm not about to just hand over to the first person who asked me. Not just anyone, young lady. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Don't you young lady me, you ain't getting it. How many times you ask? I understand, don't you, Ruffles? Ain't nothing personal. I understand that your job is a difficult one. You do, ain't that sweet? In such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt you'll ever succeed. Nah, I'll go plenty far, I'm sure of it, yeah. As long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to have me a scoop. Play that tape. Intriguing. Young reporter hungry for success, so dedicated to her craft to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. Indeed, she did not. She committed the entire event. The tape. After my big shield garden was destroyed, just give me a mess with my big break. Fine, sure. I recorded the whole darn thing. It's all right here, you got me, okay? Checkmate. A big shield gardener. There's something else, Ruffles. Trying to be all strong and silent, but you had me singing like a canary. Never mind that, now play us the tape. This should finally tell us how many shots were fired. Fine, you can hear it, but I got conditions. You played me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only a chief ever played me so good. You gotta agree to be chief number 2. Be a mentor to a rising star, okay me. Chief number 2, huh? Kinda like a second parent. That's a big responsibility, sir. One more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. Come on, you gotta say yes. Kinda mentor wouldn't give a star pupil the exclusive, huh? Difficult woman to refuse, and I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise. The story's yours until the case is solved. Job of chief number 2? I think not. Okay, you're no fun. I guess a girl can't have everything. How for the sake of a scoop, huh? Alright, you got yourself a deal. Exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles. But then, our first order of business is listen to the tape. Problem with that stupid mind thing is we have been arguing about something other than the case at this point. Alright, so now we can go back to the case. We're arguing about her ability to be a journalist. Honored friends and allies, I'm here today to deliver a message. Oh, these criminals that dogged my beloved nation are no more. President's speech. Kashak. President passionately addresses the assembled crowd as if trying to shake off the reports of his decline in popularity by sheer force of will. There's me, can't beat a little live commentary to set the scene, huh? Meeting is scheduled just after the speech, correct? Seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yato Gratsu situation behind him. So as he should be, this is a great day for all of us. Whose voices are these? Oh, there's these two old guys standing right in front of me. They're whispering away to each other the whole darn time. I know their voice from somewhere. Dun dun. Wait, the part where the gun goes out's right after this. Kashak. President thrusts his fist in the air, but excitement reaches fever pitch. Battle against evil rages on. Here today I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. What the panic? Shirk. Wait, she really stopped it? What the fuck? Why would you stop the tape there? Keep it going. So 2 shots were fired. That tells us something. Something very important indeed. Allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. 2 shots fired, one at the president. Means the other must have passed through both flag and balloon in that order. Which as you can see allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. This shooter's aim is awful then, if that's the logic we're doing here, unless there's a second shooter. Best place that the bullet could have been fired through the flag into the balloon is... the X's throw me off. Because the sprite for it throws me off. So I'm like trying to make a line. But it's very hard with that.
Take that!
I'm not doing it right. Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon. No, it's just so weird. The X's are like so... The sprite for the X is weird. So I'm like thrown off by the line I'm supposed to make. Yeah, okay. Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon gives the trajectory of one of our bullets. Place our shooter on the left hand side of the spectator area. Genius, Edgeworth. Detective Gunshoe, I need to examine the left side of the spectator. Roger that, sir. So, need me to clear all those people out of the way, I guess? I do, and what evidence remains? Found may already be deteriorating. Need to be quick about it. Yes, sir. Chief, I'm talking to you, Chief. Suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd. Sure, you gotta let me help you. Just dust my forte on the best crowd herder you ever see. I'll prod, pull, and push him wherever you like. Very kind offer. I think a last hands-on approach may be preferable. Also about this chief business. I am nobody's chief. Whatever you say, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, he wishes I command. Somehow doubt that. The Johnsons, we didn't see anything, sir. You guys are useless. Here you go, sir. All ready for you. Oh, pain! It's pain time! Time for some pain. And he has hair. It's all ready for you. Miss Lloyd, you just cleared everyone out just like that. Should have seen it. You didn't see nothing. The chief, my other chief, that is. She sends them running twice as quick. Sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl. Thank you, really shouldn't have. All that running around. Clothes are covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least I can do. Oh, you mean my jacket? Oh, you don't be worrying about your pretty little head about that. It's reversible. You gotta switch around Alakazam. No more dirt. No, I think, is this is the Ace Attorney 4 pain, right? The brother? On the outside, perhaps you still have something of a problem with the inside. Ready about the investigation whenever you are, sir. Gotta trample the entire area. Lucky to find any trace of our shooter at all. This is Winston. As if the pains, they're all pains, I thought. Whatever. Let's see which one this is. That is quite the situation when you say Mr. Edgeworth. Ooh. You see again. No! Oh my god, he's actually in the game because he has this music. Payne, Mr. Edgeworth. Winston Payne. We work together at the prosecutor's office. He's a prosecutor. What brings you here today, Mr. Payne? Hey, what indeed? Why, only the invitation of the chief prosecutor himself. His voice I recognize from the tape recording. See one of the men who is standing in front of Miss Lloyd. What is the chief prosecutor? He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him and only him through the cordon. So he had me summoned on short notice and left before I even showed up. Rude. Dwell. Television truck appears to be stuck in the mud. Reminds me of the time I pushed your car out of that ditch, sir. Then you just drove away and left me there. Rat Jam, gotta admit, it felt kind of lonely. Rat Jam, thanks, buddy. Did I do that? I think I might have. Came back though, Mr. Edgeworth. Only left me there in the mud for maybe 15 minutes. I know you'd never forget about me, sir. Of course I wouldn't. Barring those 15 minutes anyway. Even picked through the trash yourself. A prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh? Detective Gumshoe. By the way, sir, I got this, sir. Faithful detective scrabbles through the garbage. The prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished. Let's see now. Come the Popolo treasures. Is he enjoying himself? Bingo. Popsicle stick. Whoa, whoa, look at it. Maybe it's a points. No, the popsicles back in my day also had points because it'd give away possibly a game if you had enough points. Good old popsicle sticks. Gotta love the jokes they put on these. Detective. Sorry, sir. Relevant evidence, huh? We got something. Good work, Detective. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Send a pizza and all the angles, uncover hidden details. Sure can. Tell me which way you want it, sir. Rotate the item with arrows. If you want, I can move it closer or further away to what? Q to examine an object close. E to move at bigger picture. Spot someone, say the word. Point out suspicious areas with cursor. Space to inspect more closely. Gun! Sniper! Lead Rook, second night. Rook reposition, light of night's injury. It's less cover for lakeside now. Keep eyes on this area. Night to immediately escort President to plane in case of emergency. Stay frosty, we know who might be in the audience. What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan. Diagram present security arrangements. Shows how the president's bodyguards are positioned. The elites, even as people, as it says people's names on it. Rook and Knight. So his bodyguards aren't natives of Zenfan. Already uses some private security firm. The elites. What the PMCs? Why not employ people from his own country? I know why not. Y'all want to hear a little tabloid exclusive? Really know something. Sure do. I was over at their embassy not so long ago sniffing out a story. While I'm there, one of my sources tells me that the president's got more enemies than you got hairs on your head, including a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force. Interesting, so he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. What if one of these enemies could have been behind the attempt on his life? What was it doing dumped there in that bag? You raise an interesting point. Document related to matter of national security, which surely be highly classified, huh? It's an inside job. Something else in here. An inside job. Sniper! Oh my. It's a gun dude in there. Sir, this bag, it's gotta belong to the... Yes, it could very well have been disposed of by our would-be assassin. Revolver would have been taken along and never the dump here amid all the chaos. This be the work of a professional. Explain the security plan too. I think we need to take a very close look at our latest find. 1, 2. 2 spent bullets in the cylinder match 2 gunshots heard in the record. Now proves it must be the weapon I was used. Still laser sight. Can we line up with the target to make aiming a bit easier? I'm gonna press this here. Laser! Definitely a red laser. But the assassin used the laser sight to target the president. Bag is real fine, huh? Just goes to show a bag in the hand's worth 2 in the trash. That's right, detective. Now there's something else I'd like to ask if you don't mind. Can you take the bag and the gun to forensics, see if they can find any prints on it, sir? Good set of fingerprints really helping this investigation, huh? Got the results for you, sir. That was quick. Bet it was. Told the techs it was ultra super high priority. But they came up empty. And they checked everywhere. Inside and outside, top to bottom, sir. They even took the bullets out of the gun and dusted them. Should have known it wouldn't be that easy. You went on the news channels. Yep. Can I help you? Must have footage of the event. Mind if I took a look? I wish I could help you, but that might be a little tricky. Why is that, huh, pal? Got a problem doing your civic duty or something? No, it's just my camera is knocked over, not a panic. I can't get it to work. Footage would have helped immensely. I sound like... Look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth. I know that voice. Honestly, leave it alone for 2 seconds. Don't worry, your hero's here to save the day. That's right, the one and only Kate Faraday. Hero, only you would give yourself a title like that. Not a great thief anymore. Not right now, but it's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical. Taking a time for some intensive training. The second Yanagetsu doesn't come easy. He helped me out on a few occasions 2 weeks ago when I was working a case. Case of Yanagetsu, a mysterious thief seemed to appear and disappear at will. Claimed only to steal the truth. Calls herself the second Yanagetsu, successor of so-called Great Thief. Not a lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape. Comes to stealing, well, I'm still in training, but I'll get there soon enough. What are you doing here, Kate? What do you think I'm doing? Enjoying the festivities, of course. Suppose she did mention being fond of such things. Afterwards, thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys, but now I don't have to. Good to see you, kiddo. You're as bright and breezy as ever. Hey, Gummy, how you been? Looking pretty full of beans yourself. Kiddo, you really here to save the day. Yup, here. Prepare for your jaw to hit the floor. Best pond in the world here, only you went and took pictures of the whole shebang. Did you now? You better show them to me. Jaw didn't even drop an inch. What's a girl gotta do to impress you, huh? You know, right, Miss Prosecutor, as much fun as a dang toothache. Why don't you let me call him Chief? I'm forgetting my manners. Tabby Lloyd, ace reporter at your service. Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right. He's no fun at all. This one time he... You can chat later. Kid gonna see the pictures. Boo, fine. Here. Sniper! 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 You guys are eating a banana? He always has a red dot on his head. Wait a minute, the injured guy. Oh. I took this one right when the gun went off. Total chaos, people running everywhere. President has 2 bodyguards. The names on the security plan were Knight and Rook, I think. Oh, what's that? Thank you indeed, Kay. Team provides a vital clue. Your eyes lit up like a pair of dang Christmas trees. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, tell the readers what you spotted. Contradiction. What now? Not seeing nothing strange. Johnson and Johnson. I show you picture shows a moment of the incident, but another piece of evidence shows something different. Deduction. First find the contradiction in the photograph. Oh, this is it. Oh, gee. I thought we were looking for something else, like the position of the agents, but now it's just the laser pointer. Laser pointer, get down! Closely picture the president in this newspaper clipping, you would, Miss Lloyd. Look at Kay's photograph. Compare the 2 carefully, huh? What am I looking for here? I don't know. In real life, if someone flashed the red laser pointer, everyone on the stage would be able to see the person immediately, right? Because you'd see like a sharp light coming from that spot, even if you weren't the target of it. Yeah, so no one could like possibly use a laser sight here because you'd immediately see the person. That'll be... Dude, there's something on the president's forehead, something that wasn't there in the other picture. What is that? Some kind of birthmark. Hey guys, got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead. I doubt a birthmark just sprang up there since the other picture was taken. No, that's why they can catch those people with laser pointers at arenas or something, because it's like super obvious when someone shines it somewhere, and you can immediately see the location or where it's coming from. Did you get bitten by a bug then? That's it. Right there is a big old bug bite. You're outside of something important. Look on your face. You should know the road to the truth is paved with just seemingly trivial details. Oh, again with the face. Alright, duly noted, Chief. Edgeworth. No doubt about it. If you compare the pic I took to the newspaper clipping, the red birthmark sounds like a sore thumb. Contradiction, alright, indeed, though I very much doubt it's due to the birthmark suddenly appear. Now it reminds me. I have to steal that line of yours. The road to truth is paved with seemingly trivial thefts. I don't remember that being the exact sequence of words I used. Why just rob a house when you rearrange furniture too? They call it rearranging, I call it irretrievably corrupting. Sniper! Solved the mystery of the red birthmark. Really? Wasn't a bug bite. No, what we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day and disappear. In fact, the beam of a laser sight. Then our killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead. Shortly after his picture was taken, a second shot rang out. Bang! That's gonna do more than itch. Indeed, I fear the president may be even more dangerous than we thought. The gun we found was a weapon used in the crime. Why would the perp use a laser sight though? He's right. He'd stand out like crazy using something like that. Pew pew pew. Not like he can go around shooting lasers all over the place. No, anyone who saw it would trace it right back to his show. Oh, there we go. Seems like a pretty bad deal on. So I'm assuming they shot the right side, made people look that side, and then shot another shot. Almost forgot. Took a couple more pictures. Made the laser sights in one of them. Long shot, but it's worth a look at least. Right, okay, let's see the other pictures. Yes, sir, right away, sir. Let's see. First up, here's one I took just before everything started going south. Life is good. Sniper! No, Mr. Payne, get down! Wait, Payne was the real person who was gonna get killed. No! Payne knows too much. Not Winston Payne. Oh, this sucks because yeah, we haven't introduced another character, so. Must be useful if the frame wasn't taken up with your face. Can you blame me for wanting to get a selfie with the president? Lucky for you, it was right before the gun went off. This one I showed you before after the shot was fired. Second shot came seconds after this, and then there's... What's this? Hardly see anything. Got knocked over when everyone started running after that last picture. I suppressed the shutter by accident. Sounds like not gonna be much use, kid. That's all of them. I'm gonna try to take a closer look. Send the picture from. Is there any hint of the laser sight? Are you serious? Payne, get down! See, Payne ducked at the last second. His assassin was gonna kill him. He knew too much. But he ducked at the last second, so it made it look like the president was a target, but it was always Payne. Let's see, what is it, sir? Close at the person with the red hood. Whoa, there it is. Indeed, that's our laser sight right there. That's our perp. The one in the red hood must be. Shooter, yes. Found him, and all thanks to yours truly. Indeed, you led us right to the greatest treasure of all, great thief, the truth. You may have captured our would-be assassin, one of our other pictures too. Let's take another look. There's a red hood here somewhere.
Take that!
Right there, red jacket. That must be our suspect. Looks like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway. Luckily, we see exactly where they were headed. Samurai dog stand precisely, which means they escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectator. Detective Gumshoe? What new music? On it, sir. Consider it cleared. Go, go, go. I'm counting on you. We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. The entire park is cordoned off. We know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down. Let's continue our investigation. There's evidence here somewhere. All we have to do is find it. One game for $3. Bang, bang. Toy rifles lined up along the counter. Rifle range. I'm good at these, sir. Maybe this is America. Regular sharpshooter. I thought you said you hated guns. I don't hate him, I just don't really like him. Isn't that basically the same thing? Alright. Scour the scene, anything that catches my attention. What's this? Red button, do you think? Could have been dropped by a red hooded suspect, certainly seems likely. No, it isn't, it could have been dropped by anyone. Puddle reflects clear blue sky, all that remains of the rain. Regular poets are very funny, detective. Let me describe it then. Let's see, a pool of water left behind after a real heavy downpour. Just like I get left behind after a real heavy dose of Edgeworth's logic. Say don't give up on your day job, but it seems you don't even have that down, detective. There's something red down there. Detective Gumshoe, can you see what that is under the stand, please? Something down there, alright, let's see. This must be... It's the one suspect was wearing. Must have taken it off, hid it under there before they made their escape. Scarred by a person in a red hood found under the samurai dog stand. The sleeve, it's inside out. The button is missing too. Alright, the button we found seems to have come from this raincoat. Must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off. Oh, the right sleeve's inside out too. Seems it was moved in a hurry, fast enough to tear a button off, no less. Surmise our assassin disposed of the gun and bag in the trash immediately after the shooting at the president. Then slipped in a panic crowd and moved from the left to the right side of the spectator area, because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to the shoot on the left side. Finally removed the raincoat, hid it under the samurai dog stand. Killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact that its right sleeve is inside out is testament how quickly it was taken off. Yep, and the missing button. Question, of course, is why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve? Why only right sleeve's inside out? Indeed, the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached. What does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? In order to answer that question, detective will need to inspect the raincoat in more detail. Right sleeve's inside out. You can clearly see where the button was torn off. Yeah, whoever discarded this raincoat did so in quite a hurry. Let's take a close look at the inside of the raincoat. Gumshoe, yes sir. Dun dun, assassin! This is bloodstain. Considering where it's located, I'd say the blood belongs to a would-be assassin. Could have someone with an injury. Not just any injury, detective. An injury on their left arm. How do we know that? Simple, the right sleeve is inside out, suggesting the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Firstly, left sleeve just as we expected to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. Once you understand that, everything falls into place. If there's a bloodstain on the left side line of the raincoat because the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve precisely. At least we can say there's a good probability that was the case. He's starting to fall into place. Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects. Yes, sir. Suspicious character in minds of injured left arms coming right up. Smart you look, Ruffles. Taking all them itty-bitty pieces, put them together like that. Have your man in no time. It's Mr. Edgeworth for you. Park's still cordoned off. Will be assassin be in that crowd somewhere. Don't let me down, Detective Gumshoe. B27 spectator. Edward found someone who fits the bill perfectly, so waiting to have the assassin gun. We can hold on, kid. It's a little too soon to be jumping to conclusions. For a moment, there are personal interests and nothing more. Understood? Okay, no jumping. He's our shooter, sir. I'm sure of it. He's the guy who tried to take out the president. Broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses. This is no ordinary assassin. Bring over here, detective, carefully. Yes, sir. Come on, boys. You heard me, Mr. Edgeworth. Wow. You're him. Umbrella and a bandage on his left arm. Hey pal, state your name already. Doe. John Doe. Charmed, I'm sure. Assassin, the ice cream, it's a gun! Bang, bang, bang! John Doe, not a name you hear often hear in real life. That's correct. Know this man from somewhere, I'm sure of it. You are Prosecutor Edgeworth. You know my name. Of course, I've been following the Dage's development with some interest. Now perhaps you'd care to explain why you'd allow us to speak with me. Following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware who we're looking for. Let me ask you, recognize this raincoat by any chance? Forgive me, but I'm afraid I do not. I see, well, I believe its owner, the would-be assassin we're seeking. My, isn't that just shocking? Same would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm, just like you. All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair. Two adversaries stare each other down, their eyes like deadly lasers. Care to tell the readers what happens next? Showdown, that's what. Battle of wits, a battle of words. Care let him explain any further what he thinks of the coming battle will entail. Sure, let the men blather on. Battle of wits, you never know when the other guy might be lying, just plain mistaken. But if you're spotting inconsistency in a statement of theirs, you gotta present the evidence that proves it. Do that, I need first open my organizer E, press T. What if there ain't no consistencies to find? Then you change to tack. Press for more information, see what you can shake loose. D, press my opponents with Q. Why don't you show us how it's done, Mr. Edgeworth? Stepping up the Bad Nation's top prosecutor once I'm able to quietly gather my thoughts, yes? Duel. John Doe. Understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be interested in you, but you have no proof that this person is injured as you claim. Left arm may be injured, I still use my right. It started raining, I simply opened my umbrella, no raincoat required. You contend you were not wearing a raincoat, is that correct? It is, and that's so strange not everyone wears one. After all, I'd happen to prefer an umbrella. Raincoat over here is perfect for when a girl really needs to move. Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty parka every time. Look at that line of inquiry is hoping to pursue. So you see, I'm not your would-be killer. Not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe. Please, I'm just a simple ice cream sale. Forgive me, my wound seems to have begun bleeding again, all the excitement. Owner of the raincoat's definitely an assassin. Said owner has an injured left arm. I'm on to you, Mr. Doe, it's only a matter of time. I understand why a reward raincoat would be interesting to you. You'll prove this person is injured as you claim. Left arm's injured, still use my right.
Hold it!
I'd like to see some proof the owner of the raincoat has an injury. So I expect such a renowned prosecutor to have some. Still don't understand how you know who I am. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, you're famous. Probably read about you in the newspaper, but scratch. I've also been observing you and your work, lest you forget. I believe a word he says. If we can prove he's lying, we'd be one step closer to apprehending our shooter.
Objection!
Seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe, but not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind, something of vital importance. They must have confused me with someone else. Coat does not belong to me, or do you claim to have some kind of proofs for your accusation? Arm isn't troubling too much, I hope. Your wound seems to be bleeding again. I'll survive, although I can't pretend it's not something of an inconvenience. My deepest sympathies, because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway. Not exactly insinuated. As we've already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured. I can prove the person was you with this decisive piece of evidence. See, Mr. Doe, a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin. Attempted murder of a foreign leader caused diplomatic incident. They'll throw the book at you. Give us the silent treatment all you like, but we don't need you to talk. Simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes for us to compare the blood on your bandages with that on the coat, and that'll be that. We have the evidence. Why don't you make it easier on all of us and come clean? Mate, you're the one who attempted to assassinate President Zheng Fa. I'm not your assassin. You're stubborn, I'll give you that. If this were a game of chess, you would already be in checkmate. Do the honorable thing and admit defeat. Doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Pharaoh, you have me. I'll admit it. I was near wearing the raincoat. He confessed. Say the word and I'll slap the cuffs on him right now. But I did not shoot at the president. What? Sir Edgeworth, the only thing you have proven is I was wearing a particular raincoat. As far as I'm aware, that is not a crime. No assassin, simple ice cream seller. One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. Surprised as anyone when his bodyguard sprang action and shots rang out. So the spectators panicked, started running and screamed for their lives. Finally satisfied I'm telling the truth, as if your story stinks. You don't scare me, the evidence is on our side, you know. Right there, plain as day, the assassin there wearing a red raincoat. Intriguing, but that is not me. Come on. Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a red raincoat today? I do actually, but then why? Why does he seem so sure of himself? No assassin, some ice cream seller up to me wearing a red raincoat watching the president speak. Surprised that anyone when his bodyguard sprang in action and his shots rang out.
Hold it!
So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots. Yes, if I recall correctly, moved first. These the one on the left did the rat. Observe it, Mr. Doe. I am blessed with keen eyes. Here's the bodyguards written on top. Security plan. I'm assuming he means rook. On the left was rook. That's correct. Bastion Rook, I believe. Expect you noticed the light from a laser sight. The man is no amateur. Rook knows a little too much about the business of being a bodyguard for my liking. I'd say our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like you to append what you just said to your testimony, you don't mind. If you wish. Yeah, Bastion Rook was especially quick to respond. Rook.
Hold it!
Bodyguard on the left was the first to move. By the smallest fraction, yes, he ratchet admirably swiftly. His name was Bastion Rook, did you say? Appears you truly assess situation quite astutely. No more so than anyone else, I'm sure. He's good, he didn't even flinch. In any event, the shooter was wearing a red raincoat. We have photograph proof of that. And yet, Shando here swears it wasn't him. The guy's lying through his teeth out here. No one gets away with disrespect Mr. Edward Pat, I'm out. My detective get the truth out of him by catching him in the lie. Let's keep at him. We'll say let something slip through.
Objection!
Oops. Very well, if you could give me a moment. Don't you have anything to say? Nothing whatsoever. Guess that wasn't it. Wait a minute, Sasuke.
Objection!
As a spectre, you are more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe. You will arrest me, Mr. Edgeworth. He knows, yes. Now a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential bodyguards' names. What you jest, surely? You were the one who spoke their names aloud. Rook and Knight, was it?
Objection!
We only know those names thanks to the security plan. Look closely, only their surnames appear. We all clearly heard you say the name Bastion Rock. How did you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves didn't have. No, the ice cream! Seems pretty darn suspicious to me. Well, how did you know? Explain yourself. It was merely a slip of the tongue. Another lie, he is the assassin, just like we said. Come now, miss, it's a little soon to be jumping to such a conclusion. I did know their names, yes, and the reason for that is... Well, I know Mr. Rook, he and I are acquainted. What? We have something of a connection, and this name I could never forget. I think we're stupid, pal, stop lying. I'm not lying, I am, as I've always been, a simple ice cream seller. Acquaintance Sebastian Rook, yes. Suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. Should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct? Please, you are more than welcome to ask him, although I think that might be difficult right now, and imagine he's rather busy ensuring the President's safety. Suppose you are able to speak with him when he does deny he and I are acquainted. How will that help you prove I was the shooter? Now, if you weren't the shooter, then why take off your raincoat? Because it was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm. Far better let the wound breathe, no? Or you'd rather I'd let it fester? Is he actually gonna worm his way out of this? Are we waiting for it? Oh, Payne has taken the field! I will take the field. What a pain. Hurry up and arrest a man. He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already. Damn you, Payne, and your perfect record. You may be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I am not. You know, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. There's gotta be something you can do. Shotgun scenes here. The culprit's all about certain to escape justice. It seems the court of public opinion has spoken very well. I'll clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say. Might as well share what I know. What do you know? What's his angle here? I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood. Are you kidding? Person you captured in your photograph. First noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Their outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention, as did the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head. Claiming there was another red-hooded person. Preposterous. Knew that if anyone saw me dressed similar to this individual, I could fall under suspicion myself. So naturally, I removed my raincoat. Not only did you see the assassin, they were wearing exactly the same thing as you. Very convenient. Thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mention it until now. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would never have believed me. Especially not if I said that the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor. I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting. Not you, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Payne. Your colleague over there. Yeah, I figured who the real killer was because of certain evidence that was weird, but we'll see. Me. Yes, the photograph will prove it, I'm sure. See, right there in front of the person with the red hood. That's me, yes, but what exactly are you saying? What's his endgame here? As I mentioned, I've been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. Upon your details, I noticed something strange. Strange? What exactly? Come on, a man of your talent should be more incapable of spotting a contradiction such as this. Afraid I don't follow. Picture shows the chief prosecutor Miss Payne and the shooter. But there's nothing weird about that, is there? Okay, the picture is taken right in the middle of the president's speech. Many other pieces of evidence gathered inconsistent with what we see here. Why is there not much piece of evidence inconsistent with what's in this picture? Does he mean that? There we go. Of course, the tape, it contradicts the photograph. So you've noticed at last. What's he going on about, Mr. Edgeworth? Someone's missing. Somebody should be here, yes. But who? Who indeed? A person who's missing from this photograph is...
Take that!
Miss Lloyd. How do you figure that? Payne's voice can be clearly heard on Miss Lloyd's tape, considering that he was conducting a private conversation with Chief Prosecutor. Now these two old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time. She must have been very close indeed to capture it on tape. You're right, but she's not in the picture. Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, still believe that you have been honed in the right person. Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions? Whoa, y'all are fixing to put me under the microscope now. Alright, sure, knock yourselves out. I got nothing to hide. Man, that guy was standing still the whole time. Now I was running all over, roving reporter style. That was a big old crowd. Guest picture must have taken while I was in one spot and the tapes from when I was in another. Quit giving me the evil eye. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding. No doubt about the voices on the tape. That was Mr. Payne, Chief Prosecutor from Cernovit. Tabby wouldn't lie to us. No, she wouldn't. But if she did, that would mean she's our perp. Oh, quit messing with me, as if I could have done a thing like that. Little old me. I'd be inclined to believe if your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency. It does. I thought it was pretty good. So no choice but the presenter with the evidence to expose the contradiction. Bang, bang, bang. I was standing still the whole time. Now I was running all over, rolling reporter style, a big old crowd. Guy's picture must have been taken while I was in one spot, taped for when I was in another. Quit giving me the evil. I ain't nothing but a misunderstanding. Can't get a read on her. I don't feel like she's hiding anything super bad either. Agree she doesn't seem to be ill intention, but who knows if that means something much worse is lying just underneath. Put aside her immediate pressures, her actions are on the record. Prove that contradicts her testimony. The fact is you're not in the picture as to be expected. Is that what you're trying to tell us? Surely is. I caught your pals prosecutor on tape while I was in one part of the crowd. Then that picture was snapped while I was off someplace else. Look at it that way, it all makes perfect sense. Assertion then is the picture and your own recording were taken at different points in the speech. Oh yeah, your timing's everything. You learn that soon enough in this line of work. Prove the two things did happen at the same time, or entire defense would come tumbling down. Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say? You're dang right it is, and I don't lie. Yet the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time. What? You can't prove that? But I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. Certain particulars show something that lines up precisely when you were making a recording. I know the speech would match that, but...
Take that!
There we go. See, the president has his fist raised. And what about it? Oh yeah, right. So kind of play us the tape again. Nah, see, it ain't that simple. It's, what if I were to tell you you don't have a choice? You don't make it easy, you do, you ruffles. Remember, we are concerned with the moment the president raised his fist. No criminal organization, no matter how big, is above the law. President thrusts his fist in the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch. Yeah, it's the moment right there. Correct, now confirmed it occurred in the recording. Which means Tabby should be in the picture too. She is right there for all to see. For Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood. So you're a shooter, huh? Nah, I don't even own a jacket like that. That's right, from everything we know, the owner of the red raincoat is. Wait. I mean, it isn't Tabby. It doesn't? Then who does it belong to, sir? You haven't worked it out? Who else could it belong to? You think beats me, sir? Who? Can I get back to you on that? Why am I reminding how long you've been working as a prosecutor, Mr. Sedgwick? No, but... Oops. Therefore, oops, the owner of the red raincoat must be you. Only person it could belong to. Perhaps she would show us her injury to prove it. What do you mean? The blood stain on the raincoat, or have you forgotten about it already? Let's see, button's torn off. There's a blood stain just inside the left side, yes. I've already proven the raincoat belongs to Mr. Doe. You, Miss Lloyd, were wearing something else. Something that also happened to have a red hood. There were two people with red hoods all along, indeed. Mr. Doe's last statement was true. Only found one raincoat. Where's the other one? Our ice cream seller never mentioned the raincoat, only a red hood. Tell us about the jacket again, Miss Lloyd. Oh. This whole thing, the best thing about it, like I said, is you get mud on it and such. It's reversible, see? So you just turn it inside out and... It could have been easier to just have a coat and put it in her bag, but I guess that's what they're running with. Just as I thought, the inside of her hood, it's red. That's right, and when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible. What's going on and what we're really up to? Wait, I never even wore it that way, Round Eye. Perhaps if you'd allow us to examine it, we could confirm for ourselves. You're gonna confirm that how exactly? It was raining right up until the president's speech, correct? That much has been established already, as you yourself said. Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, signs, trusty park every time. If you haven't reversed your parka since the rain, then the inside should be dry. Wait a second, I got a big old backpack on, so you can't take off my jacket. Maybe I could show y'all some other time. Hey, take an excuse that week's gonna wash with Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, what are you waiting for? If you're innocent, take it off and show us. It wasn't me, I swear. I never shot the dang president. I could never sniper! There's a third sniper! Bang, bang, bang! That's true, Miss Lloyd. Then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today? I'm sorry, Ruffles. There's something I never told you. Something I couldn't. Dun dun, don't do it! But I'll come clean as promised. Time to go easy now, you hear? Sniper! Who said that? Hold your horses low soon for the end game. That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. You lost this one the moment you made your opening move. That's one of the men from Kay's photograph. Guess better introduce myself. Name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. Second in command of his security detail. Point that thing somewhere else, pal. What the heck's wrong with you? Sorry, I can't help myself. Too much fun being this good. You're not a member of law enforcement. How do you get a gun? Old girl's on loan from Zengfa, temporarily issued to us presidential bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. Got two tidbits of news for you. You want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours. Yeah, I'm indifferent, whichever you prefer, really. You're giving up on the first move advantage, just like that. Whatever, your loss. Guess I'll push out the first pawn, then. Play a little chess, I take it. Fellow fan, are you red suit? Name's Edgeworth, and you could say I dabble. Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, I'll start with the good news. President's okay, didn't suffer as much of a scratch. He didn't, that's a relief. Clearly for the young lady here means there's no longer a murder charge on the table. That is good news, huh, Tabby? Yeah, because I'd never... Ah, for the bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our job. One of us did anyhow. Our boss put himself in a line of fire. No, Rook! Referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook. Yeah, it's game over for him. No, Rook! He was the best of us. He's dead, sir. No! Why do the good die young? Not the Rook. Oh, he's not here. You have to look at the pictures. Not... The good men. Look at his hair. The good men. Rook's dead, sir. Good men. Game over. Fallen Rocks on stomach like 70 months. No way. Rook is dead, a genuine loss. Good men. So you're just saying that, Tabby. Yeah, your friend here killed my colleague, my brother in arms, tears in the eyes. Heck no, I didn't do it. Didn't kill anybody, could never. Shut my mouth if I were you, murderer. Mazzy West from Stomach Bank, 49 months. Sure, we did what we had to. Sacrifice one of our pieces to protect the king. He was a good man. He was a worthy sacrifice. Lose someone like him during a castling, a real shame. Castling, what does that even mean? It's a chess term. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches places with the king. Why didn't he just say so? Mr. Knight, was it? Yeah, what? No one needs to see the victim's body right away. Impossible. I'd like to ask the president a few questions. Sorry, no can do. Why not? That's the third piece of news. It's a piece you're gonna like the least. I thought you said there were only two. National Police Force of Zhang Fao be handling things in the air. What? Better be kidding, pal, but Rook. This investigation was assigned to us. Run up and hand it over. You're the Edgeworth, right? The one who solved the Yadagarasu case. The president mentioned you. Honored to have warranted his attention. Makes sense that Chief Prosecutor would assign this one to you. Wait, Chief assigned me to appease the president. Right, that was a mistake, a big one. You should have given the case somebody with a spine. You're free to take it up with President Wang if you enjoy diplomatic incidents, that is. You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane. Oh no, she's gonna be silenced. No! I never did nothing, I swear. Hey, we can do this the hard way if you like, but in Zhang Fao, justice served one way or another. Another pawn being sacrificed. No! Ruffles, come on, you gotta help me out here, please. Miss Lloyd, she was the one in the red hood, there's no denying that now, but can't help feeling we still don't know the whole truth behind this case. I'm innocent, you gotta believe me. Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? But Scratch. I'm sure he won't do anything bad to her on the plane. Case closed. Nah. Look in her eyes, a crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. Whatever. No act by a criminal, she's genuinely scared. If I let him take her, we'll never know what really happened. But Scratch. Eek. Sniper! What? Huh? What the? Get your filthy hands off of... Assassin! It's another assassin! Quiet now, is that any way to greet me? Your neck has barely begun to heal and you already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. What assassin? It's you. Ah, so you do remember. What do you think you're doing, pal? Put down the knife and give it up. You got some nerve pulling a stunt like this in a bunch of front of police officers. Don't think about it, you don't stand a chance against this guy. True assassin. Were you really Mr. Doe? Let's just say that I'm no simple ice cream sailor. This guy's a pro hitman. His name's... You know so much! Shelly the Killer! The Killer? But Scratch, how does Edgeworth not remember this guy? But Scratch... There's not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know that name. Assassin capable of taking out any target, any place, any time. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. Yeah, it's like the most important, or one of his most important cases, because he has to pretend to not win. Alright, it's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course, this is the first time we've met face to face. You're the assassin we've been looking for. In a sense, yes, certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out the contract. I was never seen this face. Okay. Contract did indeed specify I would assassinate President Wang. I swear I've seen his picture in one of my old files before, but how could I have been so careless? My bandage proved useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected, but I miscalculated in certain other regards. He didn't bring a gun. Now shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond of you are of such diversions. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun, of course. Shall we wager, say, your life? What do you want from me? I'd like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case. You what? What are you up to, the Killer? Simply like our mutual friend to see things through their conclusion. But why? Bastion Rook was a man of great skill, one of whom I felt a certain connection. It is only right that the truth behind his death be brought to light. Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate, is it not, Mr. Knight? Simply ask, can you transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth? Not something worth losing your life over, surely. We're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president. Why really? I suppose it is true in order for the investigation to proceed. We will need to enter the presidential plane. You think I am let you near him? I'm his chief bodyguard, are you? And here I thought you were only second in command. Rook's not around, that means I'm number one. I wonder if you have what it takes to step in such capable shoes. Of course I do, I'm the leader now, me. If that is indeed the case, and I ask you to make a choice worthy of a leader. Will you needlessly throw away your life, or will you allow the investigation to continue? He's really doing this to gain access to the president. Does he even need to? What is he plotting? No objections, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth. Let us continue the investigation. What do we do, sir? It would seem we have little choice but to do as we're told. That said, listen, detective, listen well. Buy us some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane, make absolutely certain there is no way you can escape. Yes, sir, got it. The elites will be assembled. Boom, boom, boom. Death of Bastion Rook and the revelation Shelley declared was in her mess. Case taken in turn we never predicted. Mr. Knight ordered the door to the presidential plane be opened. And immediately the president got shot, and the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. Seeing clear, we stepped cautiously aboard. He's dead, so no! No, Rook! Wake up, Rook, man. You had a family. He's a hero, sir. His shades didn't even come off. He was an elite, sir. No president in sight. Where could he be? Who knows? So he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? Courageous in the face of danger as ever. Sorry to disappoint, but did you seriously expect him to be standing here waiting to meet his assassin? So we've already established my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. After so kind to examine the body, what his bulletproof vest didn't work. Only option right now is to play along. This is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. Attempted assassination of president has come in murder of a bodyguard. Yeah, you look like you could use a little help there, Edgeworth. Not that I need it, but yes. That's what I thought. Is it little thief and nothing else for it? Okay, Faraday, great thief extraordinaire. We'll just have to take it from you. Oh, really? I mean, you're gonna solve the case for me? Nope. Thought not, but I will provide vital assistance. Let's just scan the crime scene top to bottom. Oh. What Detective Gumshoe want us some order back. We need to draw as part of the investigation as long as possible. No, see, he still has his shades. He's still cool. He's even holding his gun whenever it says dumb. He was an elite to the end, sir. Someone left an inflatable bow and an oar here, probably so it's ready to go at any time. It's only one oar. You can still row with one oar, you know. 2 gas masks in case of a poison gas attack, I suppose. President certainly seems to think he's at risk of assassination at all times. No gas mask, never seen one before. I've heard plenty about him, of course. Fellow thief, I presume. You're from the Jammin' Ninja, you know, my favorite kids' TV show. Princess Muraseko is getting married. Toxic ninja Wolfsbane showed up late, sound sick burns, and time to tune out. Might save myself a brain cell or two. Big Shield Gardener. Right, shield next to it, a canary in a cage. Oh, she's so sweet, I want one. Never see a cuter partner in crime. Well, yeah, she could help me with the lockpick and stuff like that. Great thief has no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth. Sadly, such birds are most commonly used for detecting poisonous gas. Wait, this one isn't actually for that, is it? So, a circular life preserver designed to be used in case of emergency on the water, rather. Sea to be more precise. Oh, the sea, I love the sea. Should go sometime. Not to make that particular trip without me. Don't be like that. Come on, we'll be fine. We can have lobster rolls, ice cream, all that good stuff. Sometimes the sea isn't the main attraction for you, is it? It's a bank of commanders displaying camera feeds in and around the plane. Scout to inspect anything that catches my attention. What on earth is this? Oh, that. It's the president's favorite plushie. Mantle of something. Anyway, don't touch. If that's the case, why has it been left up there like nobody cares about it? Yeah, it's pretty weird. Certainly wouldn't be the first place I think to display beloved item. Or those shards of glass underneath it. Thought something seemed strange about this cubby. Oh, now I'm sure of it. There's almost certainly another monitor here. Monitors displaying the cockpit parts of the plane's exterior, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Monitors displaying the feed of this very room. They didn't go cheap when they bought these, huh? Very high res. Oh, I'm afraid I can't tell myself, but see the little crow's feet around your eyes. Oh, my bad. They're just the usual deeply etched lines, you know, on your forehead. You're quite a finished. See outside of the plane. Most intruders cannot hope to approach without being spotted, but such measures would be mere child's play in my case. Oh, you're saying you can't pass cameras like these without being seen? Of course, with ease. You have to teach me how, please. Taking on apprentices by any chance? Kay, you do realize who you're talking to, don't you? Sorry, I had to ask so. What a great skill for a great detective thief to know. Unfortunately for you, I'm not the type to take on understudies. You're not, huh? Shame. Shame in what way exactly? Scour and inspect anything that catches my attention. Curious figure of a curious animal. Curious expression staring straight at me. Look, there's a big lever right by its butt. Don't even think about it. Oh, wasn't thinking anything, I swear. I imagine that lever opens the panel beneath my feet. Oh, I see. You stand on a trapdoor. I strongly advise you not to pull it. If so, do and you'll regret it. You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer. What if we do touch it? Documents some kind, we could always steal a glance. Also covered in case of amphibious assault. Another security plan, the Johnsons. Yeah, like the one from the trash can. Precisely, but wait, something feels off. Good men.
Eureka!
Two plans are different. The security detail reorganized at some point, huh? You're right. Yeah, we made last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. Why the urgency? Because of what happened the day before. The killer here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail, posed as one of us. Rook figured it out first, not before the guy got within striking distance of the president. What the Rook's no noob? Rook, stupid face. Rook, an elite. If our leader hadn't stepped in, then we'd all been out of a job. Christ. He's no noob, he's taken on 6 Johnsons. We made it. Our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Oh, I see. What the Rook's no noob. Rook put a bullet in it for good measure, too. Where were you while this was happening? You were the first one I overpowered, were you not? Jobber. That's embarrassing. Jobber. Shut up, kid. I know I get it. Your neck barely began to heal and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. It's you. Bust out my neck so bad I can't even look to my right. Somewhat astonished to have sustained the injury at all. Testament to Mr. Rook's skill. He's truly a master of his craft. Unlike a certain other son I could mention. I'm just as good as he ever was. You were a pawn to his queen, my young friend. The heck do you know? That's why you remember Mr. Rook's name. He admired his skills as a bodyguard. Indeed, while I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operatives, but his in particular stayed with me. It joined the very short list of those who have ever successfully wounded me. That's the connection he was talking about. That's why we changed up the security plan. Had to be sure there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. The president didn't want anybody on stage he didn't trust. He only trusts 2 people, me and Rook. That was explained your change of position. Hey, you switched over to the right-hand side. Told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. I can only cover the president's left side. Why not move in the right side of the stage? That little rat. A rat. You wanted to kill Rook. Damn you. Rat jam. After all Rook did for him, you ratted him. Rook, 35, leader of his present security unit, died in line of duty. Rat. Looks heavy. This is what a president wears, huh? Must be made of something super special. Yes, to protect him from bullets. Well, it's not just for show. Of course not. It's a bulletproof vest. That's what one of those look like. Why don't you just say so now if you're silly? Personal safety line's very colorful. Looks like we get used a lot as well. I like the president. Seems like a thoughtful guy. Buying these for his kids, maybe his wife too. Why'd they all be here if that was the case? No, these are for his own personal use. Ejection alarm is not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Why you ask? Because he's human, therefore possess only 2 ends. 20 ends would be enough to count the number of objections. I have that objection. Johnson. Alright, we have to touch the body now. Johnson. No, he died. An elite, damn you. Scatters to inspect anything catches the attention. Bulletproof attaché case. Bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. Some in K's photograph too. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one. That's a photo I snatched. Yep. Oh, you're seeing the rat jam here because of how Rook was shot. Rat jam the rat. You can hardly steal a photo at a public event, okay, but I'm snatching a moment in time with every picture I take, you know. I take it snatch is your new favorite word. Yeah, maybe. Bullet seems to have entered just under his armpit, went clean through his body. Hidden area his bulletproof vest didn't cover, like it was on purpose or something, like a rat. Cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Attempts were made to staunch it, but no avail. Medics must have been brought in and tried to save him. Sadly, it was too little too late. The victim was also carrying a revolver. Looks like he was trying to use it. Probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. You should check to see if he managed to fire any rounds off. All there, no other signs of the weapon had been used. Is this one loaned from Zengfa 2? Yep, sure was. We're always issued with the same model gun. Victim is Sebastian Rick, bodyguard to President Zengfa, is one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started. It means he continued to do his duty up to the dying breath. At least he'll get towards time he's promoted. Okay, it's better to know when to say nothing at all than end up with your foot in your mouth. Give him a promotion, a Medal of Honor. What do you mean? I mean, bodyguards don't even operate in the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place. Hero. We don't use the word hero much. Hero. Still holding on to his gun. Trapdoor connected to the lever on that curious figure. If someone were to open it, everyone would fall through. Mr. Rook. Mr. the Killer, don't even think about it. Was it? I mean, I wouldn't dream of thinking of ways to take you down. I suggest you keep your monologues internal. I didn't do it. I'm a reporter. I bag scoops, not souls. And why lie about your jacket? Why the laser sight? That was, you know, y'all would think it was fishy. Is that really all it was? Please, you gotta believe me. Never do something like this. I'll have to tell you everything will be alright, but just try not to worry too much. If you are innocent, I'll prove it one way or another. Thanks, Chief. I believe in you. How many times must I tell you I'm not your chief? Sorry, Ruffles. Clean forgot you were chief number 2. Is that what I meant? Two bullets were fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. One traveled through the flag into the balloon. The other took Mr. Rook's life. There's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How's that possible? Oh, indeed, the numbers don't add up. However, there is one possible explanation. There is. Passing through his body, the bullet that took Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1. No way. He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. He wasn't injured at all by the impact. When obstructed by a vest, bullet can inflict serious damage. Sure, I've known guys broken bones that way, but the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff. Sounds like he didn't need a vest. Let's not get away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analyzed. Remind me what those are again? Guns leave unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. Examine these grooves. Use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints of sort. Shot from a bullet, what are we in for? Analyze away. Might be easier said than done. That bullet hit solid armor, impact will have completely flattened it. Like if there's anything left for forensics to find. What? But I was all set for analyzing. Saw the bullet pass through the victim, crushed flat by impact. Two guns are exactly the same, meaning it's likely the one we found is also from Zhengfan. Dragon Boss from Strong Went 96 months. Bodyguards all got the guns from Zhengfan's authorities, right? Yeah, so are they like super rare or anything? No, I don't believe so. This motto isn't exactly easy to come by in the country, but certainly not impossible. Oh yeah, I thought it might be valuable treasures, yes. Something of a shame. Whoa, I just mentioned treasures and you actually responded for once. Only mean to point out if guns were rare, it would be much easier to trace them. She made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose. See, everything's a treasure hunt one another. Including this investigation. I didn't treasure hunt your time on with the investigation. It really seemed a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. That's quite enough investigating for now. Yeah. What's taking so long, Gumshoe? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case? No, not yet. That's so, then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you do so. Another witness? Who? You don't mean... Most important witness of all, the man on the other side of that door. Really intends on me to question the president. If you would be so kind to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop right there, the killer. You're nuts if you think I'll let him anywhere near you. Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you were watching the sewer security feed, aren't you? In which case, polite request you show yourself, that is. If you value your bodyguard's life. Mute. I'm going back to playing my gacha. Tell me when it's over, Knight. He's dead, sir. I don't really give a shit about Knight. Rook was the good one. Well then. Well, if nothing else, we now know what kind of man you really are. Mr. President, stop. You can't do this. All calm down, alright? Come on, detective, where the blazes are you? Eek. The lights. Oh no, what's happened? Assassin! Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I would advise you to stay very still. It seems I will not be granting my audience with the president after all. Even with Mr. Knife's life as my bargaining chip, always about to get trapped or like, no, stop. Eek. Okay, you won't get away with this, the killer. I've seen enough. Now I know the truth. Where are you? Where did you go? I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, Detective Gumshoe. Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. $4:45. Must have knocked unconscious. So you're okay. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, never mind me. He didn't hurt you, did he, Kay? No, I'm fine, only just woke up myself. I'll be sore for a while, but that's about it. Stop worrying. Detective, you managed to stop the killer. Well, see, Mr. Lloyd came running out of the plane and, told you he'd flown the coop. Good job, guys. Yeah, we're too late. I'm sorry, sir. Bodyguard over there told us something, too. Inflatable boat missing from by the window. Killer must have stolen and rowed himself across the lake. What about the cordon around the park? Called everyone back to stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water. But scratch. No, you idiots, so it's completely slipped through our fingers. But scratch. Not the best look for the department, but yeah. Yeah, I guess we don't really look confident, do we, boss? Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight, you're alive. Yeah, no thanks to the murder. But sketch, yeah, so I guess we didn't do our job, did we, boss? Damn useless bums! Reminds me, I found this line on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Calling card marked with a seashell. Guess you wanted to leave a message. Adorned with his... Killer usually leaves these next to bodies of his victims, but you're not dead, sir. But I could have been. Maybe that's the message. Got something about his parting words. Seen enough now, I know the truth. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. I know truth about what? Roger that. All clear out here, sir. Over. What's going on? Oh, it's the president. He's coming out. Now. President. The elites, the two ball Johnsons. Don't worry, sir. We lost Rook, but we still have the Johnson twins. President of Zengfam, Mr. Dijin Wang. And you are? Honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth. Honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijin Wang. On Toulouse from Starwick, 56 months. Your efforts on behalf of Zengfam have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. Referring to the Yagaratsu case, thank you, sir, but all I do is solve a few local cases of murder. You are too humble. I have been observing your investigation. You are an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth, even if the killer did get away. It's very kind of you to say, so he was watching through security feed. Sally must inform you. This is as far as your investigation goes. What do you mean? Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I only say this once. Knight has apprised me of the state of affairs. From this point forward, the case will be handled by Zengfam's police force, the finest in the world. With the killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case. What do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talks to Mr. Edgeworth like that. If it hadn't been for him, the killer would have... Detective? Forgive him, Mr. President. I must confess being somewhat confused. Fail to see how wide this case falls within Zengfam's jurisdiction. Fail to see? Enough, puny prosecutor. You seek explanations from a head of state. I say no 1,000 times, and I'll explain myself to you, and I'll hand over the evidence you've gathered. Move yourselves from this plane. Do it as he says. If I were you, Edgeworth. This can't really be the end of the line, can it? Case evidence handed to Mr. Knight. No! Why? Why let us come so far only to pull the case out from under us? No, you may leave. Knight, detain the suspect. Yes, sir, right away. To make an attempt on my life to murder one of my faithful servants. The effrontery, the villainy. I didn't murder nobody. 'Cause I... Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist. Aye, aye. Answer me this, the world already allows you with lies, deception, sin, and iniquity. If we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished, I say no 1,000 times no. There can be no forgiveness, no surrender. Why, you ask? And I will tell you. He's hiding something, I'm certain of it. And if I leave now, we'll never know the truth. Edgeworth, sir. Edgeworth, gotta be something we can do. Think, Miles, remember, brain blast. How many times have you faced situations like this in the courtroom? Confronted the lies of witnesses, countered the arguments of other lawyers. The critical evidence always been laid at your feet now. Yet you always got to the truth of this situation in the end with your greatest weapon of all, your words. He's doing the finger tap, that's when you know the game's over. You're mad, brain blast. Let us analyze the state of play. Begone, puny prosecutor, you dare defy the direct order of a president. It's not gonna listen clearly, it's a drown any objection. I mean, it's pure rhetorical force. An opponent's on the offense. The best thing to do is buy my time, wait for an opening. Said himself, he's head of a state. A seasoned politician won't open himself up to attack you. They can't let him bully him into submission. Stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements, expressions correctly, maybe it'll find my moment. First aim should be to find out why he insists on Zhang Fa take over the case. The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit. Say why I'm off the case. Explain to me why I'm off the case. Imbecile, cease your insolent jabbering. Do not explain yourself to you, my reason, or none of your concern. If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind. Oh, another attack for now. Not the case. I get permission to speak no 1,000 times no. I'm leader Zhang Fa. I have no time for incident back chat. I'll simply open to confirm one basic fact. You say the investigation will now be assigned to your national police force. I do now. Enough of your pointless questions. Oh, good boy. The interior of this plane is the sovereign territory of Zhang Fa. You have no rights here. Is that so? Could be our current location itself. It's significant somehow. I should keep that in mind. Could be a useful clue. Could you explain why I'm off the case? It's into I employ my clue. That related to our current location. In the course of our conversation, deduce certain facts from your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location. Oh, you smarmy smart aleck, as you said yourself. The presidential plane is a sovereign territory, then fact from that we can infer. You believe the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here, is that correct? He is so built. Cease your objectional whining. Nothing else to say other than stop wasting my time getting my side. Maybe there's such a thing as biding my time too much. Can't bully me in the back foot, staying calm. I'll learn if I read his movements. Yes, okay. Find an opening. Things in too hot for you. You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. Unmistakable, the moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated. Think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. True extraterritoriality applies. Your laws mean nothing here, and why does that matter, you ask? Matters because it means you are powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here. Interesting. So the extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with all this. Here, let's dig a little deeper into the claim that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we? Next move surely decide the victor. You may be the president, but nobody's untouchable. Not find the right angle of attack. That rule really applied. It'd be like extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it? You even understand what you were asking? Of course, if I didn't, I wouldn't ask it. No shame calling into question the good word of one such as myself. I've nothing to be ashamed of. Realize by now what a massive corner you've tied yourself into. What? Blocked, worthless, meaningless bluster. Some pathetic boy to buy time perhaps need. Little pathetic chime in like that there. No more time for this out. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness. You needn't worry about me. Not the one who needs saving, that would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who is being wrongfully accused of this crime. Chivalry is admirable, but it changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Zhang Fa. I want to take this any further. I need a clue of some kind. Let me try another attack now. Surely you see that you've overplayed your hand. Nobody asked for your opinion. You need only obey me, nothing else. Really think I'll obey you? Oops. Blocked it again. Tell me how to govern, how to lead. You dare contradict me on the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt? Yes, I do. Oh, she's guilty. She's the culprit. There's nothing left to debate. These ones are weird. Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There's no other viable suspect. Oh. So he's claimed Miss Lloyd fired him from outside the plane. Could be a vital clue. I employ my clue. She fired at you from outside the plane. I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane in the doubt, however. According to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified. How could I have best by a mere prosecutor? I'm the president! The president! El Presidente. Checkmate. Trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President. We have to avenge Rook. He's the real ringleader of the smugglers. I hereby officially and unreservedly confer my approval. Consider it a gesture of the magnanimity and generosity which my good office had known. Yes, for without noble acts such as these, unmistakably and irrefutably, for which reason we hereby... There could be no other outcome, for our goals are lofty in our hearts. People of Zangfa, I swear to you here and now, this investigation will continue. Well, that one could have just said, okay, you got me. Mr. Knight, if you'd care to return the evidence. Take it. True, Mr. Knight. Did it, Mr. Edgeworth? Sure did, and now the investigation can continue. Whatever, enjoy your pocket full of pawns. I'll be over enjoying this, how you put them into play. And you will definitely enjoy my next move, Mr. President. One more favor, you'd be so kind. What is it? Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself? Now you want me to testify? Whoa, that's your next move. You wanted the president to ask why you have to take him to court. Good time, Mr. Knight. He'll get his day in court soon enough. If a person of interest refuses to cooperate in the investigative stage of the process, they are obliged by detailed justifications or reasons for doing so. What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know? Stand down, Knight. I'll do as the prosecutor asks. Thank you for your cooperation. I'll listen and listen well. Dude. Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage, of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then bang! A shot rang out and a plain unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And then bang, the second shot. The bullet went through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing. Guess you look at it one way, the president's a victim here. Yeah, he's a victim of attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place, wrong time. Makes it even weirder. Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation? Guess there's something behind all this he doesn't want public. Cover upon you, there's more to this case than meets the eye. The president isn't the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Tell me at the bottom of this once and for all. Rook was a hero.
Hold it!
Oh, that red balloon. Are you trying to test me, prosecutor? Oh, Mr. President, I simply wish to confirm what you remember. Very well. There were two very large, very round balloons, one on either side of the stage. Their deep crimson hues stood stark against the sky, just as security plan said they would. Same security plan found in the trash can, I assume. Rook and I leapt to my aid before the balloon exploded. Bodyguards tried to escort me back to safety. Yeah, Rook wasn't supposed to be escorted.
Hold it!
But he probably knew the rat. You said they tried to escort you back on the plane. Yes, that's exactly what I said. They threw open their attaché cases. That must be the moment K kept on coming. Nearly moved out me back into the aircraft.
Objection!
Oh, oops, no. Glaring contradiction. Oops, this P7 say, bear apply to your conviction. Conviction alone will not save you. UBC is not going unpunished, or my honor, reckless upstart. You got the sprays and chicanery. Not that word.
Hold it!
You know where that second bullet went. So that I treat a foreign dignitary, or you really think such an even question is necessary? What's he so upset about? Must you insist on going over the same details again and again? Even my patience has its limits. Full well where it went. Well, I guess I present the evidence on this one. Yes, what's the victim like at the moment? He was a man amongst men, a real hero. The impacted bullet took my breath away, and yet he had the strength to grab me and rush me back inside the presidential plane. He and the victim entered the plane together, is that correct? Yes, he offered his noble protection, I gladly accepted it. All as was should be. It sounds nice and all, but doesn't that just mean he's always first to make his escape? He's a president detective, it's basically his job description to do so. Nothing he's saying seems too off base. God, his victim here, it wouldn't make much sense for him to lie to us, you know? I assume he's telling though, one of the things he said is clearly wrong. Think back to the scene of the crime. Did we miss something? Let me see the evidence again, might as well take another look myself. Not this one, oops. Let's see.
Hold it!
When I stepped in to protect you, were you aware of the fact that you were being targeted? So aware of the fact? No, I was aware of my audience, nothing else. When I stepped to the podium, I entered another world entirely, a place of rapture, a place beyond words. It's called stage fright. They're like deer in headlights. No, 1,000 times I remember every second moment etched in my memory. Rookie Knight stepped down, shocked, overwhelmed, taken back. What am I supposed to show?
Objection!
My crucial piece of evidence is worthless, Knight. Yes, Mr. President Edgeworth, the only inconsistency here is your very existence self. He's gonna shoot me! D.
Objection!
Okay, keep missing it. Afraid it won't wash. Why, you ask? Because of this piece of evidence. Logic won't wash your Edgeworth. For us minus polish will find shame out. For a few reason feeble prosecutor feel its bite. Thought it was futile. Fuck, which one am I supposed to press on?
Hold it!
How would you describe the incident exactly? You naive little man. Do you really think your silly simple question was shaking? I was involved in a craven attempt to silence me with cold steel while I was speaking to my adorned public, no less. Fuck. he really talking about this?
Objection!
That's what he's talking about, Christ. I was like, I don't give a shit about the color of the fucking balloon. That's what he's talking about. Plain red balloon that burst. But I strongly beg to differ. Look at this. I think you'd agree it's hardly plain, wouldn't you? No, what? Who is that? Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I would have hoped you might recognize him. Yeah, this one is dumb. Who cares about this detail? Especially hoping to integrate yourself with the people of this country. Yeah, you need to watch Jammin' Ninja 2. He's amazing. See, the balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. In fact, the Steel Samurai. But the briefing mentioned 2 plain red balloons. What I read on the security plan. They look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple round balloons. Alright, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself. Yes, Miss President. Seems the Steel Samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir. Borrowed? That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. Seems there was a little trouble here on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow. So they swapped in as emergency replacement. Yeah, one of the stall holders happened to have it. When I hear he was more than willing to lend it out. Very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said. Happy-go-lucky stall holder with a Steel Samurai balloon to spare. Huh. He just filled the bottom part up with hot air, make it look like the other ornamental balloon. So while it was Steel Samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one above water. Oh. Long and short of it. Knight, why was I not informed of this? Sorry, sir, we didn't think it was a pressing issue. Indeed, you saw it and you know different, correct? Yes, I suppose so. Really mistaken the Steel Samurai's pants for a plain red balloon. Still, Miss President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon. Of course. What's that outburst for? No, I remember. I could barely see the balloon. You couldn't see it. That's right. The wind was blowing too hard. The flags to the side of the stage were flapping incessantly, blocking my view. Is that so? Those 2 flags are being flown back towards me. Oh no! Knight's like, wait a minute. Well, back towards me. Would have been a strong wind blown right around the time of the incident. Strong enough to blow the flag in just such a fashion. Does that conflict anywhere with understanding the case? Yes, it does. Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction. Has? Yes, contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. Arrived on the scene, the wind had died down, the flags were resting calmly for the most part. The wind had previously blown the flags as the President describes. A certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a different meaning.
Take that!
Here's the bullet that struck the Steel Samurai balloon. And the bullet that passed through the flag were one and the same. From these 2 things, further deduce the trajectory the bullet must have taken. Concluded that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. The flags were blown as the President describes, conclusion becomes quite different. No way, if the flags are pointing the other direction. Exactly, our trajectory changes completely. Rat jam the rat. We trace that trajectory back to a source, we ascertain who really fired that shot, the rat. Wait, by Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean... Yes, I know, we may not understand the reason why, but it can only have been one person who did it, the rat. Who does the bullet's new trajectory implicate?
Take that!
The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight. Should have said the President. I'm the killer! Why would you do it, President? I shot my own bullet best. What? Path from the balloon back to the flag leads directly to the spot you were standing. The guys wanted the President's bodyguards. Why the heck could go around shooting balloons? It's absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? That Mr. Knight, a man who has saved my life countless times, is my would-be assassin? Seriously, Edgeworth, put up with a lot from you, but this? We're President Wang's bodyguards. We're the pieces put on the board to protect the king. I'll enter this night. Sorry, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time my speech. The wind can pick up and die away in an instant, can it not? Therefore, I need proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flags during that crucial moment. First shot was fired right around the time the president raised his fists. A piece of evidence that shows just that. Perhaps it can also show us what has happened with the flag then, too. Why, I never looked at that. Let me see. Oh, yeah, you see it. Sacred Ace from Storm Mark 80 months for tier 2.
Take that!
Take that. Proof is picture right here. Oh, this should be good. Which picture where? The flag's really blown right there.
Take that!
Tonight clearly shows the flag right near. There we have it. Proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting. It means our pal over there did shoot the balloon, making him the assassin. Mr. Knight. The assassin. Wait, a shocking accusation. I'll be intrigued to learn how that would be to his advantage. Oops. What do you mean? It means what I would have stood the game by killing the president. I'm his bodyguard. If he's not around anymore, neither's my job. Now why would I give that up? Yeah. He's right, why would he? Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at this boss. Yeah, besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? What would be the point? Watch how you answer. I might aim for something else next. You're crazy. There was a point. I'm sure of it. Figure out what it was. Perhaps you can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. That alone changes everything about the case. Why did Knight's assigned position change? Told you I can't turn my neck to the right. I can only cover the president's left side so I don't move in the right side of the stage. Is that the only reason? Though the plan hadn't changed, Knight would have remained posted on the left. Gunnar is unable to turn his head to the right, but even have been able to shoot the balloon closest to him. Could it be that the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? We suppose that to be the case. Two plans are different. Security detail reorganized at some point. Yeah, we made some last minute changes yesterday, President's orders. That's right, the President was the one who ordered the change. We'll see if we check out UFO 50, because yeah, we have Frostpunk 2 as well, and maybe Zelda. So yeah, September is pretty busy, and we have to finish this. Reading things right, the president knew in advance what the balloon shooting, which means he must have foreknowledge that he'd be in someone's crosshairs till he was wound. That's true. Everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past heavy security? How would they carry out the shooting wearing such conspicuous item of clothing? Why use a laser sight to give away the location in an instant? How did the president suffer no injuries at all despite a direct hit to his vest? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. Only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. Create the illusion of an assassinated champ. Oh no! Rat Jam, it is topical. Oh no! Rat Jam. Idiot, you do understand what you're saying. I understand all too well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you're so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. Why did your real plans remain hidden? How dare you speak to me that way? Is some sort of sick joke? Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It's simply the truth as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning. Nothing more. First shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting the balloon. Sound of gunfire and the burst in the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic, and then he fired again. He did, yes. He fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloons. For why he did so? It's because the second shot was designed to create the impression the president had been hit. What's the deal with the one in the vest? Willing to bet the bullet was planted there long before the shoot ever occurred. Yeah, so Mr. Rogue President didn't take a bullet after all. That's not true. I was shot, I tell you. Be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, of course. You said it yourself. You found the shooter in the photograph, the person in the red hood. So I made myself clear. The trajectory points only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight. Where does Tabby fit in all this? She is simply one part of their plan. In order to place suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin. Highly suspicious person with the red hood. We have to ascertain how complicit Miss Lloyd was in the whole scheme, but I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. Dispatcher's only job was to point a laser sight at the president. That's right, then I was tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into panic, yes. Making a mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye, then, when the gun and security plan were later found in the trash can, would have all appeared to have been the work of an assassin so skilled they could vanish in the thin air. But then the case would have gone cold, exactly what our friends were hoping for. Makes sense why they wanted you off the case. Indeed, because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetrated by the president himself. What the? He wasn't strong. He wasn't buff. No, Chubby Boomer! No, I'm Chubby Boomer. No. Presidential mask was well and truly slipped. Admit it. The entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it? That stupid chief prosecutor had insisted on assigning you. Oh, how could I let this happen?
Objection!
That's enough, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight, help me. Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. What the? Yeah, well, I'm doing my job as knight and protecting my king. Go ahead, keep running your mouth. Damn you private PMCs! That's better if we stuck to threatening each other with words. He wouldn't. Would he? Yeah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. Alright, my move. Question. You claim I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands? An excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your actions. Certain something, huh? Mighty specific. Why not use that as action in the crowd?
Take that!
Cache case? Yes, take a look at Kay's photograph. Your right hand completely obscured by the case. The moment his picture is taken, you were firing your gun. Such a way you wouldn't be detected.
Objection!
You don't like that the facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edgeworth? Shame you don't seem to have noticed. Notice what? Theories are all you have. Conjectures, nothing more. The flag was billowing in the wind precisely the right moment I hid my gun with my attaché case. We changed security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just speculation, circumstantial evidence at best. You can't prove any of it. Yeah, you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon. You might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. But no, that bullet is at the bottom of the lake. You're gonna go dredge it up? I hate to say it, but he's right. Don't have anything concrete. Thought not, maybe now you can shut your mouth. Wait a minute, there could be a second bullet though, inside him. Miss Lloyd. Of course, she could shed light on this whole situation. I just need to get her to talk. What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist? Damn you! Private corporate. Damn you, private security. We don't believe in the law. Nah, never mind. Yeah, that's what I thought. Miss Lloyd. Need you to be brave. You don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You're a journalist after all, are you not? My dang it. Can't stay quiet any longer. Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? Think carefully before opening that mouth of yours. So focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't lie. Ain't no dang scoop, it ain't the truth. Sorry, Miss Edgeworth, should have showed you this before. What is it? It's the laser pointer I used on the president. That's all I done. Never shot nobody. You stupid, I thought I told you. You squeal and you go down as an accomplice. You're a rat. It was him, he told me to do it. I was at Zhengfa's embassy sniffing out a story like I told you. It was 3 days back. Comes up to me out of the blue, just starts talking. Help me out and I'll get you exclusive access to the president, that kind of stuff. What about the gun in the trash can already planted there? I don't know nothing about it, I swear. All he's told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood, point at the president. Never thought for a minute it'd blow up in my face so bad. I'm sorry. Truly I am. Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify that effect when this goes to trial. I'll go a long way towards proving the assassination was a sham. Now what's wrong with you people? Don't any of you know what's good for you? Sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from the case as you intended, perhaps then you would have kept your pawn quiet. This is stupid. Let me get this straight. You told Tabby you let stuff about her fake assassination plot while you convicted for murder. Something like that. All the dirty. I said no such thing. President Wang. Give it up, Knight. It's time we came clean. It's our only choice. Mr. President, you admit it. You admit that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt. I do. I'm sorry. Why do something like that? My popularity has been on the wane back home. No, me ratings. Me polling. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I needed. Oh no! I know what we did was wrong, so yes, it was all lies, all of it. The bullet in the vest. It was planted ahead of time. I wasn't hit by anything today. Oh no! Prop in stage assassination attempt flambeau was planted ahead of time. Then what was up with the killer? Our plan got out somehow. And then he just appeared how bent on turning our fake assassination into a real one. It's the red raincoat, I suppose. He'd hoped to get in close enough as a fake assassin to finish the job. There's one thing I don't understand though. Oh, and what would that be? Why did Rook have to die? The whole thing was fake. How did he wind up getting killed for real? That's true, and therein lies the real question. He was a fine bodyguard, the best in fact. He may not have been a native Zhengfa, but he was someone I could truly, fully trust. Rat, rat jam. Mr. Rook must have been really something to gain the trust someone who'd hide from his own shadow. Sounds like he was a trustworthy president as I am to you, huh, sir? I think that's for me to say, detective, not you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too then, correct? He wasn't aware of any specific details, not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused, so you would have done well to listen to him. Oh, this is a tragedy. The life of a good man has been wasted. What was so great about him anyway? He was a loser. There we go. I didn't even like his haircut. And his mustache was ugly. Oh, damn you, Knight! The rat. Never liked him anyway. Thought he was hot shit with that stash. What's gotten in there? What'd you just say? Yeah, it was just another piece on the board there to protect you. Nothing more. Him and his flat hair, his stupid sunglasses. He was a chump. Mr. Knight, how could you? He was a loser. I'm gonna go piss on his grave right now. Hey, who was it that actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? Well, that pious coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most. I value your support too, of course, but... Hey, look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. Damn you. Now that spineless fool Rook is gone, things are gonna change around here. Thanks to me, genius strategist, grandmaster, rightful leader of this team. We are all well aware of your ambitions, Knight. But doesn't this seem a little imprudent to you? Hey, why, my plan this time was perfect, as they always are and they always will be. Degenerate Dong turned sound look like 67 months. That's quite a statement. Especially considering your perfect plan was an abject failure. Yeah, no thanks to you and that buffoon Rook. How exactly was it Mr. Rook's fault? If he hadn't died, the killer would have never come after me. And I wouldn't have had to let you on this plane. Please, Mr. Knight, mustn't talk like that. Fine, the guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's just what he always wanted. But he did die protecting the president. But did he die protecting the president? Wait, I thought the whole assassination thing was fake. Come on, do I have to say everything twice? We planned a fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through that balloon. Second? That wasn't me. Oh really? Then who did fire it? Real assassin, but not the killer. His plan was to come after the president with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here is the piece cowering quietly in the corner, our lily white queen over there. What? Miss Lloyd. Again with this, I'm not your danged assassin. Oh, is that really true? I for one don't believe it. The gun in the trash can, it can only belong to you. Knight's Gambit, what the? As soon as I shot the balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back on the plane. I left Rook there in his room while I secured the president in the safe room. Came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. This journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. Single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you? Knight doesn't protect the Rook Edgeworths, he protects the king. Want to translate? He means that his only concern is protecting the president. You lose the king and you lose the game, isn't that the first rule of chess? Win is a win, each key piece is sacrifice is a hollow victory indeed. Doesn't matter, still a victory. I kept the president safe, I win. It's bitter to be calling a low match. In any case, for this where our battle really begins. Duel. Junior shot the balloon and rushed over to help it. Rook escorted the president away.
Hold it!
Victim really didn't take part in your little plan then, did he? Nope, and we kept him in the dark on the details. So he really thought the president was in danger. Wait, must have noticed the shot came from right next to him. Maybe he did, guess we'll never know. Even if he did know it was a sham, he still had a job to do. He still had to protect his king. He's able to make a judgment like that in a split second. Impressive, really was as capable as they say. That's okay, but I couldn't read him like a book. Wait, so he had no choice to go along for a little performance.
Objection!
Oh, it's still not that one. Oh, never mind then. Oh, it's a lot more water on your pathetic rebuttals. How long are you gonna keep picking away, open for a break? Face it, you're outmatched. It's your head's holding water. Can't be much else in there. No contradiction after all. I need to stay calm and think everything over.
Hold it!
Why do that? You and the president both knew the whole thing wasn't real. That seemed real. There are people everywhere. It's not a good look, right? Imagine if someone had spotted a man who'd just been shot at, hanging out on his plane, sipping grape juice like he didn't have a care in the world. And most victim during all this. Who knows? I was in the safe room like I said. Anyway, came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground.
Hold it!
Where on the ground exactly? Right where he is now, in the middle of the floor. Door to the outside was shut though. Guess a bullet must have hit him right before he closed it. Thanks to his little blunder, my whole plan fell apart. Sir Knight, you mustn't talk that way. He may have kept you safe, Mr. President, but he isn't here now to save your good name. I'd call that a dereliction of duty. What would you call it? An honorable try, which is more than what you'd give, I'd say. Sorry, but that's just how it is. This journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage.
Hold it!
Weren't you and Mr. Rook both carrying bulletproof attaché cases? Yeah, opened them right after Rook spotted the laser sight, moved in covering positions using the shield of the president. Well, then Mr. Rook traveled through a gap in the defensive shield. You really believe Miss Lloyd to be that skilled a marksperson? Hey, no, she was aiming for the president. Makes her a lousy shot. So it's pure coincidence Rook was hit. Bullet was simply happened to find its way past her attaché case in the gap in his vest. Seems crazy to me too, facts are facts. With a shot in a million, the shooter hit a bullseye. Proof's in your hands. Single killer shot fired the gun you found in the trash can.
Hold it!
I'm assuming that's what destroyed the monitor. Second shot had nothing to do with you, right? That one was fired by your little friend. Imagine the scoop should have your Baghdad hit its mark. Journalists you hear don't make facts to report me. Yeah, journalists who signed up a fake assassination plan in hopes to get on this story. Yeah, that's not. Look, I admit it. I set the whole thing up, and your role was to aim that laser point at the president. It's not my fault that wasn't enough for you. You were the one who just had to bring a gun to the party. Who knows, maybe you thought if you kept on shooting, you would shut me up too. As Mr. Knight suggested, he first fired one shot, and Miss Lloyd fired one more. Yeah, basically implying that Tavia also had a gun on her. Beats me where she could have got one from, but hey. Counter-testament is pure conjecture, can't prove any of it, you're right. Let's hit him with some cold hard dino evidence. Assume the bullet is here. I have to figure out where the hell.
Objection!
Hey, contend it was you who shot the balloon, Miss Lloyd who shot Mr. Rook. Are you sure about that? I'm sure. Well, what you propose would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard. Gun from the trash can itself has also been fired twice. Why would the supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple, because it was planned by the real perpetrator of the crime. Somebody faked the evidence, yes, and if you think about it, their reason for doing this so is obvious. Sure that whoever found the gun would conclude the shooter had been in the spectator area. In order to do that, they had to make it seem if both shots come from this one weapon. I get it, so that's why I got 2 spent rounds, huh? Besides, as we've already proven, the bullet that burst the balloon came from a different weapon. Makes it entirely possible the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either. Hey, nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. When you get to the point, you've come this far. Spit it out. I intend to, don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was...
Take that!
You, Mr. Knight, you're the one who murdered Mr. Rook. I finally got up the courage to say it, huh? Surely not. Surely you wouldn't have. Was it only the killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot? You killed Mr. Rook, hoping he would look like an accidental victim of the bungled assassination of the president locked away safe from the door of the airplane tightly closed. Just you and Mr. Rook alone together. Bang, yeah, Johnson. That was when the 3rd bullet was fired right into your colleague's body. Rat jam. Sorry, Rook, you know too much.
Objection!
Wait, you're really gonna claim there's a 3rd one now? Said only 2 gunshots were heard. Wanna tell me how that works? Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Miss Knight. If you close the door, nothing can be heard from the outside, not even gunfire. Now, wasn't the president right next door? Very true, which means he may have heard the shot himself. President? I didn't hear anything. You can observe the room through your security feed, can you not? Camera in this room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room. That's what you did this time too, right? Well, it's gotten into him. President is very vitally important. President Wang. Fine, I was busy hiding under the bed covering my ears. What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real? Yes, I hate the sound of guns. The slightest hint of the awful noise, I know it's just too much. Oof, that there is sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish. Hey, Mr. Knight, you saw that Mr. President Wang was cowering beneath the bed. And what's more, you knew from the monitor bank that the security camera for the room hadn't been switched on, which means you knew the circumstances were perfect for you to fire the 3rd shot straight at Mr. Rook. Knight, how could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly? Think I killed the old half-wit? You don't trust me much, huh? This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day. Damn you, Knight. Rook was a hero. I want to believe you, but I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? What, you don't believe the girl over there could have done it? No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon we noticed from the number of bullets fired. Yeah, well, how do you know there wasn't a spent bullet from the start? What? Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday or the day before, then today another bullet. The bullet that hit Rook. Pure speculation, pal, you know it. Maybe, but can you prove it's not true? With any certainty, no. Nothing without conclusive proof, so come on, a single piece of evidence straight through my heart. I dare you. Well, what are you waiting for? Must be something. Wasn't there, Edgeworth? Can't prove it, Tabbies. Please, Ruffles. Messed up, I know I did. Should have never have done what I did, not even for a scoop. But murder or not, I ain't me. I ain't murder spawned in my body. Use of proof. If only I could prove that Knight's gun is a murder weapon. Wait. Perhaps I can. You at least had the bullet that bursts the balloon. You might have a scrap of credibility. There we go. Yeah, we go to the monitor. Imagine you could run forensics, see if it matched my gun. Bang. The bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Forensics could tell us which gun it was fired from. No proof, no case. End of conversation. Hold it right there. What now? You're not about to claim you do have proof. Of course I do. That just had to be good. Alright, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours, damn. He has the gun, though. Bullet killed Mr. Rook is keyed in our little game. Very well. Police evidence is... not in my possession. Not currently in my possession. Alright then, thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over. However, it is here in this room. What? As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. Where did it end up on its journey? Perhaps we should cast our minds back to an earlier conversation. Passing through his body, the bullet took Rook's life, then found itself lodged in the vest. And he's right, if the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. Now, of course, we know the so-called assassination to have a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Bears the question, where's the real bullet? I like it, the twist. This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on then, don't keep us in suspense. New evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up. Johnson.
Take that!
Something very clearly missing from this room. Yes, a prosecutor with some common sense. Take a look at the bank of security monitors. Oh. I see you caught on, Mr. President. Splendid. There's screens here showing views all around this airplane inside and out. Only external angle not covered is the right side of the aircraft, and that's because one of the monitors is missing. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President? There was. I have no idea what my plushie is doing there now, though. Appears to be someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. Where did it go and why? The why is easy enough to answer, because it was struck by a bullet. If we were to believe that bullet in the vest was the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed. Where did the missing monitor go? Where indeed? I believe that must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there wouldn't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Gumshoe, conduct a search if you would. Right away, sir. Mr. President, extraterritoriality, remember? I have no objection to the search. Please go ahead. It will help us discover the truth behind what happened to Rook. Oh, not standing away. Rook's actually one of the best victims in the series. Not Rook, damn you. Rook was a hero, but he was ratted by you guys. Rat jam. Buddy, I don't believe this. Rook this, Rook that. When you ever think about anyone else, I believed in Rook. Rook was a goddamn hero. Search had been authorized, detective, if you wouldn't mind. Found the monitor. Excellent work. Go ahead and extract a bullet. Let's see if I put my head here. Come on, ass! It's all bleeding. Gumshoe, you idiot! Ah, me hand! Me hand! Now Gumshoe's fucking bleeding out, sir. He just put his hand in the glass. Oh, look at that blood. This is a bullet that killed Mr. Rook, there's no doubt about it. There you have it, Mr. Knight. A single piece of evidence you requested straight through your heart. Even you must now admit if this bullet didn't come from a spectator area gun, then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. What no PC, come back. Detective at forensics analyze the bullet for striations and compare them to the gun we found. Yes, sir, we get the evidence you need. You can count on it. That is my first time playing AA2. I played AA1 before the stream. He's so chubby now. Chubby boomer, sir. Let's see what forensics has to say. Findings are as follows, sir. Firstly, blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim. Proven it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun. Probably when I handed all the evidence over to him. Now for the key part, the striations. If they're not a match, then Miss Lloyd is in the clear. Thus, his striations on the bullet are a match with this weapon. What? How could that be? No way. Oh, come on. No doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet. How? Hey! Well, isn't that something? Or is he gonna say his checkmate move? Conclusive proof that I was right. Damn you, revolver. What's the matter? You didn't think you had me backed in the corner, did you? Guess you misread the board. Because the only one backed in the corner here is you. Knight's counter. No denying it. Forensics proved the gun and the bullet are a match. Bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. I'm trying to figure this out. So who pulled the trigger? Can't have been me. I was up on stage. Leaves your little friend. Hack killed Rook Shizumer and you just proved it. Your move, Edgeworth. Remember two things. One, where you found the gun. And two, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it, I can't have been the shooter. How did it come to this? We in the present, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something. Who the killer really is. There's no way Tabby did, is there? Don't let him get to you, Kay. We just need to go over the statements again. Must be something further deduced from them. Let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth. No tonight, forensics proved the gun and the bullet are a match. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. Who pulled the trigger? Can't have been me. I was up on stage. Leaves your little friend.
Hold it!
What proof is there Miss Lloyd fired that gun? What proof? How about the forensics you ordered? They didn't find her prints out, did they? Yeah, the only prints found were yours, pal.
Objection.
Yeah, from when I confiscated the evidence probably. Anyway, say it wasn't Miss Journalist. Who was it? Because it can't have been me. Your own investigation with the shooter and the spectator. You didn't. Are you ready to admit it yet? All the evidence points in one direction. The hack killed Rook Shizumer and you just proved it.
Hold it!
That's not what I proved at all. Oh yeah? So what did you prove? Still trying to make this about how I fired the first shot. Sure, you proved that and I admit it. So what? You're forgetting that you're here to do one thing and one thing only. Got that right to uncover the truth. Now you think ruining your country's relationship with Zhengfa is gonna do that. No, your job is to solve the attempted assassination, nothing else. T-Money's 86 and I'm starting with my 50 months. I'll decide what my job is, thank you very much. You don't get to tell me what to do. Oh sure, let the trail go Cobra. You flip your wig or we could say what to who. Or you could finally do the right thing and admit that your little friend is guilty. Never, you're the guilty one here. No doubt about it. The markings on the bullet are consistent with those left by the weapon from the trash can. Mr. Knight would have tampered with the gun somehow. Could have only done it once. I've handed over the evidence and not a moment before. Oh. Anything we can do, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, there must be something. Reason as far has been sound, I'm sure, which means we can overcome these defenses time as well, really. Need a forensics routes on this side, yes. Testimony is untruthful, there's always a contradiction to be found. Let's listen. Okay, I think I know what happened with the laser pointer on the gun. That's someone has to say it for himself one more time. Carmaso 26 months now, work back 19 months.
Hold it!
Oh, that's...
Objection!
What was it you said? Forensics has backed you up? How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof? Not so good, I take it. Pulling the gun in a match, Mr. Edgeworth. Kinda asked me until we pulled the trigger, no? Wrong. Yes, I cannot accept that, but sir, there's no denying the evidence. There isn't. So what am I missing? If I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, then the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. What is it, Kay? I was just thinking, if the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, maybe there's something wrong with it. You're asking me to call the evidence into question. There's no way Tabby did this, right? Yes, if evidence says that she did, then the problem must lie there. I seem very sure about this. Call my great thief intuition. Intuition, still, she could be right. Simply don't believe Miss Lloyd a malicious liar, which means someone who believes the evidence is everything in court. The irony is not lost on me, but If I were to call a piece of evidence in the question, it would have to be the gun. Oh, neither. Fuck. It's the laser pointer, I'm pretty sure, was swapped from his gun to the other gun. So I'm not sure if that's what it. Let's see. Other suspect pieces of evidence. I wonder. So your prosecutor's badge is looking pretty suspect right now. No! I didn't know they made fakes that good, huh? Curses, seems I drew the wrong conclusion. What am I missing here? Turn to your testimony, Knight. I want to hear more about the bullet and the gun.
Hold it!
Objection!
Something untoward's going on here. It would have to involve the weapon, not the bullet. After only just covered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun. Hand over the evidence you've gathered and remove yourselves from this plane. Do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth. This can't really be the end of the line, can it? Indeed, he had ample opportunity. There's no doubt this gun was a weapon I was used in the crime. Which means it must belong to...
Take that!
Gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. That has to be it. How am I supposed to... Curious what the game over is.
Objection!
Oops. Oh, we're gonna get to see the game over for this one. Okay. Oh yeah, I believe the laser sight was swapped out.
Objection!
Hey, you switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings match the weapon in question. It was yours all along. Hey, an intriguing move there, Edgeworth, and... You must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence, while I was busy trying to make the case for remaining on the investigation. You took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can, put it on your own. And not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found. Eh, I did, huh? You think I somehow knew you'd find, let alone run forensics on that bullet sometime in the future? Is that so strange? You're a chess player after all, man, while you sit thinking several moves ahead. I'm flattered, but much as it pains me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, do you even have any proof that I made the switch? Tool. The gun is the same model as mine, weird sure, just a coincidence. Look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look at the cylinder. 2 spent bullets, just what we expect to see. What proof do you have that I switched the original gun for mine, huh? None, that's what. Sam will overestimate your abilities. You surprise me. What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. Everywhere except at the chessboard, that is. Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you? Shame. Still, guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up. I just didn't have the right evidence. I don't think I'll be the one making excuses, rather. I didn't mess up. They just got lucky with the evidence, will be your excuse, I imagine. What a tool. Just a coincidence.
Hold it!
Coincidence, you say, or was it a necessity? Can't be both, pal. Sure it can. We bodyguards need to protect the president, and the girl needed to use a gun, but she probably doesn't know a whole lot about him. Not so far-fetched for her to pick something up she's heard of it we happen to use. Okay, why a revolver? Why is it your go-to gun? It's probably something to do with its ease of use. No spent cases to chase down, for example. Exactly, perfect tool for a job you can't afford to fail or don't know what you're doing. Still, coincidence, necessity doesn't make a whole lot of difference either way. Laser sight attached. Lasers.
Hold it!
His gun will have. You didn't ask, Ashley. What about your own weapon? How many spent bullets are in the cylinder? This old girl here? Well, now. Had at least a few rounds earlier, as you saw. He reloads his gun every time he fires it. Even if I were to tell you how many there were at the time, you'd have no way of verifying that. So of course, in order to swap the guns properly, you need to maintain the right number of bullets per gun. You didn't have the chance to put on any gloves though, which means... Alright, I think it's about time you did the right thing and resigned, don't you? Game's all but done, see? Oops, fuck. Well, it's not more water in your pathetic rebuttals, Edgeworth. How long are you gonna keep picking away? Oh no, she's about to go to the Shadow Realm! Maybe it's her head holding water, can't be much else in there.
Hold it!
Proof is objection. Something you clearly don't have. If you did, you'd have made your move by now. You have proof, right, Mr. Edgeworth? We won't be given a chance to investigate any further. I'll have to work with what we've gathered. Think, Mouse, think, considering all the possibilities. Yeah, if you got all the goods, it's now or never. How are we supposed to prove he switched to guns? Fortunately, we don't have any direct evidence of his wrongdoing, but that in itself is proof of a kind. Because otherwise, the striations wouldn't line up like they do, right, sir? Right, must carefully consider and infer what we can from the evidence he brings up in his testimony. Proof's there somewhere. Oops, oh, she's dead. Obviously flaw in your testimony. You're right, and it's my greatest flaw of all. Perfection. My testimony is so airtight you couldn't find a contradiction in a million years. When you try again, Edgeworth, the pressure's clearly getting to you. Well, she's dead. Oh, it can't end like this, and yet there's nothing more I can do. Oh, you don't get a special one, then I think they gave up on those. With that, the truth receded into the darkness. Bin. Damn it, where's the second bullet? Fuck.
Hold it!
Just to see that stupid animation. Oh, it must be this one. Maybe. Fuck, no it isn't. Fuck. You know the rules as well as I do. Of course it is. Evidence it. I got you. Once you touch a piece, you gotta move it, and you just made the wrong move. Wait, let me revert the move.
Objection!
I have your proof right here. That's your proof. I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth. Not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. Evidence I'll prove once and for all that it does in fact belong to you. Looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What's about to come into play? The rook? The bishop? Not a pawn, surely. Evidence gonna provide takes the form of fingerprints, namely your fingerprints, Mr. Knight. My prints? Bah, of course my prints are on the gun. You handed it right to me when you gave up the evidence. How could they not be on there? What if I told you there are prints on the part of the gun that shouldn't have touched at any point? What? Where? You can't prove that. But I can. There is a place where your fingerprints could never have been left if things happen as you say. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence. Bring the game to the rightful conclusion. Here, look close at the cylinder, detective. 2 bullets fired, but where are the prints we're looking for, sir? Did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence, but if for all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected, because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different. 2 spent bullets in the gun we found. Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun? We know he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. Yeah, he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. 3 bullets total, plus a few odd ones he let loose and shocked from their little game. After each shot, he reloaded his gun out of habit, with his bare hands, of course. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found, the one you mentioned in your report? Sir, they were found on the exterior of the weapon, but also on the bullets themselves. Sure, they could have gone there just from handing you... Not sure they could have gone there just from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight. That's... And there we have it. Proof that you did indeed switch guns. Are we going to say checkmate on the him then? Because we love analogies so much this case. This gun which fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook is yours. And taking his life, you are the true assassin. I didn't. Check. There we go. No, my own terms against me. No! Fools, mate. You should have just said fools, mate. No! Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna be the new chief of security. Did the perfect plan. Blasted Rook. If it hadn't been for him, I would have been in charge. I would have been in control of the whole team. My plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless. Detective Gumshoe. Right away, sir. Curse you, Edgeworth. Our game isn't over yet. Diplomatic immunity. Do something. I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. The next moves you play will be in the courtroom. But it's not fair. It's not fair. I'm the victim here. But I'm the victim. Rook was a good man. Good Lakeside Stage. Yeah, I think it's a really good first case. Probably liked it even better than a 4 or 4-1. 4-1's shorter, obviously, but this one's... I'm assuming this is the longest case one of the series, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like the longest. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, owe you debt of gratitude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the longest as well, but I'd probably say it's the best. It's either that one or second, 4-1, but it's probably better than 4-1. Owe you debt of gratitude. Expose a murder within the ranks of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that. 3-1's decently good. Was GAA 1 long? GAA 1 was lame, and then I think GAA 2's first case was okay, or it was better, but yeah, I remember the first one with Watson or whatever his name is was terrible. Okay, oh yeah, as in Lalanth, yeah, it was longer. No, the pusher is 2 in GAA 2's second case, but the first case is Watson or whatever his name is. I mean, it's suddenly very presidential again now we're back outside the plane. So, you know, I first proposed a fake assassination to him. But yeah, Pusher's the second case in that game. So, you know, when I first proposed a fake assassination to him. You want me to handle it, not Rook? Rook refused, but I can rely on you, can I? Wow. Of course, sir. You can count on me. Rat Jam. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail. And you'll play his part like the pawn he is. Damn you, pawn! What a rat. Rook was a hero. The hatred in his eyes is plain to see. He despised poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable moving forward with Knight in charge of a low deception. Looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I played a part in his decision to end Rook's life. Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted to fake an attempt on your life. That was your crime, and it is a crime you'll have to live with. You're right, I can only apologize for the part I played, and I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. Thank you nonetheless. Solve the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that I shall be eternally grateful. I'll be here in your country for a little while longer at Sniper! Izaka Sniper! When I return home, perhaps you'll visit us in Zhengfao. You'll always be welcome. So I'm waiting for a sniper. Sniper! Now that two of his best guards are gone, he's wide open for a sniper. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You don't know how grateful I am. Oswald Enzo, no it isn't. There's a trapdoor on that plane that hasn't been used. Chekhov's trapdoor. Chekhov's gone. The trapdoor's still on the plane. So the accusation of murder made against you is, of course, entirely groundless. The fact remains that you were willing to participate in a staged assassination attempt. Police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions. Yeah, I know, I'm awful sorry about everything. Truly I am. I understand your desire for a scoop. There are limits. There sure are. I got me some serious thinking to do. Did it, Mr. Edgeworth? That was something else. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum, earns eternal gratitude of president. How's that for a headline? And that there's my department. Mr. Prosecutor, I feel to solve such an important case, you must be over the moon. Certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment. Dang, you're the one tight-lipped son of a gun. I should be. This case is not over yet. It isn't. How come, sir? Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over. In him?
Take that!
I think this is a throwaway. The killer's calling card. Mr. The killer's yet to complete his assignment. I mean, he might still try to murder a president. Hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this could all blow up into something more sinister yet. Sniper! Don't worry, the Bald twins are on guard duty now. They're elite, sir. Are they going to be off-screen? The Bald brothers have already died, sir. So unexpectedly attempted assassination of a president. The case was all over the news. As my preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press, there wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. In the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in a game far bigger than any of us could have imagined. Playing episode 1 without using story mode. What the heck does story mode do? Alright, that was a good case. It had multiple twists. It also had a bunch of twists that couldn't be revealed until a bit later. Oh, it just turns off the gameplay section, I see. Dun dun, who could that be? Alright, let me get to a music section and we'll start the next case. Segmenster, welcome back again. 71 months, let me see the first track. I have to turn about. Wait, dun dun, dun dun! The area is secure, sir. The monkeys, is this a zoo? Wait, what the? What is it, really a super high-tech prison? Is it him? Someone's already dead. Jobber. No, Knight! No! Checkmate! No! He was silenced. He was just a pawn. Ironic, wasn't it? He was just a pawn. So stupid. Toggle Gabs the killer, sir. Alright, I'm gonna be right back once a track plays. I don't know how this case will be, but there's a show called Sherlock, and I think one of the shittier episodes was The Hound of the Baskervilles. So, yeah, it was a boring episode, but... Alright, let me be right back. Alright, be right back. Yeah, I'd say that's the worst episode of that season. It's so boring. Alright, be right back. Wait, it's this stupid thing that's in all the first 3 games, yeah. Alright, be right back. Yeah, it was based on the novel, or all the Sherlock episodes, or the early ones are based on actual the short story cases or whatever. But yeah, that episode was terrible. All right, be right back. Sherlock got really dumb after like season 2. It just got dumber and dumber. All right, be right back. Oh, but scratch, damn you. Alright, obviously we won't finish this case today, but we'll get far enough into it. But yeah, we'll continue this Tuesday after tonight. Go stream tomorrow as usual. Show a nice sign of them, huh? How long they intend to keep us waiting now, Mr. Edward? Sure God will bring them in any second. Yeah, that's technically the good thing about this game. I'm trying to remember how 4, 5, and 6 do it. But yeah, someone said you don't know when you have to go back here in 1, 2, 3. So yeah, one of the flaws of replaying those games is sometimes it's not clear to like run back here or something. Cause yeah, you have several locations and you have to cycle through them until this stupid event happens. International Space Station Storm Wakmaka, 83 months. Killing a Bastion Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. My name, of course, is Interview Bronco Knight, has been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there, what's going on, butt scratcher? I don't know, sir, I just scratched me bum. We got a situation. What, he got Epsteined. It's night he's been killed. What? Killed in the detention center. Come, Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Right. Guard, take us to the scene of crime at once. Yes, sir. Good men. What happened to the guards, the elites? So it didn't happen to Holden cells. That surely was where he's being held. Looking at those stupid pictures up there. Let's out up crime scenes this way. Where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to prison proper? Yes. I mean, those other cells aren't part of the prison, not exactly, no. Those are detention centers, holding cells. It's where defenders are kept while they're waiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where people who are convicted serve out their time. So as you could say, it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. Locked it, sir, please follow me. Well, what the, that's, wait, oh. Some of those guys look like the A31 guy. He's dead, sir. It's night, alright, but he's dead. How could this have happened? How could he wind up assigned to prison proper? Checkmate. Or he wanted to play chess with someone, see? Oh, okay, buddy. Let me go play chess with you, friend. I thought it was one of the better baddies, but I guess it's because his theme makes sense. Or why did Mr. Knight get himself murdered? I hardly believe it myself, but there can be no doubt in the evidence of our own eyes. What's he doing here? I thought he was being held in detention center. No, he was. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. When he has been found guilty, sent to prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Here he wandered his way over, but scratched. Come shoot your bonehead. Detention center and the prisoner are separated not only by 2 heavy doors and a lengthy corridor, you idiot. Maybe he wanted to go to prison so badly, he just walked right in, but scratch. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. Oh, right, boss. Like, looking at this. Oh, and there's an office area that also goes to the prison. So it's better take a closer look at Knight's body. Examine the scene of crime carefully when I get to the bottom of this. Bronco Knight killed the day before his court day. Better take a closer look. Jobber. Is that? Oh, I've seen one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims I'd match. Makes sense. You love chess, after all. Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time. You know, long rubber glove. You have just one, though. I should examine in more detail. Mud all over it. Maybe the prisoners were making mud pies. Wish I could have joined them. Love making mud pies. Not anywhere near my crime scene, you're not. Oh. Inmate use only. Guess that means that it must be one of the prisoners who's using it, right? Yes, you would certainly imagine so. The fingers have ever covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood has been spilled. Cannot come because had it been on the floor when the pool was forming, then the blood would have flowed around it, not underneath it. I mean, there'd only be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers and not over the back side. Assuming the glove was discarded after blood and poured on the bottom, maybe a murderer ditched after they did the deed. Certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was dropped it must have seen the body. You there, yes sir. Have you seen the glove before? Yes sir, the prisoners wear them for work. It's strange though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission. We always check. I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Wait, is his leg gone? Dun dun. Yeah, his neck brace is soaked with blood from the hole in his neck. Assume that's the cause of death, and that probably was instantaneous. Wouldn't have even had the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp too. Was he struck with something? They fellow has hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat. Possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Okay, you have your camera if you crack. Could you lend it to the detective so he can photograph the body? Sure thing, all yours, Gummy. Thanks, alright, here we go. Cliff sure are a mess though, huh? Indeed. Better be covered in dirt. Yeah, it's like me when it comes to laundry, it would be a grave error to think that anybody else would be quite like you, detective. The body's partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp, and there's a rope on top of it. This Knight tied up the rope somehow. Take a look under the sheet, dun dun. Is it eaten? Did the dog eat it? Look at all that red stuff. Yes, let's say that's blood. Keep looking around, there's bound to be some more secrets undercover, I'm sure of it. I want to see what's beyond the leg. Something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Edgeworth. A ring, an expensive looking one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? I didn't say anything. This is a a lot of weird equipment. Not sure. I don't see anything particularly suspicious here. Smells weird though, kind of musky, like wet fur. Didn't know you had such a keen nose. Nothing special really, except when it comes to sniffing out treasure. Remind me to seal all valuables away in airtight containers. Wait, Edgeworth, never steal any of your stuff. You would happily steal someone else's. Not sure that's entirely reassuring. It's a sink. It doesn't seem to contain any useful clues. Nope, no whiff of treasure either. Not actually looking for treasure, right? Looks like a very suspicious looking nook and cranny indeed. Area's too big to take on all at once. Fortunately, I can use look further up or down. Scar to see inspect anything that catches my attention. Pulley of some kind, maybe the prisoners use it for work. Suppose so, yes. So I know you're gonna say no, but absolutely not, Kay. You're not permitted to swing on that rope. Ugh, I knew it. Should have known you were being serious. Tarps are rather colorful. Kind of stand in a room like this, don't they? Certainly don't look like they belong in a prison. Oh, there's a whip on top of them, you know what that reminds me of, right? Yeah, maybe it's actually hers. Maybe she laughed at you, not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist, trust me. Rope near Knight's body too, speaking of which. Want to see my super stealthy and rope escape trip? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed. Weird having someone like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage. Technically, okay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells. What's the difference? No offense, Edward. You gotta look at the basic nature of things, I.S. Basic nature investigation, pursuit of accurate facts and information. Hard floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir? Footprints. Too many footprints. Unfortunately, need a specialist to identify them. Gotta wait until forensics gets here, yes. In the meantime, refrain from treading all over it. Don't want to slip and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth. Thanks. Concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, detective. That's pretty distinctive design, in fact. Same design as a bloody tarp around Knight's body, yes. Took the words right out of my mouth. Hee hee, that'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. Keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around. I thought you were on sabbatical. Not a bad bit of evidence scattered. Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy? You betcha. We're unstoppable regulars. 3 musketeers. Let's not get carried away, detectives. One thing we still haven't found, huh? What do you mean, sir? It's missing from the crime scene. See no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. You're right. Didn't even think of that. Come on, detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here, I guess. Sorry, sir. Don't worry, Gummy. I haven't crossed my mind either. That hardly puts my mind at ease, K. Items that could prove even potentially lethal. Strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one. And I sing in Edgeworth, what was the murder weapon? Where is it gone? The answers to these questions made a case figuring out what happened here. I didn't know the guy had a hold on to Rash. What a new enemy. Excusez-moi, Frances Avo! This is a scene of a crime, right? Excusez-moi, I don't trust this guy already. You're... wait a second, are you? No way. Those piercing eyes. Furrowed brow. Mr. Fender. It's been far too long. I know, right? Even after all this time, I know that deep bow anywhere in the neck whereofs. Manfred von Karma, the man, the legend, gotta say, didn't expect to see you here. What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer. Detective, please. Edgeworth? Well, I guess explains the fresh face. Yeah, I can't blame a guy mixing you two up, though. You're a spitting image of the old devil in his day. So you haven't changed? How many years has it been? Man, good question. Who's counting, eh? Been away traveling so long, I lost track. You know how it is. You know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for. You garbage. You're a loser. You're not where'd that come from? And who are you anyway? This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney. Damn defense attorneys. Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name, defending's the game. A bit of an ace attorney. Damn budget phoenix right here. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Kay Faraday, great thief. Oh, and on sabbatical at the moment, though. Great thief, that's so romantic, that très chic, if you will, right? Nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I can expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing up super simple. Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang with you guys, but you'll have me. Sorry, I should have also mentioned that's girls only, and they only have to be super fun and super cool. And totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in. Okay, so I'm assuming it's only like a couple months after the original game. Gotta be kidding. My bad, my bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know? I am. And why are you here, Mr. Fender? Oh, it's only 3 weeks? Okay, 2 weeks? Okay. Oh, they said last case. Okay. I almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping defense out is strategy number 1 in Von Karma playbook, after all, isn't it? Good for all the Von Karma stuff, pal. What gives? Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is unfortunately understandable. It is. Take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney. Guilty as charged, Your Honor. I was supposed to be anyway. Plan to represent Knight. If his client hadn't been murdered, he and I would have faced off against each other in court. First, who has to say for himself? I'm gonna run. Yeah. Victim asked you to represent him. Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today. As was I, but a guard showed up instead and told us his body had been found. As bummed out as you, even though you brought him some weenies to cheer him up. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into prison. Hey, oh yeah. Well, it's here now. Want some? Little vice I picked up on my travels. Some moreish. Oh, thank you. Fine. You do you. What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to your night side. Makama's more of a convicted defend at all costs guy. Did he teach you that? That was a long time ago. You say so. Sure, you don't want any weenies. No, thank you. Met with your client previously, yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. Bronxter called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, I mentioned your little performance too. Cornham, you really made a nuisance of yourself, and not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure, about sticks and stones and all that. Boy, did he not like you. Trash talked you something fierce. I can't say I didn't join in on the fun, though. Fun, how dare you, Mr. Fender. Lighten up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture in the visitor room here, and I don't think I've had much of a gas. Oh, you come here a lot. Hey, don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at, but this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either. In which case, better ask when he knows about this room. What do you know about the scene of the crime? Oh yeah, this room. No, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices. No. Is it a morgue? Well, it does have a dead body. A dead body equals morgue, am I right? Let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong. This is actually a workshop. So all the options you gave me were wrong. How infantile. No. The cons come here to perform various duties. Learn new skills too, bank some qualifications when they're back on the street. I see now is access to this room controlled. Who has the key? Chill out, Edgeworth, I don't have all the answers. Man over there probably does though, right, compadre? Yes sir, the workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through a workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling, an alarm sounds. If they let it ring too long, and bzz, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. They try to break remove the bracelet, bzz, a shock 3 times worse than that. These like Suicide Squad bracelets, dun-dun. That's brutal. I guess they need to ensure the inmates follow the rules. It sounds a bit excessive. Which pass through the door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in. You get all that? Many prisoners use this workshop today. No, sir, no one's been in here for days. I'd know if they had. So no prisoners enter, let alone use the workshop today. Which means there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Maybe there's something there it shouldn't be. Scarcely expect anything to catch my attention. Prisoners aren't capable to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect your bracelets and the alarm would sound. It's more according to the guard, no prisoners authorized to be in the room at all today. Yet here we have a rubber glove of the kind issued to inmates. It's a clear contradiction. Where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. You, apart from the prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? Duh, no one, sir. This is a prison after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Mr. Fender? Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do, prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Oh, you mean... Sir, they're... Fender, would you care to get to the point? What exactly are you talking about? Well, you don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in. Wondering about the quarters, chilling with their buds. I bet if you moseyed on out of that door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you taking a step. Listen, pal, we had enough of your baloney. Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fellow, you have a very narrow mind. Would you...
Hold it!
Detective, sorry, sir. Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing, isn't that what they say? Damn you, Frenchman. Yo, these inmates remind me of the 3-1, or not 3-1, 3-4 inmate. There we go. Simply because they wear the cap. No ordinary slammer, either humans share their space with special friends. Well, one of them's a murderer, a psycho! Psycho. That rabbit's the rabbit! The rabbit's the killer! I see the red eyes! It's gonna bite me neck. Get away from me neck. Yep, bird and feathered fellas, all shapes and sizes. Guard filled me in and out came about. Seems he decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. Cons are assigned a critter each, a buddy to help keep their spirits up. Really, wow, sounds like so much fun. Plus inmates even earn pet care qualifications. They go through job training with the animals. You must be what all the equipment in the workshop's for. You got a room set up special for that training stuff. Now, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime. Exacto mundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys. Means they're still talking baloney. What would an animal do for a rubber glove? Good question. All I'm saying is it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem. Pedro, sir, you want me to arrest this piece of baloney? Say the word. Let me get this straight. Are you saying that these animals can wander freely around the prison? You know, the sensors on the doors, they detect a prisoner's bracelet and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors right up. That's a flaw, they are. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, voila. What, doesn't it hurt? Nope, they don't feel a thing, that's what they tell me anyway. Oh, where was I? Alright, so the point is they're not the baddies here, so there's no reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. You're in this institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam their heart's content. They're not completely free, though. Can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sensor on that big mother of a door out, you see? Ah. Dun 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 dun! Scab monks. Don't turn around slowly. Hey, what's that tinkling sound? Sir? Hey, it's the killer! It's the killer! Just look at that thing, and is that a bell around its neck? Explains the sound, I suppose. We have our killer. Andrew, are you seriously trying to stare it down? Refuse to lose to a dog. Duel. Not for nothing, sir, but your dog island skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat him right. Come on now, come the gummy. Ignored by a dog, that dog was certainly very different to the other animals. It seemed to have a real thing against me, and only me. Alright then, you met the man in lingerie. What's next? Guess better interview some of the witnesses, right, sir? Indeed, we need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. Let's start with that guy. You there in the cell. What the assassin? Ignored again. Assassin, hello. We were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. Is anyone a little afraid of this guy? Yeah, not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe I'll get to break the ice. Seconds out. What's that supposed to mean? Get it, man. Not everyone's a hugging time. I'm cool with that. Round 1, 10 reps each. What is this man up to? Let's see what he has to say for himself. Your name? From the blue corner, it's Rocco D259 Carcerato. Don't mind if I keep moving, do ya, boss? Fighter can't let his heart rate drop, see? Doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry, you'll lose too much weight doing all that. Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it in the ring if you don't. So you're, wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right? Was back in the day, but it's good to stay fighting fit. Leastways, that's how I see it. So is a bear part of your training too? Gee, looks kinda like an apron. So cute. There ain't nothing cute about Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? This here polar bear keeps me on my toes. Seem to loosen up a little, now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? Come on, boss, I ain't no stoolie. I ain't no rat. I don't know nothing, no how. I'll be the judge of that. Please answer the question. I ain't a rat. It's on chat. I ain't saying nothing. Hey, punch drunk or something, boss? I told you, I don't know zip. I ain't a rat. So we won't play ball. Guess it's time for chess. Only one thing to do, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed, the more he protests his ignorance, more certain he's hiding something. Well, that's exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carcerato? Damn rats. Brain, what is Mind Palace? Analyze the state of play. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. Guess says things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. Opponents on the offensive will regain calm by my time. Bound to reveal an open eventually, which is when I'll pounce. See if our friend here knows about anything with the incident. Start by asking about his movements. Bring the fight to an end before he knows what hit him. Tell me about your day. So why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Carcerato. What? You want a shot at the champ is at it? Put him up, pal. Throwing in the towel right that's gotta be a record. Fisticuffs hardly my style. I'm more happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't get tired ducking and diving all that time. Not saying I got the stamina, kiddo. Just you try me. I ain't tired, not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some quiet self time. Hardly broke a sweat. You look pretty sweaty to me. Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, Kay. I'm tired. Yeah, real tired. Thought you took it easy. May have cut your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerato. I'm afraid your line needs quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me about your quiet self time this morning. Oof, we gotta be careful there, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands. Find something, I'm sure of it. I should try asking about what was happening at the time of the incident, both inside and outside his cell. I need to use my fists in the next round. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. What was it like around here? I noticed anything strange around the time of the incident. What do you mean, strange? We're not already? Have you noticed yet? You're back to new corner here. Oops, never mind. Just fake. Get a load of this guy. Teddy thinks he got the champ on the back foot. Guess better knock sense in him. Curse, should have picked my words wisely. No answer to the question. What was going on around that time? Wish I could help you, boss, but I was asleep. We both was. I don't have a clue as how to proceed with this line of questioning. You would consider my approach. What are you doing? I remember what you were doing at the time of the incident. I was catching some Z's. Yeah, both was. It's happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Fighter's gotta be able to get up quick when he's down. Needs his beauty sleep too. Builds muscles at cell, and I apologize for waking you. I heard that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regimen. You don't say. Some prosecutors savvy when it comes to the fight game. Who knew? How do you know my profession? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? I listened to every word we said out there in the corridor. It means you weren't asleep, you were lying again. You're a good kid, caught me clean with that one, alright, I admit it, I wasn't catching no Z's. But why, the guy can't work out in a cell no more without lawyers getting involved, or is a man taking care of himself a crime now? That we now know he's awake is an important development. Could prove a useful clue. You were exercising. Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep, you were exercising. You told me it's not yourself. Counterpunch. I should have seen that one coming. It seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Pastorado. Time to complain about you know. Alright, you don't gotta shout about it. Stomp around like you own the place. Teddy, his pals have been scared enough of this morning already. You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll be soon out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already? Plus, something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerado? Quit it, will ya? I'm getting shellacked here. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay, real loud, real scared. All the little guys scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot. Let me see you same thing in the ring. Checkmate. Now, Sasha, you know more than you're letting on, don't you? Fine, I'll talk. Did it, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's not get carried away. Care work here has only just begun. Is it French? Hey, can we call a timeout here for a sec, guys? Something super big I need to say. Just what it's like fate brought us here today of all these years, Edgeworth. Douchebag. It's a real privilege watching how you work eye-opening stuff, in fact. I just thought you should now be telling you-know-who what you've become. You don't mean what? Him? Can you get the lowdown, huh? Well, that's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay. Whoa, don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive? Report whatever you wish to whoever you wish. Do it to someone else's time. Whatever you say, boss man, but I think he should know at least, you know, how you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way. After all, you've disappointed him enough for one lifetime already, am I right? What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Nothing to concern you. Care folks should be on the Carcerado. Shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last. Hey, you won't land a glove on me, kid. Boof, boof. What the? Boof, boof, dude. Yeah, there was a show finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after, did me some training. Leastways, I tried to, barely got the count of two where someone screams, what the? Ah! Guy was hollering, owling, crying for help. But what can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out. Get back to it. Ah, I'm being murdered. Yeah, whatever. Boof, 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 boof. Guards are too busy playing gotcha. Was that a scream? Eh, whatever. Out of curiosity, pace low, you do desperate cry for help. Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is a joint. Don't nobody think, nobody get involved when ain't none of their concern. Oh, here, brother, best you could do is rubberneck from in here there anyway, remember, right? Mention training, Mr. Carcerado. Can't help notice how well equipped your cell is. There's a guy, the fixer they call him. What's a fixer? Fellow get his hands on about anything you need for a price. No way, I think you can find me a... Perhaps Mr. Carcerado, what you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to give him better testimony. Promise you you'll be down for the count in one. You put me down, try it, you bum. What am I, chopped liver? Dude. There's the show finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after did me some train laceways, tried to barely got the count to do so many screams. What the? Guy was hollering out and crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? It's tunes out, gets back to work.
Hold it!
That's all you heard. There was nothing else? Nope, nothing much anyhow. So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me. Oh, I do, huh? Why don't you come on over and I'll see if I make you squeal like he did. Well, forget the kid here doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles, apologize, a good man. Pretty important, yet he insists on remaining infuriating vague. Look, how about you let this slide, please, for me? Yeah, so yeah, I heard the voice like I said. just wanted the scream you heard. The scream of a guy about to scream his last, and I should know. Whoa, good buddies, there's time and place, you know, so it's clearly audible. Guy backed in the corner, fighting for his life. You ever hear something like that, boss? Well, I have, and yeah, it was clearly audible.
Objection!
Are you listening carefully, Mr. Carcerado? Am I trying to be cute or something? Victim died from a wound to the throat, very quickly at that. He had neither time nor ability to scream as you claim he did. Say it heard the victim's cries, yet that would have been impossible. Oh, it's funny when one of the pictures, when he's shocked, the polar bear is angry. Must have been scream. He said there was. You said there was. Quit looking so smug, will ya? Fine, admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright. Guy in this next cell, that he told me so. The rat next cell. Double rat. Oh, and fucking Paul is there, you mean? Polly. What do you want? I heard a scream. What of it? Came back from the show and they put us in our cell. Same as always. And like I told this guy, I heard it. Scream, real scary one. Scary how? I didn't tell him this part, I guess. It was kind of like, eek. Oh, you guys couldn't see, my camera was probably in the way. Someone, anyone, come quickly, something like that. Guess it's safe to say this probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, it sounds more likely to have been the person who found the body. That explains it. Mr. Custer was telling the truth, more or less. Is that really the case, though? There are really no problems with his testimony. Very new problems rear its head, namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carcerado? Oh, yes, balcony and anything in our neighborhood, it clear as day. Ah. Eek. What do you think I did a crime or something from inside this here cell? The guy out in the workshop in case you forgot. Oh, yeah, it does seem a little weird. Now you mention it. That's right, neither of us could have done. Fuck, my camera's in the way, I think. There's a parrot in the far left. Let me tell you, if we could get out of here as Cage murders somebody, you'd all be toast. Eek. Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it. Almost forgot these men are hardened criminals, well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon. Yeah. Guess this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth. What's my next move here? I won't get much more out of him in this state. What a new opponent. Who's there? What, the administrator and a rat prosecutor. Damn, wench. She's obviously evil, wench. I haven't seen someone with those bazookas and wasn't evil. Demon! Order in the court. She's like Gant level evil. Who died made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're busy here? Hush now, silence is golden. It is. Your hand, if you please. By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you, no money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you now and always. Evil! Guard, if you would. Solitaire? No, not solitaire, no! Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy. What? Come on, please, boss, any place but there. There's no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. Wench, this is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn. No! Polar bear stuck in solitary room. O goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care, O Holy One. We give thanks in your name. And you are? Verity Gavel at your service. I honor the bearer title of judge and work as the pleasure of the law. What does a judge do in a place like this? Since you asked, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you. Come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. My sacred duty to deliver it. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck's that? First and foremost, a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. For a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself. Why did I fill you in, kiddo? The council, damn you, council! What the Cerate? The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. Let me guess, they're all corrupt, damn council. We don't believe in this law, but you guys are the prosecutors. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross a professional line. The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. What? They're evil. I see political evil. Panel which you are a member of, assume. I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service. Thanks to come to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. Wench. Oh, you don't see the age yet. Oh, it's great to hang with Judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here. Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association. I didn't mean anything bad, I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay? So your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them. Precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice bestowing her gift of insight on you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. Clueless. Should a prosecutor truly unworthy of title brought to our attention? What about the tennis guy or the sportsman or what Portsman? There we go. What about Von Carmen, Portsman, and everyone else that's evil? We're invested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge. Not me badge, eh? What is the committee for prosecutorial, whatever you say, want with Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, we're in the middle of an investigation here. Oh, time for the douchebag character. Nya, rival. Douchebag. Pitiful, you really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus. Who are you, pal? Winner. Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire. Though you might know me as just the Winner, a name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. With great affection, I might add. I've never heard of you. Who? And how about Detective Flatfoot over there? Nope. Name means nothing to me. Well, it's to be expected of ignorance, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say. I'm not sure most things mean sweet nothings to you. Ignorance is bliss, Winner, and I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means. It's entirely natural you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us last month. He's nothing but a rookie. Not just any rookie, I'm a winning rookie. But he will prove himself in due time. Let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. Let me see real fast. 26. How is she already in the committee? You can't... And don't just say it's because she has boobs. Damn you people! How is she on the committee? What do you mean, what mess? Fear I know exactly what it means. The committee's sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. Expect to know what you're getting at, Winner. But I'm gonna need a few more details. Do you mind explaining, Judge Cavell? Very well. By the power vested in me by the goddess of justice, I will hereby declare. In the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties. Damn you, counsel! And replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the very damn you, counsel! It's just like the Reaper Council. What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case just like that. Judge Cavell, I believe I asked for an explanation. No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final. What exactly have I done that warrant being taken off the case? Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes not to serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violated the principle of extraterritoriality, and while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning. You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident. You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it abuse power would be no understatement. Don't deny I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned, but there is also no denying certain risks must be taken in one's right to truth. Here as you can see, my actions were inappropriate. Can't just overrule everything. And what you're saying is that the ends justify the means. That rules can be freely ignored. But the law, it's a very dangerous way of thinking. The law is absolute. It's not to be bent to your whims. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. The trial ends, the hammer falls. Be defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done, nothing that is, but to give thanks for the gods to justice, divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal. To do so would risk your badge, of course. So you mean to take my badge if I don't play along. Whoa, tough break, Edgeworth. I see you've accepted your fate. Good, guards, if you would be so kind to escort him out. Damn you, counsel! No, stop. What are you doing, detective? No, Gumshoe! I'm in charge here now. You do as I say, move out of the way. Well, you're not the boss of me. Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am. I'm holding all the cards here. I don't stand the chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winter says. But sir... Judge Gavel, yes, Mr. Edgeworth. The committee's decision is beyond irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this. Duly noted. Until we meet again then. Then, counsel, let's go. Okay, we're leaving. Right. There's Polly. You get to see Polly. There's my camera in the way. Fuck, my camera's in the way. Let me see. Oh, no, my camera's on the way. There you go. You guys see it. Okay. Remember. You know who will begin to fall apart on this. Fuck the council. Fuck you know who. Fuck these people. I am the law. We don't need this. I am the law. I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It's terrible the way those two treated you. Counsel, let's cut to the chase here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties, replaced by Prosecutor Winter. Here ends the verdict. Judge Gavel, Mr. Winter certainly didn't mince their words. That's not what concerns me right now. Damn you, counsel! We have decided your fate. What are the committee's reason for doing what they did? Fuck the council, decide my fate. Screw these guys. What they might do next, I suspect won't be good. Here to Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me? Yes, of course. This is it, you're giving up on the Bronco Knight case. I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be tactically accept the committee's decision. The problem is I don't have the authority to continue investigating. What is it, detective? We got bad news, sir. Word down at the precinct is arrested somebody for Knight's murder. What? Do you know who it is? No, but I heard they're being held in the detention center. There you go, talk to whoever it is. Good idea. Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth. Without the authority to investigate, surely I can pay a suspect an innocent visit. Alright, we're on our way. Me too. I'll see you there, sir. Won't you be Miss Detective? Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going to the crime scene away butt scratch. Let's be honest, sir. No one will ever notice me, because I don't really do anything. Good, then we'll see you shortly. Yes, sir. Come on, Kay, let's go. You got it. No sign of them, huh? Is he dead too? Indeed, wait. It's just like last time. Dun dun, please don't tempt me like that. No, I can't, I just can't. Sure you can. I told you, it's just a pair of visitors. It sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us. No, just talk with them, please. What else? A prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare you right into your soul. You must be the suspect in the... Eek. See, I told you this guy's gonna turn evil once they open their eyes. Okay, why is this man so flustered? Probably because you're being you. I guess that's just how you are. Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing. Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there? Just want to have a little chat with you, no biggie, right? Who are you? I'm Kate Faraday, Miss Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just part-time gig I'm doing while I take a break from my real job, though. Funny, I don't recall ever employing you. That's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not gonna stare a hole into your soul or anything. Please. Really, really, really. Really. Eek. Anyway, can you first please tell me your name? It's Saint. Simeon Saint. Nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me K, everyone else does. This guy's 17. Damn rat prosecutor. 24. Oscar Miles Edgeworth, I'd like to ask you a few questions if I may. Please, Simeon, we're trying to help you, I promise. Really? Thanks, okay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least. Nelson 6525, Summer Storm, look back 51 months. Let's get started by telling us a bit about yourself, Fumi, but why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm born, I'm nothing, I'm a nobody. You have a job. Oh, well, it's not. It's hardly worth mentioning, really. Average corporate pencil pusher just like everybody else, honest. It's gonna take a while. Hey, Mr. Knight. That's when I thought we were making progress. Okay. Simeon, do you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me. Bronco, yeah, I knew him. We were friends. Interesting, I wonder if he knew what Knight had been arrested. Did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested? Yeah, I even came to visit him. Came to see Knight, I wonder when that would have been. When was that, Simeon? It was day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops. Police called him, why? What kind of police called you? They said Bronco asked them to. He needed a favor. Favor, he wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one, so I went to his place and I came here. Chess set. Just me or is she getting better at the stealing my thoughts? You know everything you sing is written all over your face, right, Miss Edgeworth? Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. He's right, don't you love having a sidekick as helpful as me? And have you read what my next move is gonna be? Sure I have, there's something you want to show Simeon. Indeed, let's present it to him, see what he has to say about it. Chess said, oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco. Well, that settles that at least. Should have did my badge. Yeah. You found the next to Mr. Knight. You always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he, Simeon, you and Mr. Knight. You were very close, weren't you? Yeah, we were best friends. At least, I thought we were. I guess I was wrong about that. What do you mean? I knew him so well. Why is it such a shock when he found out he killed someone? Not easy discovering someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. Very bitter pill to swallow indeed. How could it all end like this? I could have never imagined something so awful. Something's not right here, Edgeworth. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight. Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. What? No, I can't. I couldn't. There's no way I could be a prosecutor ever. Take that thing away from me, please. I wasn't gonna give it to you anyway. So what, you're gonna arrest me, take me to court? No objection, I knew it. Overruled, Mr. Saint. Please calm yourself. How were you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't. We answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore. Thank goodness for small miracles. The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. Before I knew it, I was here. These policemen, was there a prosecutor with them? Yeah, some kid named DeWinter or something. The rookie, I thought as much. Did they interrogate you yet? What? I'm going to be interrogated by the cops. Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now. No. Won't be the detective shout at me and threaten me. Oh, there are always these hulking guys, right? Get in your face, 4C2. Hey, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Yeek, see? I told you. Please don't harm me. Don't crush me with those huge arms. Please, calm the cops. What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Nothing, Detective. You're just being you. Hey, Braindead. Guess this is how you are. I don't get it, sir. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simeon's clearly innocent. There's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there? Mr. Saint, yes. You're Mr. Knight's friend. 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. I understand it correct. Yes, I didn't kill anybody very well. Then I'll choose to believe you. I'll do all I can to assist you, huh? But why would you help a nobody like me? Let's just say I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case, damn counselors. That's right, it's payback time. Show these two's investigation reign supreme. My French isn't this good. Okay, yeah, hoorah, now we're cooking. Fortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. Such my resources rather limited, I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. It means you, Mr. Saint, your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, see if we can't help one another out, shall we? Well, I just thought of something. Why don't you just blow an attorney's badge, then you could represent our pal here. Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it. But I wasn't kidding. I just thought helping suspects. That's what a defense attorney does, you know? Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is we find the real culprit in the end. Come on, let's get to work. Yes, ma'am. Sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation on me proves you to be a culprit, no choice but to treat like any other suspect. Equally, you needn't worry. I believe you, or at least decided to try for now. Hold tight and try to believe us in return, if nothing else. Might help you feel a little less alone now, if you'll excuse me. Not a good game in there. Can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime. Maybe defend the guy in court is our best bet after all. Gummy can't defend for his life, remember? What do we have here? Isn't Edgeworth from the gang? What are you cats doing here? Listen, bad. Come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again. Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot. Show him I'm here to work. Work what? You're here to defend somebody. Oh, okay, Mr. Nelson. Why aren't you just a uber intelligence one of the bunch? Uber intelligence. That's not how you use either of those words, Fender. Sometimes they say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old jailer Rooney for a meeting with a new client. Suspect is Simone Sainsbury. I mean, Simone Saint. That's freaky. You know more about my job than I do. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. You're thinking what I'm thinking. Sure, I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way into the crime scene by agreeing to a certain someone's, or to be a certain someone's subordinate. Not experience I ever want to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender, before I say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say it ain't so, I hear you protest. When pompous prosecutors are no-go, especially those of the Von Karma variety. Sure, no, he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work for someone like me. It's more I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. Please believe me when I say, not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell. Better believe it, Baumeister Edgeworth's a changed man. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore. Life is different. Do have feelings, detective. Gummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. Not just a prosecutor. He's a hero. Got me off the hook just last month. You don't say. What escalated quickly? He was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic, great thiefly even. Please, Fender, don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? Fuck this committee, the council. We have judged that you are no longer on the case. It's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. Can't just walk away from this. I can't. Allow me to help you with this investigation. Sheesh. Now from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see you today, but here we are. Enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots? Well, I suppose I would have to say, courtroom itself. I've experienced so many things, met so many people there within its four walls, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. I could not change a person. Hey, but I'll be. The old you would never have bared his soul like that. That was beautiful. Might even be surprised you know who, and you know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. This is me, Edgeworth and Koloff. This is Eddie Fender's senior partner, Edgeworth. That's right, Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth. Well, your dad was a defense attorney, so the you-know-who for Miss Fender keeps talking about is... Clever came Mr. Nails at one yet again, that's right, I was talking about his old man. Guess y'all noticed kept his name all over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth Miles, I'm gonna level with you here. I don't trust you, not fully anyway. I can't just forget about all those years spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know. I wouldn't say they've changed. I'm gonna need you to prove it. Besides, you know what? It's Gregory would have wanted. Very well. I accept. Alright then, that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. Hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man. I'll try not to let you down. Doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? Prodigal son coming on board his late father's firm. Permission to come on board too, please, Mr. Fender. You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew. Woo, thanks, Captain. Alright, I guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? Why are you so rudely interrupted? Well, I guess it's safe to say probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, it sounds more likely to have been the person who found this body. I believe we need to speak to the person who found the body. Just while I was thinking eager associate, we do indeed. I had to smile and nod. I see that was starting to make my life easier. See you later, buddy. That's decided, let's get going. Yeah, we'll be stopping in an hour, so we won't get too far in this case, but yeah, definitely won't finish this one. What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as attorney's assistant like you guys. He has a point. I can't leave him adrift all on his own now, can I? There we can. Peace. Detective Gumshoe have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating a case under Mr. Winter. If you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, Detective. I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way. Count on me, sir. Real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense. Trust me, I know. Just this once. Those loose lip zeros might be what saved their ship. Throw wide the prison gates, good sir, 'cause here we come. .50 AM, March 28th. And yeah, we tracked down and over found the Bronxter's body, Mouse. I think our best bet would be to simply ask around. Don't you dare. What, another assassin? She's a corrupt guard. Who's this? Excuse me, my, just look at you. Are you talking to me? Fabulously cheek, darling, fabulously. Facial hair is also very au courant, don't you think? Enchanté, mademoiselle, much obliged. Defense attorney Eddie Fender at your service. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? Little embarrassé, perhaps? Oh, hoo, I like the sound of that. The stupid dog does an embrace, too. She sucked his life out. Right on the kisser. Oh, how else does one greet a new friend? Another little smooch is entirely de rigueur, don't you think? I'll talk about stealing a kiss. Indeed, an act so shameless puts even the great thieves to shame. Physical contact very important as a form of expression for a little family. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much. Hey, if anyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too. Sure. Fifi Lagarde, by the way, warden of this charming abode. They call me Fifi, of course. I like how the dog does the embrace. Or the mink, whatever it is. Ferret? I don't know what it is. She's one of the entire detention center and prison facility. She is a pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. Prosecutor, Associate Mr. Fender's practice. Hope you don't mind me asking, but were you in the prison yesterday? Let's see if we finally have her. Animal lover considers physical contact very important. Don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day after all. Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. Doodle-doo-doo. Simply a spectacular event featured some terrifically talented animals. Anyone had to be there. If you were at home, you were watching the show with me. Performers set up a special stage just for us. One lucky family, n'est-ce pas? Damn, you can't trust any of the French people! Evil! Shit at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carcerado mentioned the show yesterday as well. Must have been talking about the same thing. What time did the show take place? Around 8 until 10 maybe, something like that, meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. Didn't have having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi. Look at the time. Sorry, darlings, I really must dash. If we explore our home, mi casa, su casa, all that. Ciao for now. What now, Mr. Edgeworth? The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one man you know of, therefore. First ask questions, inmate, and see where his information will take us next. Wrong. What do you know? They even have ponies. This one's only big enough to carry a small child. It's great entrance, like being at the zoo, except it's humans, not the animals who live in the activity here. Wouldn't mind if I took one home with me, would they? By home you mean behind bars, and no, I suppose not. Blurb about the guy in the cell, let's see what it says. Prisoner number D259. Classification, habitat, see cell to the right. Not helpful, is it? Grizzly fellow has a pet polar bear called Teddy. Former boxer who loves to stay trim and always at often fighting weight. Might push his body to max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself, omnivore. What exactly all this information is for anyway? Monkey. First Monkey Mountain. Not someone I ever expect to see in a prison, I must say. Doesn't look like fun. Not the least, not when we're on the subject. We're not under any circumstance to climb on that structure. Don't make yourself crap to show the monkey's boss. Please, Kay, you really don't. Porkins. Mini pig, I believe, though, not for eating, I hope. It's this great Edgeworth like being at the zoo, except it's humans, not the animals, live in captivity here. No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they? Oh, you mean behind bars, and no, I suppose not. I wonder where this door leads. I don't know about you, but I'm getting some real strong vibes come from there. Maybe that's where they keep the super duper dangerous prisoners. It's a real possibility, in which case we'd better turn back while we still can. Wait, I was only kidding, you know. Why is there a rabbit just nearly tripped over? Isn't it great, Mr. Edgeworth? Like being at the zoo, except it's human back there. We have a few questions for you. Oh, who's a good girl? You are. You're just perfect. She really is. She's beautiful. Yeah, finally noticed me, I think. Wondering, what's her name? It's Waggy, ma'am. She's my little friend, right, as you were then. I need her answers, not colorful puns. Something written here. It seems to be about the prisoner in this cell. Prisoner number D58, 258, Captivus Perseolius. May look fearsome as lively fellow, is actually a sweet-natured herbivore. He has a pet penguin named Gwynny. Skilled at giving such a real gripping testimony, you'll swear you were at the crime scene too. The end. Kinda say you might expect to read in a zoo, not a prison. Person who found the body, you happen to know where he is right now. Should be in one of the workshops, I guess, usually at this hour. Workshops are our next port of call. You can see the crime scene through the window in this store. Mr. Edward, you can't just shove your whole face in a window like that. You have to do it more sneaky-like. Steal a few good looks so keep a lookout for your enemies. Not a criminal, okay? Why should I have to behave like one? He's just trying to teach my special sneak peek technique. Well, I have no need for any such technique. Thank you very much. Hello, anyone in there? Nice try, kiddos in the bathroom stall. Yo, you there. Could you help us out? You're my good man. I am busy with the cat. Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Somebody is in this workshop right now. Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just converted myself during the noontime roll call. Would like to speak with this prisoner if that's alright. Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec. He's dead. This one's all yours, mousy boy. But why? Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on I don't know yet. And I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave. Eh, well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now. Let's call it even. Here they come. He's dead. Oh. It's you. Hello. You wish to speak with me. Not exactly a hardened criminal you're expecting, is he? Name is Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. Prosecutor, you say? Defender, attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Sorry about my pal here, he gets the weirdest ideas, hey. Prosecutor indeed, that'll be the day. He's actually just an associate. He's the guy that uses the thinker statue on the chick. Now let's get a grip, will you? He's right. I mustn't forget I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. That explains I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday, so he's already spoken the winner. Mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. Be delighted. Name Sowett, Frank Sowett. The witness is all yours, my young associate. Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not? Prison inmate seems to have been the first person to discover the body. I have doubts about that. Frank saw it. So, you have no doubt where a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Yes, I was in the workshop there, working as one might expect. What kind of work were you doing? Actually retraining at the moment, hoping to become a stylist, you see. Pet stylist, that is, yes. I've been studying art, practicing every moment I can. Unusual field of study befitting an unusual prison, I suppose. That's it, I certainly didn't see anything. Interesting, I barely asked him anything at all. I'm always sweating bullets, he's a rat. I ain't no snitch, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you, sorry.
Hold it!
Sir Sowett, for this interview has only just begun. Hey, sharp Sir Amina, if you were to ask me, you know something, don't you? It's that I ain't no rat. He's definitely hiding something. Need to push him a little harder to get answers. He's doing the thing. His domain. First step, analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent. Watch out, 3 defense mode monsters. I didn't see anything. Can't really help you, I'm afraid. Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell that much from his face. I don't think he'll give him much in the way of physical cues either. Solely on his words instead. That's the only way I don't know what's going on underneath. Alright. First move. Who you're dealing. We could hide his emotions that everyone has a tell. There's a connection to this incident. Which incident? The murder? Oh well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nope, really. I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that, You see, how can I put this? I like to think of myself an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will. You don't have anything to ask me, I do need to be going. It's a little more proactivity is called for. What is no new? Forgive me, Silent. You're under normal circumstances. Good people do not tend to end up in prison. Thanks. Well, tell me what you know about the incident. How many times I have to tell you people, I don't know anything, I swear. Seem angry, Silent. Sure you know, Silent, that I have you exactly where I want you. Another fair really? It seems to me you're just wasting my time. Ah. He's destroying me. So I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you. My apologies, Sowett. Consider that the incident occurred right here in this prison. I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all. Well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely. It's true. If you're looking at a person who found the body, you have to look elsewhere. Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. It's because you do know something you're not telling me after all. No, I just sense that's who you might be looking for, that's all. Simply a pet Salison trainer, I don't know anything truly. No doubt about now, the man is hiding something big, in which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. Once very good at hiding his true feeling, not for long. Smash that mask, go see what it means. Tell me of the day to incident. Tell me about the day of the incident. You really don't have anything to do with the murder, and you have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident, oh gosh, I mean, so much happened. Need to be going there. I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Stout, in detail. Told you I'm a pet Salison trainer, and that's what I was doing yesterday, training. Secondly, I was giving the animals a trim. You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident. Imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here. Well, commotion you say? No, not really. Yeah, I heard someone, but... What are you screaming? I heard someone. Was this someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, someone. I don't believe a word of it. No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember. In fact, that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue to what to bear it in mind. How was it like in the prison yesterday morning? I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid. Time to deploy my clue. You don't remember? Please, you literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. Yes, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember. Memory fails you yet again. How convenient, but I know you're lying, so dare you talk to me like, I'm not lying. Look, you must know, when I'm working with the animals, they get into a zone, they're all I can see. I understand you have some of a talent for animal grooming there. Well, my scissor technique could use a little work, but I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. Especially good at calming them down when they get scared. When exactly get scared doesn't happen often. Well, that's no, thankfully it doesn't. Scream would certainly frighten him. That scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny I haven't heard the scream? And what are you hiding, so it? Tell me. Assure you I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit when I did hear somebody scream, but I'm not hiding anything, I promise. I must begin the crack, now to shadow it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. Beep 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 beep. Afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, saw. Hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When did you hear the scream? Oh wait, I now remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yeah, it's foreign animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning. Now you wish to claim you didn't hear a scream because you're at the show. You realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far. What are you going to do about it, huh? That is, my memory is patchy, as they say. Someone seems to be hopping mad. It's really bad for this one, or maybe it's not even the right one. Animals sure really have to be seen to be believed. It did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see? Let me think. Well, you weren't actually at this show, were you? Nowhere near the show, were you? Yeah, well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. Couldn't saw it wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Who did you hear screaming? Wait, I just realized I made a mistake when the incident happened. I was out in the yard, yeah, so? Didn't hear anyone scream, no one at all. Time to apply my clue. Well, I didn't even plan to keep these lies. I already know you weren't at the show. Game's up, Mr. Stout. High time you told me the truth. Demand to know about the scream now. I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person who found the body. Was it the victim who screamed? How curious, most people would assume the scream had come from the victim. Why do you think it came from the person who found the body? I made a mistake, that's all. Oh, Mr. Sawat, how did you know that was the person who found the body who screamed? It's... Wait. No, tell you knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you. How did you? It's true, I admit it, but what gives you the right to treat people like this? The rat. Checkmate. Oh, we established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Sawat. I believe you've lost any stand you might have to withhold your cooperation. Alright, you win, but I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time. It's not for you to decide my hand. The truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end. Except that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it? What do you mean? We're not trying to expose the truth. We're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We're to get our client out of trouble, not as a prosecutor, as a defense attorney's assistant. K-Meister said we need to listen to the kid more, you know? Kid Ladders requested services at Edgeworth and Co. As your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. I think Mr. Saint's well-being's taking a backseat to the quest for the truth. Well, let's just say, I like to fire people, so I need to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Sawat, I'm asking once more, what happened to you when you found the body? I was in the workshop there by myself practicing what I learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the doors of the other workshop. I had to peek through the little window. Then I saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead. Quailed and frightened, found myself screaming in sheer terror. Let's get this straight. The room you're in is next to the one where the corpse was found. That's right, I was in workshop B, and you were there the whole day. 7 a.m. roll call onwards. 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7, noon, and 9 p.m. Check who's in the workshop during the roll call, correct? That's right. Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 a.m., which means the night spotty was in the workshop yet at that point in time. Guess it means the murder took place after 7 a.m., which puts it right around the time the show was happening. Yeah, it's the show. Remember, the other prisoners going to see it. And therefore anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. That'd be a fair assessment for Sawat, I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear. Clear contradiction in Sawat's testimony. Rooting out should be a first priority. Alright, so what I learned. I don't remember how. I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop.
Hold it!
The animals must have walked in front of it. You find yourself there, really. That's right, and then I found myself peeking through the little window of the door. Why did you think to do that? I don't know, I just found myself doing it, really. Clearly wouldn't concentrate on your work then. No, that's not true, I'm a model prisoner. It's all the other prisoners gone to watch the show. I guess I was, well, kind of lonely. Being stuck at school after everybody else has gone home, huh? Yes, exactly like that. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door of the other workshop and... Man not moving, dead. Quote and fight by myself, screaming in sheer terror. How exactly you screamed, any words you might have used? No, I only remember that I screamed. Folks don't tend to remember much when they're busy crying on terror miles. Exactly, so yes, I screamed, that's all I remember. Sometimes half the innocent bystander, nothing could be further from the truth given what he is. Things couldn't have happened as he claims. Contradiction of testimony is clear as they need to present evidence that proves it. Enough of these pathetic lies, Sawat. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are. What I am. I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist. That's not all you are, is it? Or do you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? The bracelet marks you as a prisoner and therefore unable to move around as you please. Both know stepping outside that door would sound an alarm. Well, that's... There's no way you could have looked in the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Who we style she done, Edgeru? Doesn't this mean Sowit couldn't have found the body then? Good question, Kay. Perhaps Sowit himself can explain, it's some of him. Actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. Explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you like. By all means, go ahead. Here's a little trick we prisoners know about. You see, as long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean in without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window into the workshop next door. Inside, spot the victim's dead body makes me scream in fright. So he's saying he's able to take a look next door because he had his arm inside workshop B leaned out. Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially the guards, please. That is all he was hiding. Better dig a little deeper in his testimony just in case.
Hold it!
As far as this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom, it does. To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. A rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? Never as remorseful. I'm always am. A model prisoner after all. Getting a suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. Use this trick to peek through the window. That's right, yes, made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned out of the corridor.
Hold it!
How much do you remember at the man you saw? I remember everything. Let's see. He had blonde hair, his neck was covered in blood because he was dead. Yes, we know that was Sowit. Thank you very much. Just telling you what I saw. I thought you attorneys were obsessed with the little details. Some mysteriously venom behind those words. Sometimes we may not have the best experience with defense attorneys in the past, so he was able to peek in the room next door by keeping his arm inside the workshop. Is that really all he was hiding now? Better dig a little deeper into his testimony.
Hold it!
Why do you make so much of an effort just to take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises come from next door, and that room was supposed to be empty, so thought it was strange. You went to look as soon as you heard these noises. Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, ran right away, I see. Any problems with Sowit just said. Clearly, he looked in the room next door as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body, because the person who made the noise would have been there too. That's... You got him quick in his boots, Edgeworth. So tell us the truth about what you saw. You of course have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were someone involved in this crime. I am sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. Really thought I might have dreamt it, so I wasn't sure if I should mention it. Tell us what you saw. You saw the doggo eating him. Alright, alright. It was that dog. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. Om yum yum. Huge black dog. Om nom nom. Sunk his terrible teeth in the victim's throat. Or maybe the dog was trying to keep him alive. See, he's a hero. He's dead, sir. Clearly he's innocent. What did you just say? It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, the awful beast, he killed him. Yeah, suddenly I don't feel so good. Jeepers creepers, that's awful. Talk about traumatizing. Dreadful, horrible, and I know I couldn't help but scream. Any dog in the prison animal population is there. Black dog, doggo, doesn't seem to like me very much. Is that really everything? I promise you believe me, don't you? For now, this one seems too far-fetched to lie even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to the testimony if you don't mind very well. Bill said that black dog's mouth clamped around the man's throat.
Hold it!
Sure as black dog was biting the victim's throat. Yes, there was blood everywhere. His mouth was dripping with it, and whoa, whoa, spare score details. Are you? What about the victim? Was he? Don't say it, don't say it. You really need to ask about that at first. Okay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all, he was just lying there. He was already dead. There's so much blood just oozing from his neck. Dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Enough already. What do you have to go into every detail like that? Give me a nice accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? Should I add what I've said to my testimony, Edgeworth? Please do. It was awful, I tell you. Terrible. Oops. I thought we were supposed to show that you can't see his fingers. That isn't like you. I was just sounding him out. Don't give me that. You can just say you were wrong, you know. I wasn't wrong. I was just mistaken. Paint a very vivid picture. Well, I had a front row seat, I suppose. I almost feel the agony in the poor man's final moments. Don't think I'll be getting any sleep tonight, Mr. Edgeworth. If you won't, well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it's all your fault for pressing on the more gory details. I'll be having nightmares to myself. It's all still so fresh in my memory. Oh, there we go. There we go. I remember seeing his ring gleam as it caught the light. Features snowflake motif in relief. Fuck, it's the other one. It's not a contradiction, blah blah. Rover 1's from Star Wars back 2 years. You're probably not just seeing the first thing pops in your head, are you? That a bluff Mizzurino has called it pretty good. Still, don't let it mess with your mojo. There's always next time. Yes, comforted like a child by Pendal, mortifying. Alright, whatever. I know his hand was covered, damn you. Oh, just press him on it.
Hold it!
Snowflake motif in relief. You seem to have very clear memory of this ring, Salwin. I used to go to the door sell newspaper description. Yeah, I had to take people in at a glance, their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with, first step in any cell, except in this case you were figuring out a corpse. Can I say, of course I have one that served me very well in my sales career, if I say so myself. And so I seem to remember things with uncanny level of detail. I suppose, nevertheless, it's true. I remember the ring, the relief, all of it. These seem implausible, though. Perhaps we take another look at the condition of the victim's body as we found it. And what I saw, Edgeworth, and my eyes don't lie. Somebody was bitten in the throat by a dog that lives here in a prison. Not the most plausible explanation, I have to say. Well, they do say pets take after their owners. Some things they shouldn't take after, not if they're supposed to outperform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program? Let's tell a little more about the dog. It was covered with a tarp. Ring of a snowflake relief. Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate. And what's wrong with being too accurate? I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. While the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger. It's exactly as I said. There's no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand is covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. What I said as you approached the body and removed the sheet. Rat Jam, you told us earlier you only took a look through the window and door. You seem to have seen it quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Salwin. What do you think you are, big shot acting like you know it all? I saw what I saw, I swear. I know, the man's arm. Must have moved into that tarp after I peeked in. Nonsense, you already told us it can't have been the case. Wasn't moving at all, he was just lying there. And he was already dead. Say to yourself, victim's already dead and dead men don't move. Ooh-wee, is that the stench of ode to desperation I smell? What are you hiding, Mr. Sawit? Tell us. Where is his pet, the rat? Or whatever the hell it is. Bow wow. You're wrong. I know what I saw. Ugh. Oh, he's bald. You can't trust him. He's bald. You couldn't let it go, could you? You had to keep poking and prodding. Oh, how can you trust a man with no hair, sir? Your testimony is useless. You slimy two-bit associate attorney. Seems a real sour has finally revealed himself. Whoa, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Look, I'm just a sweet innocent witness here, but are you really? Because I must say, I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop, so how did you do it? That's simple.
Take that!
We're in the same room as the body. It's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. Ah, say what you want, or you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. Can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over, minding my own business, looking after animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves? There we go. We can finally ask him about gloves. Put up or shut up. I want to see evidence that proves I was in the room with the body.
Take that!
He's doing it? Oh, he's doing this. That reminds me, so what were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times do I ask practice my pet styling techniques? Of course, and perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you. This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked in your apron. No, this one's different.
Hold it!
Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. Does it prove anything?
Objection!
Not yet, perhaps, but if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. Sniper shot ye. Time to write his name in the death note. We have a rat, sir, in the prison. Get rid of this guy. It's over.
Objection!
Douchebag. What the? Wait, never mind. That was a pretty rad objection, am I right? Please, Fender, now's not the time for tomfoolery. A legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Manny is a prisoner, right? And he's got one of them bracelet doohickeys on. That's true. How could he have left his workshop in the first place? Bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried. Right, we don't have a good explanation for that yet. Oh, and you seem like to share, good buddy. We're all friends here. It's obviously an inside job done to. That's where you should be in that bracelet like the big round lifesaver it is. In what way? As in, it's the best of our wig-flinging friend here, as for getting off out for murder. Sorry, I can't get into crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. But he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder why that might be. Sound of silence. Suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach all silence at Golden yesterday, too. Well, you sound like an actual attorney there for a second, Miss Fender. The worst times are when the lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that as part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet? Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken. Broken? Then then every prisoner can just fucking walk around. There's no way this is the actual legitimate thing. It has to be a lie, or else every prisoner would just break theirs. Fell over a little while back and see it hit the floor. After that, it doesn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. Should have told the guards about it. I know, well, it was awfully convenient. Your bracelet is broken. Do they really break ties? You know. There's an inside man. This prison has a serious security problem. You there. Can we have a moment? Fuck! Aren't you the cutest? Why is everyone is this the easiest job in the world? Japanese police officer. You guys are useless. Oh look, sir, it's another kitty. You be more bums. Ahem. Meow, how can I help you, sir? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What, really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Gotta just take good care of it. Is it really broken? Because that like completely screws over like the entire security part. Sweet, brace is sorted. Now to turn a murder in. What? No, I didn't kill anybody. Whoa there, Paleo. You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. But the other inmates freely roaming the halls, everybody busy watching the show. No, I just found the body, that's all, I promise. When I did, the enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went in the workshop after the beast had left. Why did you go in? Well, fine, I wanted to go through his pockets, okay? Rat jam! He's gonna rob the corpse. That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail. And why are you looking at me like that? The great thief never stooped so low to steal from a... Didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I entered the room and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop and started my fake screaming. And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? Guess how about hangs together? Anything smells funky in mouths other than whether or Sawat's the one who did it. So one very significant question still remains. Question of how Knight made it into prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. Yeah, that one's a doozy. Can't help but wonder about another key feature of Sawat's testimony. That dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Sawat? Yes, what is it? Were you the only prisoner who didn't go watch the show? Oh no, there was one other who didn't. You're right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show even if he wanted to. Yes, how did you? I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran in that black dog yesterday. This confirms it. A criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but what is this person's cell? You're gonna see him? Who are we talking about here? Him, he's not like the other prisoners, you know, he's special, gets treated like royalty. Dun dun. But you didn't hear that from me. You know too much, Sawat. All I say is you value your life, you'll stay well away from him. Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time? Big cheese, huh? Well, I for one definitely value my life, so that sucks. Keep him in maximum security. Which is over there. Let's open eyes out! Maximum security, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently. Now quit being so mysterious, tell us who he is already. Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. Wait, you don't mean that guy? Assassin. And that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Well, Miles, anything you care to share, or once you're gonna leave K9 in dark here? A mystery man in maximum security. It's an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. Suspect we'll find our dark K9 friend there too. What? This guy's no noob. It's like in Naruto, the fox. Oh, he gets a nice big cell. Pitch black in there. Can't see a thing. Didn't you say the Yatagarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something? Even in the depths of night when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. That one is me. I'm the great thief Yatagarasu. Oh, you're one powerful performer. Thanks doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven. Dun dun. Mr. Edgeworth, that voice. I knew it. It's been far too long, you remember me? Yeah, I could hardly forget now, could I? After all, you are the one who put me away. Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking to that dog? Or is there someone else in there? Still can't see a dang thing. Oh, but I am forgetting myself. Forgive me, I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I'll turn on the lights. Who? Which guy are you? A heavy-footed lot, right? Am I thinking there are 3 of you in all? Very well, perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am Bodhiyahar Karmakanus. Who? As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. Kenneth, a notorious assassin. Some knew as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunter now and then a fearsomely sharp knife. Appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm gonna guess why you've come see me. You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already. Yeah, then I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. He's new, because I don't recall him at all either. Blind ex-assassin whose favorite tools are a black dog and knife. Tinkling with small bells used company his parents? Question mark. Okay, and friends, currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. Person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat. Witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He is my eyes, nothing more. Start to think he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Helmut's more of a seeing eye dog, and he's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. Weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. Witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume. Solid is anything but trustworthy. He's still very much a suspect himself. I hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach. And no, then, I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut, yes. Figures that he already knew who our witness is. Very well, only wish to water the flowers of the earth with the blood of your veins. What a noble request. Gladly see to it fulfillment. I cannot ascribe such morbid meaning to the proof of my profession. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Miss Canis? During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. Developed a passion for wood carving, you see, an obsession even. I was engrossed in it all morning. You have permission to engage in such a hobby. I can't believe someone actually let you. The war and I have an understanding. Ridiculous. Man shouldn't be allowed one, let alone 5 chisels, nothing but lethal weapons in his hands. Carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th my interest had begun to wane. It's taking forever. Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus now shifted to pieces such as these. I didn't know you played chess. You played too, did you not? Prosecutor, perhaps one day you might indulge me, though you may find my game rather rudimentary. Only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid. What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads, Cerberus. Ah yes, the dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is after all a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles. I must protect the king all the way to the last. Always thought it strange such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun, fear not. I play by the regular rules, with the regular pieces. Can't imagine it easy to find the opponent's player in prison, though. I have my correspondence chest set. Sharing moves by post, yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Contents are inspected, of course, but I've yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here. Suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis. His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor, unfortunate soul. Keep your ear to the ground. My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. Am I not surprised he's plugged into the prisoner's information network? Perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one, a crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. Attempted assassination of our president. That is no small matter. Attempted assassination. And Mr. Edgeworth did, Mr. Knight. Yes, we proved he murdered his team leader and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be, are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme? Whoa there, cowboy, you're saying the Bronxer didn't actually have a pop at the prez. I was hired to defend them on the charge of attempted murder. I mean, you don't know what really happened. So what, they just blamed the whole assassination on Mr. Knight? Explain why the committee was so keen to get involved. The council, damn you, council! The council has decided this is the course of action. Damn you people! Yeah, back in the boomer days, people play chess by mail. So it's like Advanced Wars by web, or what it used to be like, but even like way slower. Of course, they took you off the case, tried to keep you away, and you swapped in that wiener kid that pushed you an attempted murder charge. Now what is they're trying to cover up the truth. Yeah, so they really were trying to frame him. According to the guards, this night, was it? They tell me he was violently insistent that he attempted no assassination, he was a pawn. Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I'm no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. Got Epstein. I know for certain he would not have been the first inmate in prison on false pretenses. Uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmut, yes it is. Yes, the courtroom is not always the bastion of truth. You believe it to be Mr. Edgeworth. Bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. A certain Interpol agent doesn't have much faith in the prosecutors. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? Fueled by that kind of thinking? Any wonder the courts produce nothing but falsities and lies, so the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. No one's able to fully dispel his mistrust of the prosecutors. Even Helmut understands, don't you, Helmut? Yes, you do. Good boy. Truths revealed in coin or deductions. It's dangerous to trust either implicitly. I'm not bitter. You are not the first man to make me a subject of unfounded suspicion in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. He even dragged a warden along. Her distaste for me lingered unspoken in the air. Not those two again. Prosecutor Winter and Judge Gavelle. They went over my fine-tooth comb. They left empty-handed. Yeah, they were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. Mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it they searched every cell in the prison. Still failed to find what they were looking for. Pray they weren't too disappointed. Pray. That posed more questions than it answered. What do we do now? So its testimony is flimsy at best. Need more proper evidence. Want to take Candace on? What the hell does he keep getting out? Doggo, he's loose. Quite enough chit chat one day. Helmut will show you out. Good boy, Helmut. Go on now. He's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here. Come on. Until next time, Mr. Canis. It does pay me that our brief time must end. Just as we're becoming reacquainted. I wait your return, Mr. Edgeworth. Get here. Doggo. Ah, she's climbing on the monkey thing. Prison Quarter 112. Yeah, the evidence I need to bolster my case. Hey, Edgeworth. That's the best hiding spot you could find. It's alright, Kate. You can come down now. Where's Fender? He ran off somewhere. No idea where he can move that fast. Fender. What do we do now? You and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to start. Solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us the whole time. That's what I saw in one of the prison workshops, but he was presumably being detained in one of the detention centers holding cells. So they wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors. How am I investigating the holding cells in Mr. Knight's room, right? What about Mr. Fender? I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready. Sure, but he's kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well. That scratch. No entry. That clearly stopped people. Victim cell just over there. Lead the way, Edgeworth. Just about had it. Who's that? Warden Lagarde must have come from the corridor. Marked no entry. Still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No, and I've tried so many times I lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. Guess the killer for hire was always going to be tough nut to crack. Killer for hire. Oh. Couldn't help over here in Warden Lagarde, but what are you just talking about, Bodhidharma Canis? My, you were listening. How very gauche of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know? You only conduct interrogations of the man yourself. Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have an occasional tete-a-tete with everyone. You see, that's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There's a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office? How sweet. He's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is. Hottest ticket in town. Down this corridor here, darling. FYI, I don't just let anyone wander in willy-nilly. So we put it right around there. Wonderful room, if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. Who wouldn't want to view my fabulous garden in the yard? Ooh la la. The yard, if it's anything like the rest of the place, probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? sweet of you taking an interest. I'm afraid that's just not possible. Why not? Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that value, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable. That's a rather steep price to pay. Listen to me chatting away like there's no tomorrow. Time for Ally's lunchy brunch. Poor dear will be dying. Ally. Sweetest little deer in the world, I know shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. To the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings. Stupid animal. I want to ask her more about Candace. She dominated that conversation start finish up. Let's go to ask it victim's cell, shall we? Alright, we may have to stop right here. Yeah. But it's time for battle bit. We'll continue this on Tuesday. This is Night's Sale. Anything he's brought in Edgeworth would have to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake, and then at some point, wound up in the prison proper. Now, there must be some evidence here to point us in the right direction. Let's go in, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, but Bean, we're not doing D&D in prison. Poor Knight, he was the best of us, but then he got checkmated. Jalbert, as you guys say. Okay, but that is it for tonight. I'll even do another save. Alright, but continue this Tuesday. I'm assuming we'll be done Saturday, maybe. But then it would be Frostpunk 2, so Zelda would probably be late. I don't know how the Zelda game is, but yeah, we will see. And then yes, we'll do other September games until Metaphor. Metaphor being that long, or apparently is as long as P5, yes. So that'll dominate most of October then. So yes, that will be a long one. Not doing Joker. I grinded everything and then I got to Joker after killing the trash mobs, and then I had to look it up why he keeps using Joker. Apparently is bullshit.